They should be cool. Yeah. All tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. All tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. Bread had my bed before we started, bitch, I'm Caesar. Came from the get-go, knew my status, he ain't need it. He fresh out the pen and I'm just happy, kid from breathing. Whole time bitch was scheming, I seen but I ain't seen it. Hanging around the niggas who claim smart don't make you bigger. Hanging around the niggas think they hard don't make you killers. Hanging around the niggas you just met, they ain't your niggas. Heard they snatch you up trying to play cool like shit was chillin'. Loyalty ain't cool no more, niggas rather be hoes. Lucky I don't pimp no more, I would've put you on. Gangsters ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about their name no more. Homie ain't the same no more, she bang them folks, she bang them folks. I came from the old days, if she broke ways, send her both ways. Never turn the housewife, that shit dead, no way Jose. I wrote this shit while riding in the top down, no shade. Roll these niggas up and then I spark down, propane. All tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. It's pressure, 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 pressure. It's pressure, 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 pressure. It's pressure. Riding in the floor, I do not kick it with form. AK only fans, I'm on choppers doing porn. Driving in their chest, them hollows wreck bitch fucking shorts. Cock that bitch backwards, triggers pushing forward. I don't want your paper for your money, got no gold. Fuck them reparations, restitution, get them gone. Tired of being target, so I target on my own. Handy with the chrome, John Wick, tombstone. Say positive like COVID when testings and an investment. Avoiding jabs like critical, they can't stand me. Crazy with the birds versus 10 full caption. Padded room, tools enough, fumes to burn the matches. Acting nose like ashes, just me and some ratchets acting ratchet. We don't need extendos cause we aiming at your pimple. So much stuff up in the air, you swear the room on fire. Bodies everywhere, these bitches looking crucified. All tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. It's pressure, pressure. Yeah. They say they paper tripping, they ain't paper tripping. I ain't even got a social, bitch, I'm non-existent. I ain't never signed no contract with no corporate business. Niggas quick to say they free, but it ain't how they living. Public school was made to create public fools. A billion pictures of invaders trying to say they you. This Atlantis, this our planet, that's on I'ma rule. This ain't the book of old plays, it's that out of bull. Niggas was never great, showing greatness and they get mad at you. Quick to holler slave, but in them days, bitch, they had masters too. 1655, Anthony Johnson took his slave to court. Black slave masters were majority till we went to war. Quick to holler out copper, copper color, copper strap and blow. Fuck a copper, social distance beef and had the copper scope. Chain box of Rocky in Parliament, in case you didn't know. You want the foreign leadership, check me if you don't believe it. I need paper, big paper, big paper, I need paper, big paper, secret papers, I'm escaping. How the fuck I wake up in a business, paper tripping, cause these papers tripping. Now I'm paper tripping about that paper, big paper, I need paper, big paper, secret papers, I'm escaping. How the fuck I wake up in the business paper tripping, cause these papers tripping now, I'm paper tripping, I made a point not to speak on the vaccination. Social media bringing in medical segregation. My body, my choice when abortion's a mission statement. Guess your body has no choice when you ain't for the population. Gain of function research administered through the teachers. Fascists turn to Jesus, they trapping it through the preachers. Got every family beefing, can't even cough in their region. Controversy bringing leeches, enough to break down your deepness. Force your pledge allegiance to a corporation. Power ain't for show, depends on your participation. Pound ain't gon' go for broke, they scary with no pawns to play with. Them hoes on the creeping like they disappear soon as the day hit. Ready Vaughn took them on, now her soul long gone, rest in peace. I'm quiet for that shit happen to me. Ready Vaughn took them on, now her soul long gone, rest in peace. I'm quiet for that shit happen to me. I need paper, big paper, big paper, I need paper, big paper, secret papers, I'm escaping. How the fuck I wake up in the business paper tripping, cause these papers tripping now, paper tripping about that paper. Big paper, I need paper, big paper, secret papers, I'm escaping. How the fuck I wake up in the business paper tripping, cause these papers tripping now, paper tripping up.
Say peace to all my side hops. Peace to everybody in the building, man. Definitely appreciate you guys. Testing, still can't hear me right now. Testing, 1 2 1 2. I said I'm good right here, y'all. Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. It's your sahab. What to do? Peace to everybody. Hey, you hear me right now? Okay. On an app. That was Let's do this.
The food balance is $2,126.34. To hear that again, press 1. To end this call, hang it. The food balance is $2,126.34. Spell it for you, hear me? Peaches Pyrex gang, check this out. Look. OPP, no PPP. She see me, she key. All eyes on me. GTV, go get it, gang. GGG. OPP, no PPP. Top tier telling yo. TTT. Who am I? Daddy Dope Dollar. DDD. OPP, no PPP. OPP, no PPP. She see me, she key. She wanna see that BBC. Big plumber lay pipe, no PVC. Plus I ball every summer like CP3. Thanks to COVID-19 and the CDC, I got 3,200 on my EBT. So that's Big King crabs when I eat AT. I'm one of the best like BIG or PAC. RTNOCAP. In the streets, I promise y'all I got my PhD. See my piss in my blood full of TAC. You can see it in my skin like a TAT. When I put it in her throat, she go GAG. I ain't with it if it ain't about a BAG. Like PAT. Paper power and prosperity. PPP. Potent plants and parakeets. PPP. Pretty P poking. Plenty prostitutes provoking. Black educated intelligent. BET. Treat the average bad chick like a PET. I'm a dog. I ain't never seen a VET. When they talking about hustling, I'm a VET. They need to let the real hustlers out of TDC. Cause the kids out here stuck like PCP. The old head stuck in the past like a DVD. Listen, A, B, C, D, E, F, G's, H, I, J, K, elemental PIPs. No JOBs, no TEDs. $1 million made off DOPE. BPD couldn't see OPE. From the ESK to the OGP. We sold to the black and white like an OTV. I just ATE. Big tomahawk steak from HEB. OG King Kong, big APE. I do a trail ride show on the ATV. Been rapping since 1983. My favorite color purple, GRAPE. OPP, no PPP. Sold to the black and whites like an OTV. OPP, no PPP. OPP, no PPP. I just ATE. Tomahawk steak straight from HEB. OG King Kong, big APE. Do a trail ride show on an ATV. Been rapping since 1983. Color purple like a GRAPE. Blowing size, I know CBD. All my youngsters train to go TTG.
OPP, no PPP, my OG on all platforms, man. Shout out to my OG. D-Town's in the building, y'all. Peace to the guys, man. Hey, say peace to everybody, man. Hope y'all can hear me better now. Let me get some ones in the chat room. You guys will hear me pretty good now. Shout out to everybody. Definitely appreciate you guys bearing with us right now. So I wanted to do this I want to say shout out to everybody. Make sure I got everybody running back games in the building. Make sure I get everybody. I think I got everybody. LaRae 1, Peace Empress. Lamones Jr., Haru, the Duke of the Great Lakes, is in the building, man. Peace to the guys, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in. How's it sound now? Am I good now, y'all? Peace, peace. Okay, that's what's up, man. Shout out there. I see Stephen Red Clay in the building. T1 Productions. So shout out to everybody, man. Sister Amazon, big ups to Sister Amazon in the building. Peace, Empress. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. We definitely appreciate it. So I don't know if you guys haven't heard, somebody can put the link in the chat room to We All Be TV. Shout out to Brother Ron over at We All Be TV, man. If you guys haven't subscribed to the brother, please subscribe to him. He's put in great work. He used to do shout out to and rest in paradise to the great Baba Dick Gregory. He used to do interviews and do bills with Baba Dick Gregory, and he does them with Judge Joe Brown as well. So I had called him. I've been subscribed to him for years. The brother does great work. I want to say shout out to him for the work that he does. And I want you guys to see this because I want you guys to see what I see, and then we can come back on the other side of it and have a conversation about it. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to say shout out to We All Be TV. If you guys understand what's been going on here lately, it's been a lot of miscommunication, misunderstanding, a lot of what I want to say. I'm not gonna say it's been done purposely. I'm just saying that people have their own agendas. I'm gonna say that, right? And I asked yesterday, and I'm gonna keep asking this question until somebody gives me an answer to it. You know, everybody gives me an answer to it. But when we're talking about the difference between Native Americans and American Indians, right? Truth is in the building. Peace of the guy. I think that's the link right there, y'all. Let's pull up this We All Be, Judge Joe Brown. It said the title was what got me though. The title was came before they came before Dane Calloway, or he came before Dane Calloway. Some of the things. So it was a really interesting title. But you know, reason why I'm calling Danielson Calloway. Why am I saying this right? Do y'all remember maybe a month ago I had played this little young man from the continent of so-called Africa, and he was saying that he didn't look like us. He wasn't us. They didn't know anything about the slave trade. Y'all remember that guy, right? Y'all remember like literally like the next day, Danielson had played the same thing and did the same stuff. Y'all remember that? Literally the same. Like out of all Africans in the world, he had to find the African that I found, right? They play the same exact video. I thought it was pretty funny. I know you're subscribed, you know, to my other channel, but you probably subscribe to this channel because y'all flagged this channel as well. It just didn't get struck down because it's a newer channel. It was actually an older channel, but I haven't been going live on this channel as much. So they struck this channel as well. It just didn't get shut down. I had to go to, have you guys ever been to copyright school? Well, I have a couple times. So I didn't even have to watch the video so to pass copyright school. So I just want to say, without further ado, We All Be TV, man. I want to say salute to the brother, salute to the guy. Like I said, love his work that he do over there, man. So if you guys haven't subscribed to the brother, subscribe to him and tell him you heard about him over here from your Sahab. Let's go.
Educating edition of We All Be, News Free Dixie for the 21st century. I'm your host for this empowerment segment, Brother Ron, also known as R2C2H2, the Artivist. And we got a great one for you, family. A great one. It's not chestnuts roasting over a open fire, but it's getting to be that holiday season. But right now, it's feeling like summertime out in Memphis, Tennessee. I actually was getting over a cold last week, but now it's like trying to bring back the shorts out. I don't know what's going on with the weather. It's very disturbing. The weather seems to be very bipolar. But anyway, we got a great show. We got Judge Joe Brown on the dais, about to break it down, make it plain, get down with Judge Joe Brown. He about to show you around the town and tell you like how it really TI is. Thank you all. But before we get started, let me read this disclaimer. I gotta read my disclaimer. The views expressed by hosts and guests on the We All Be TV platform are not the official views, opinions, beliefs, or perspectives of We All Be News or the We All Be Group Incorporated. We All Be News is an organization that thoroughly believes in supplementing the information narrative that is usually supplied by the corporate news entities with those viewpoints and expressions which may be marginalized or ignored for a plethora of reasons. We are about informing the general public on alternative perspectives as it relates to news and information and letting the general public be the ultimate judge.
Plagiarism. He's got a con he's running, telling people that if they send him money, he'll get them free land because they are the original Indians, meaning that some space aliens brought Africans over to the North and South American continent a 250,000 years ago in spaceships. And that there was no middle passage, no slave trade, no slave ships, because the whites and the Indians invaded North America and enslaved all of the indigenous blacks who were already here. A psychologist friend of mine tells me that just reeks of self-hate, low self-esteem, and a number of other mental health issues that you have to create mythology to explain yourself because you cannot handle your actual history. Be that as it may, frankly, from a conversation I had with him that I have to confess I cussed in because I decided, hey, might as well run some dozens on a fool. I haven't done it since high school.
Mm-hmm.
But he sounds just like one of these police informants or agent provocateurs back in the 60s. And I think he's going to get a lot of people in trouble because they're spinoffs from the idiots who are talking about they don't have to pay taxes, submit to courts because they're sovereign entities. And he's calling Native Americans fraud. And by family ancestry, I'm insulted by that. And I know a whole lot of black
James. I don't know what that's about, but I know him as the one and only, the most honorable Judge Joe Brown. How you doing today or tonight, rather, sir?
Fine. Yeah, Judge Joe Brown is both my SAG-AFTRA performing name and an official title bestowed upon me upon election to my second 8-year term as a state judge for this sovereign state of Tennessee. That James stuff came up by a jerk face, Dean or something.
Dane Calloway. We're gonna get into
it. That idiot. He's trying to get some notoriety because he's a zero. He's been busted for plagiarism. He's got a con he's running, telling people that if they send him money, he'll get them free land because they are the original Indians, meaning that some space aliens brought Africans over to the North and South American continent 250,000 years ago in spaceships, and that there was no Middle Passage, no slave trade, no slave ships, because the whites and the Indians invaded North America and enslaved all of the indigenous blacks who were already here. A psychologist friend of mine tells me that just reeks of self-hate, low self-esteem, and a number of other health issues that you have to create mythology to explain yourself because you find out you're actually made. Him that I have to confess I cussed in because I decided, hey, might as well run some dozens on a fool. I haven't done it since high school. But he sounds just like one of these police informants or agent provocateurs back in the 60s. And I think he's going to get a lot of people in trouble because they're spinoffs from the idiots who are talking about they don't have to pay taxes, submit to courts because they're sovereign entities. And he's calling Native Americans fraud. And by family ancestry, I'm insulted by that. And I know a whole lot of black folk with Native American ancestors. So, I mean, what gives? He says we ought to be ashamed for using the white man's terms, black or African American, to describe ourselves. And the last I recall from the 60s, it was black people in the mid 60s who decided to be called black people. Black power. I'm black and I'm proud. So I don't know where he gets that. He likes to use the term Moor. Nothing wrong with that, except I do recall having read Othello, which is one of the Shakespearean plays from more than 500 years ago, where the conductatore, Othello, the Italian mercenary general, was described as a Moor. So that's been around for about 1,200 years, 1,400 years, that terminology. So where are you going? Aboriginal certainly isn't exactly an African term either. It's just dangerous for black folk to be diverted into hustles where they're already mixing up the Kool-Aid to serve, Jim Jones style. But it is what it is. So he keeps trying to provoke something. He's even threatened to have some of his followers come to Memphis and put a move on me, but he doesn't know me, never heard of me. So I don't know. I looked at him and he's got the worst looking teeth that you have ever seen. It looks like they're rotten. And then he wanted to boast to me that he was typical Native American, not meaning the Amarins are what we used to call Indians, but whatever he says, the aliens brought over 250,000 years ago, and he uses tobacco. I said, you smoke? He said, no, I chew tobacco. Well, that's why he's got such foul teeth. And to me, anybody that chews tobacco is, great grandparents aside, is pretty nasty. So it is what it is. spell and doesn't know how to use the English language, so he's not very educated. He's been busted twice for plagiarism, and he tries to parasitize other folk to get him some play. So he's got a habit of going in and cutting up people's YouTube broadcast and then rebroadcasting it on either his own YouTube stuff or friendly YouTube stuff, and makes people sound bad. But he's one of these dang enemies of the people. So just word up, he sounds like he is a police informant or an FBI informant. Beware. You'll get yourself put in jail, particularly if you go along with the tax scams that they keep talking about. That's not very healthy. Anyway, here's what it is. So, young brother, what do you want to talk about today?
Yeah, I mean, I heard the debate with you and Dane. It was really a debate. It was like a setup. It sounded like the Sister Bethany show. She set you up, or he didn't even properly introduce himself to you. You asked who this guy was, right?
It said, "Who in the devil are you? You don't know who I am?" I said, "No, never heard of you, never seen you before." So I had to look him up. He seems to have an ego problem, like he's all this and that, but you know,
well, my problem
hasn't done anything.
Well, Judge, my problem with it is the fact that if that was the first time I ever heard of Dane Calloway and to see him in action, I would have been turned off. Calloway and to see him in action, I would have been turned off. Cause I've been knowing of him for the last several years. I'm not a follower, but I'm very much aware of him. He's very popular in the Black YouTube or social media platforms. But my problem is the way he came off. He didn't really try to articulate his point of view. He made terroristic threats to you. I thought it was just out of pocket. It was the wrong way to go. If it was the first time I ever saw or heard of him, it was a bad impression.
Yeah, and see, the only reason I had something bad to say about him is the real Dana has a show on Thursday. I was on there, and he went in and he tried to ambush the both of us, and he started cussing at her and acting real nasty. Dana's a grandmother, you know, has her own business, and I just said, "Oh no, you don't talk to a woman like that, fool."
Okay, so he actually came on y'all show in the chats, huh?
Yeah, so he trolls people, and then you know what the fool did?
What do you do?
He reported us to Twitter.
Really?
For being insensitive to him. How punk is that, man?
That's fascinating. I didn't. Wow. You said he was the police, right?
Yeah,
I'm joking. Yeah,
I think he is. See, I'm a member of UCLA's class of 1969, and we had a lot of police informants and agents provocateur.
Yes, sir.
The FBI and other alphabet agencies put up, and we knew how they sounded, and he sounds just like it. He's trying to tell people to violate the law, and he's not able to back them up and achieve nothing except he's got a hustle where he wants you to send him money. And he probably needs to get a high school diploma.
Okay. Well, this is what. Okay, but Judge, let me say this. I keep on thinking, and I saw some of his videos, and they're very well made. The way it's very well produced for the most part. I'll give him props for that. But my thing is, I never heard of him actually making claims about being ancient aliens. I heard Young Pharaoh make those type of claims, You say he got videos out there talking about we came from.
Yeah, where do you think these followers of his got those ideas?
Okay, I'm not
And
aware,
how
but
do you
if
think
y'all
the black
send
people
me that
got
information.
over here? He never offers an explanation. I kept asking him, how did they get here? And he was talking about the white people. He said the white people didn't even get over here until the early 19th century by steamboat. So I guess that just shot the American Revolution out of the window. So he was talking about all they had was sailboats and rowboats.
Okay.
So, I mean, it was amusing, but you know what? It sounded like these left-wing white cranks that you hear sometimes on cable where they're talking about the aliens built the pyramids and the alien encounters.
That's the History Channel. That's the propaganda channel, right? That's the History Channel.
So,
but I never heard that. I heard Young Pharaoh say stuff. I never heard.
Well, he said that.
Okay.
The other thing was he started talking about the Masons were fraud and Illuminati and enemies of the black people. And, I'm Masonic. I'm not going to die. And I'm a Shriner. And he kept telling me to stand up. He wanted to see my shirt. And then somebody said on another show afterwards, he was talking about I was wired to record it. I'm going, what kind of damn fool thinks you got to be wired to record somebody coming in like that? I could have just picked up my cell phone and done it. Other thing is he kept saying, why you have on that blue shirt? I said, what blue shirt is blue? It's not. I asked him. He kept trying to go somewhere else. But what I would like to say, rather than talk about this other than beware it's a con game and don't hate yourself so much that you can't handle your own historical reality. Black people did get brought over on slave ships. It was horrible, and any damn fool that can't see how they would have brought them over and talks nonsense about they would have had to suffocate doesn't get it, because a lot of them did. And those ships were not airtight. They were wooden sailing ships. They had people in holes. I told them to go check with the records of the United States Navy and the Royal Navy, and also Lloyd's of London had insurance registers where they had to pay out on some of the slave ships that were intercepted and confiscated by the Royal Navy. So that's an easy enough way to check. I also directed him to some of the records in, say, New York, where that movie, the Amistad incident, came out of, where there was a ship that called the Amistad where slaves overpowered the crew and sailed into New York Harbor. So it is what it is. That being the case, a fool can go look it up, but a fool doesn't sit there and deal with poison. We don't need to go adopt the flat earth philosophy and start waiting for another Jim Jones to get some more of our people to drink the Kool-Aid. But that aside, he seemed to have a problem with man up, and he's been posting nonsense all over the place about, I'm trying to say, associate the elders with man up and Bantu costumes. And I don't know where he got that. Costumes, but yeah, some of the elders do a man up thing. I no problem with that.
Well, my thing is just the way he came across in the so-called debate. It was just like, it made him look real bad. Regardless of what your point of view is, you got receipts, Just. Our problem with our people is we don't really respect folks who actually did work. You put in front line work. You put your life on the line for certain principles. You actually was a history maker. And our people don't recognize our folks sometimes and give them their fair due. It's like with Jesse Jackson. People want to shortchange Jesse. Yeah, there's some issues with Jesse, but Jesse did a lot of good things for black people. But we don't come with the receipts. We don't do the right research. Judge, you have done a lot for our people. Regardless of your point of view on certain things, he should have gave you the respect to answer you back in a certain way. Respect goes both ways.
He always comes at people like that. It's bombastic, you know.
I mean, it don't serve him well, Judge.
Shout you down, like, no, man, you don't do that. You're dealing with a man. And when he started talking about he gonna find me in Memphis, I said,
that was like that was
easy
bad
enough
taste
to find, but I don't suggest you do it.
I mean, this is bad. That was poor taste. Everything like about that, it was not. You know what the problem with our people is that we got that Jim Jones mentality. A lot of Jim Jones followers were black people who was looking to be a part of something bigger than themselves, who had low self-esteem, I guess, allegedly. But a lot of our people get into these cults of personalities online. I think that's very dangerous. You don't follow the mailman around. You go to your mailbox and get the mail that's meant for you. Stop worshiping the mailman. The mailman could be a crackhead.
We used
Get the mail out the mailbox and keep it moving.
We call them pimps and simps. They were pimping the movement, hustling the revolution, pimping the revolution, hustling the movement back in the 60s. History repeats, and we're getting more of the same kind. There's no easy way. You know that. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody I associate with knows that. We worked hard to get where we're getting.
Right.
And there are some people who preach this, what is it, get rich quick thing. In other words, follow me and give me the money and I'll make it happen for you. No, they're just lying. It's a hustle. Like I said,
I didn't know about the land. He had a land grab scheme. I don't know about. I don't follow him like that. I don't follow a lot of these cats like that. But you said he had a land grab scheme going on, right?
What the scam is we are supposed to be the original aboriginals in North America, and the Indians, so-called Indians, are frauds. They came in with the white man. So we are the ones that are entitled to all of the treaties and all of the land since we owned it, not as descendants of Native Americans, as so many of us are, but as Africans who got brought here. We got here if you confront him.
But you know, Judge is a professor, an ancestor named Dr. Ivan Van Sertima. He wrote a book called "It Came Before Columbus." They talk about the African presence throughout the whole world. Black folks been everywhere. We are the original people. Yeah. We're everywhere. Our presence has been everywhere around the globe. It's been documented.
Yeah,
well, in a lot of cases, it's been hidden.
Everybody is descended from people that came up out of Africa.
Right. That's how the narrative goes.
The only problem is that 250,000 years ago, North America was locked in a massive glacier. It was in the middle of an ice age, a bad one.
Mm-hmm.
So that wasn't happening. Africans didn't leave Africa and get brought directly to North America. There was anatomically modern humans from anthropology, DNA, and archaeology appear to have come along about 250,000 years ago. About 95,000 years ago, some few came out of Africa, and everybody who is not a recent African is descended from that few.
Okay.
Some people also have some Denisovian and Neanderthal ancestry, by 2.5% to 4.5%, depending upon who you are. So there is that. Now, that's just science, and that can be proven. Anybody with a lab and the equipment to replicate the experiments can conduct the experiments and get the same answers, but that seems to be inconvenient. So, yes, there is the factoid that occasionally somebody from Phoenicia, Western Africa, or somewhere else might have been blown off course during a storm and wound up washed up on the shore in the Americas. Usually there are some currents that wound up just south of Brazil or just north of Brazil on the west coast, east coast of South America. You might also wind up in Central America as well. Now, if somebody came from the far north, they could do what the Vikings did, or what one potential wave that came out of Europe did way back when, during an ice age, when there were just a few miles worth of gaps between the ice sheets separating North America and Europe. That could have happened, no telling. However, modern Africans being brought over here 250,000 years ago did not happen.
Thank you for Carlton Richard for the donation. We love you, madly. Let me just say this though. I remember I don't know if you saw that cowboy flick, the Black Cowboy movie, The Harder They Fall on Netflix. And folks was complaining about the fact they used historical people names, but the narrative was wrong. It was like the casting wasn't correct. You know, with Idris Elba, he played the outlaw Rufus. Judge in Fort Smith, Arkansas, around 21 or 20, and Eldridge is about Idris, whatever his name is, about 49 or 50. But here's the thing: one of the greatest gangster movies of all time, produced by Hollywood, was The Untouchables. It was so historically inaccurate; it was a sham, but it was highly entertaining. Black folks still want to get their history from Hollywood. And if you read about our real story, Rufus Buck, I'm gonna tell you about Rufus Buck. Rufus Buck was a Native American and a black man, but he was fighting against the white folks to reclaim the Native American land and to protect the black free land towns, free towns.
And the other thing,
we need to tell about that story.
The other thing too is, how did he get put in jail for hanging Judge Parker to hang him?
Right? How did Judge? You know that story?
Yeah.
Okay.
Isaiah Washington plays the character in a series he's doing, is taping.
Okay.
It's a black man who operated as a marshal under that judge's auspices in Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
He got into the Indian territory. There really was a Tonto, but there were 3 of them, since he had to have somebody accompany him in the Indian territory. Which was up in Ohio. Mm-hmm. So back in the 1920s, when they first started having radio, some of the people who were directors and producers at this radio station used to hang out at a speakeasy right down the street from a federal prison. And these guards used to tell him about all of these inmates they had that this black marshal put in jail. Mm-hmm. So they decided to dramatize the black marshal, but make him white and make him the Lone Ranger.
Right. That's the great Bass Reeves.
That's exactly it.
Look. If Wyatt Earp is Mickey Mantle, then Bass Reeves is Willie Mays, and I love Willie Mays over Mickey Mantle.
Yeah, he holds a record for the most apprehended felons who were successfully prosecuted in American history.
Yes, sir.
No other cop came anywhere close.
But Judge, I'm just curious about these guys that talk about our native with Native Americans. Some of these cats, they highly upset with you. What is it that you why you stir them up so?
You
These guys
have
get highly
they
emotional.
jumped me because they didn't like me having a market or audience where I was talking about African American and black and things we needed to do, and they claimed it all was a lie because they had been here all this time. Now I can't help it if they're doing the equivalent of the National German Socialist Workers Party, aka the Nazis, and they have to have a mythological Aryan Superman set of ancestors who came from the far north and were blonde haired, blue eyed. Actually, what an Aryan looks like is Kamala Harris. She's an Indo Aryan, and Aryans come from India. So they're swarthy and dark haired, not fair skinned and blonde, and don't have blue eyes. They've got dark eyes. Well, that's just the way it is. You upset somebody whose perception of reality is based on BS, a lie, you're a problem. And perception of reality is based on BS, a lie, you're a problem. And I have ancestral Choctaw in the family, so I'm not going to diss them. I'm proud of that side of the family that's got that in them. So I'm not going to sit here and tolerate somebody bad mouthing one side of the family. He can go to hell and take all of them can go to hell and take that myth. I mean, it's time to come out the closet of ignorance and anything else you're hiding in that closet and get real. We have some negative things in our history. Hell, everybody does. So it's time to deal with them, get motivated by them, and move on.
Yeah,
That's why I do the man up thing. They don't like that man up thing either.
and also y'all be mindful and respectful in the chats, man. I know some people, y'all, come on, let's make it about the issues, not about personal attacks. I think we need to mature and
If
elevate
somebody
our way
wants
of
to
thinking.
attack me, look, let them go ahead because I have actually done something for black people, been out on the line, gone neighborhood patrols while armed out in the 1960s to keep the peace out there, to keep the police from jacking black folk up. And these little punks have been running around trying to go for bad, having fantasies from watching Hollywood too much.
But my
See,
thing
I've
about
got people out
Judge,
of jail, set rules, done the civil rights stuff, been on the front lines, and so have a lot of other people they want to badmouth. And they haven't done anything except creep out and act ignorant and try to come up with some fantasies. Now, get real, move into the 21st century, start pushing your people to get educated so they can do something and they don't have to worry about who's going to give them something.
well, Judge, my problem, like you say that I got you much respect. These cats, I don't know this they got a certain type, but they always say, when they gonna pass me the torch? When they don't give it to me? I never seen people that disrespect folks so much. They didn't ask them, please, can you give me the torch? I remember Julian Bond, 20-something years ago when I was in college. I spoke with Julian Bond. I asked Julian Bond how were they able to get the power to get what they need to do. He told me, man, we just took it from them. We didn't ask them, we just took.
That's what
We
you
take
have to
it. You
do.
challenge them for it. Like in gangster movies, they don't ask the boss. They double cross the boss sometimes, but you got to have the cojones to be willing to do what it takes to obtain the power. Well, I'm gonna give you something that you're not willing to work for or sacrifice for. What type of fool am I to give a weak ass something they didn't earn?
Well, that's right, brother Hurd. It's like, I'm not giving you a damn thing. You better be ready to take it unless I trained you or mentored you, and then I might pass the torch. An ignorant fool coming up with flim flam like this, trying to get an economic hustle together, needs to be in jail, not leading anything because they're too stupid to lead it. See, sometimes it's a question of not whether you're dealing with a fool, but how big a fool can a fool be?
Hey, Judge, can you put your collar on? People want to see your pretty handsome face.
Well, let me do that briefly. I got to get out of here. I said I only had half hour. So let's see. Here we go again. This is the judge. This is hombre, and I'm not as good as I used to be, but most of the time I'm better than I ever was. Now, hi, bye, and got to go. This has been Joe. I got to get off the show. And by the way, if you want to deal with some black entrepreneurial thing, go online and go to www.jjbbbq.com. jjbbbq.com. It's a good barbecue product. It'll probably be the best you ever bought. Maybe your granddad used to be able to fix better, but you're not going to buy anything better. Now, I'm out of here, and I got on my Native American stuff, my buckskin jacket with the fringes that was bought on a reservation.
Yes, sir.
So I got to go, brother.
How you doing for our health-wise? How your health doing?
Great. I'm fully recovered, going to the gym, going out and jogging a bit. I'll be in good shape. Now, I got to go, and my date for the evening is telling me to come on. We got to go on in for a dinner date. We're in here at Ruth Chris. So,
all right, yo, you mosey on down, get your steak on, Judge. We love you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
And think about doing what you got to do so you're not too broke to buy one.
Yeah, I know that. Right.
All right, I'm out of here.
Thank you. Peace out. And like I said, we are more than happy to have Dane Calloway come on this platform and have a civil conversation about what's happening, what's going on, get some points of views, because I think that show the judge did with Dane did him a disservice in terms of, I mean, he conducted himself a certain way that was disappointing. If I didn't know of some of the work he has done, and we all can agree to disagree and yet still be agreeable about the whole process. I think there's a better way to do a lot of different things. Let me see. The screen is freezing up on me, so I'll be right back, everybody, to close it out.
Hey. I don't like some of these hood ones here. They want to wear.
So I'm back, I guess. I think Judge is off. Screens are interesting. Remove this one. I think y'all can hear me fine. I don't know if I got feedback or reverberation or whatever. Let me do something. I end broadcast, but just kick myself out. Okay, I'm back. We're gonna close. We might not gonna be on that long, but I just wanted to get Judge Joe Brown to have his point of view heard. I think we do ourselves the service as Black people. We don't give ourselves the space to say and make it plain. Judge is deserving of respect, regardless of what you may think about his point of view. Y'all kind of like very infantile. we got to grow up, because I think a lot, it's a certain type of character that I've been noticing. They got a problem with Judge. A lot of these folks, they got this claim about Native Americans, Aboriginals. I don't give a care what you stand on if you're not willing to fight and down it. If you're not willing to fight and down principle on your claims, then ain't no point in you stating your claims. Because a lot of y'all have a cowardice about yourselves that is really deplorable. And like how, man, I dealt with Dick Gregory for 6 damn years. This fool used to curse me out and everything. And I still gave him the man of respect because I know his receipts. He's been traumatized. Dick Gregory was a human being that been through hell. He got traumatized. He got his ass beat. He got a lot of things that happened to him. He lost a lot of money, went broke a lot of times. But he loved his people. He served with the best of his abilities. So he become an older man. He see now, he dealing with a lot of stuff, health issues. So y'all thought it was weak of me to allow this dude to curse me out. But I have respect for the brother. And he respect, and I did things for Dick, and y'all never know. I actually stepped in and saved his life one time. And I'll save that story for another day for my book. But there's neither, I still gave the elder his respect. It's like with Judge Joe Brown. Y'all want to clown Judge, but a lot of y'all haven't done anything but just talk tough on social media. Judge Joe Brown has done things, put his life on the line for things. December 8th will mark the anniversary of the U.S. Civil Court that the government, elements of the U.S. government was found guilty or complicit
Hey, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and turn this off, man. We having technical difficulties on this. I hope this next video don't do this, y'all, because it's hope it doesn't do that. Hey, so I just wanted to say, just off the top, shout out to the brother Ron. We All BTV, great content over there, y'all. If you guys haven't subscribed to him, go subscribe to him, support the channel. The main thing that I wanted to talk about was he said something, brother Ron said something that was profound. He said that, and y'all know this is a new movement, a new thing that's going on, right? And I know Truth, as shout out to Truth, was speaking on it last night on his live stream. If it was people that a lot of people have heard of the Honorable Judge Joe Brown, right? A lot of people heard of him before, correct? And they respect the work he's done. They don't necessarily, like brother Ron said, he doesn't agree with everything Judge Joe Brown said. He didn't agree with everything that Baba Dick Gregory said. And he said that there was even times when Baba Dick Gregory cussed him out. But he said he still, just like a lot of us, we get cussed out by elders and people that we respect or whatever, we're gonna take it, you know what I'm saying? And we're not gonna lash back out in a negative way, because he said something that he said that he thought, and they saying Native Americans, right? And we're gonna correct that. And that's another reason why I wanted to show this video, because this Native American thing is a problem. Okay, Black is a problem. All these social constructs are a problem. Now, if you really get down to it, it's like this morning when we were talking to, shout out to King Cass. So we don't have him, we can't have these conversations. You understand what I'm saying? So King Cass, we were talking about the caste system. Like, he knows that Black is a negative to the caste system, but he still uses it. Hey, can we pull up the that video, the CIA video? We're gonna go ahead and get right into this thing tonight, y'all. We talk about the Ghetto Informant Program. Instead of me having to do it over again, I'm just going to play the video that I did it on. You know what I mean? So if you guys enjoy this video tonight, I just wanted to give a little bit more commentary on Judge Joe Brown. Now, you guys seen him. He had his cowboy hat on. He said he had bought that jacket with the fringes on it from a reservation, right? Now, he tends to believe, right, that half of him, just like LaShawn Longworth, right, is Native American, and the other half is monkey or African or whatever else, right? Remember the zoo thing? You got to hold that. You got to hold that, Judge. You got to hold that. We don't agree with that, right? We don't agree with that at all. We do not agree with Darwinism. We do not agree with the out of Africa anything, okay? And so when you guys are pushing this African thing, you're pushing you're pushing their agenda on our people. Okay, just it. Period. We're not going to talk about it. You know, he called Danielson a Asian provocateur. Yo, you know, I don't even. It's so much little behind the scenes stuff. If he's not, he's definitely effeminated in a bitch. Men don't make these type of moves, y'all. You know, like I said, I just seen a week ago, they're sharing mugshots as a week ago on American Indian Truth. A whole nother sucker. And a lot of people think it's him doing that. Now, Judge Joe Brown said that this man flagged him to the, like, look, he called the police on Twitter. How you call the police? How you do Twitter policing? Where they do that at? Y'all gotta, I'm trying to figure this shit out, y'all. Where they do that at? Real talk, y'all. Where they do that at, man? Where they call the Twitter police on niggas. You know what I'm saying? Where they call the, so you know niggas are called Twitter police, Facebook police, YouTube police. What we're saying is that you niggas are called police on anything. But he called this nigga an agent provocateur. Now, you know, that's a tough one to throw around. But when I asked the question, right, what's the difference between a Native American and American Indian, right? This guy has been asked this question a few times here in the last couple of days, and he continues to sidestep Aboriginal. Now, I don't know if he has his own agenda away from that, or he just doesn't want to say it because he's already been accused of stealing shit. I think it's the former. I think he has his own agenda, right? And it has changed throughout the thing, but I think this guy has his own agenda to push American Indian. But I can guarantee you, if any of you guys ask him, what is Indian? Do we know what American is? What is an Indian? Where does this come from? What? Just give you the science, the math on Indian. And like I said today, we never called ourselves Indians. Never called ourselves Indians. Indian is a derogatory term, just like black. So when you niggas is arguing with these motherfuckers about black, don't be calling yourself an Indian while you're trying to correct them by calling yourself black. Now, the reason why we attach ourselves to Aboriginal brothers and sisters, this is simple. Like, we keep it super fucking simple. We are attaching ourselves to things, to words that are that have a historical context to it. Number one. Number two, it puts us in social, political, economic power. We're not trying to steal no land. Land has been stolen from us, Judge. Now, see, there's a way to converse with Judge Joe Brown, you know, but apparently this wasn't the right guy to sit down with the good judge or anybody that be talking about representing Aborigines, because he's not representing Aborigines. He's representing Nijis. He's representing Indians, natives, that whole concept, right? This is what this guy's doing. And just like everybody else, he jumps on everybody else's waves and then turns around like they was a Wanagi. Yeah, I the one told Wanagi to start doing videos. Now, listen, it could be true, but I'm sure Wanagi was sitting there like, He was looking around like, wait a minute, what's happening? I didn't know this guy did that. You know what I mean? There's a lot of fugazi ass shit. I see Dion Williams. Dion's in the building. What up, though? Shay Pink's in the building. Mr. Darkfly Brother #1 is in the motherfucking building. Hardline FA is in the building. Peace to the guys, man. Definitely appreciate you guys tapping in. Lady Spade, salute. Peace, Empress. Jock James, what up, though? Peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. I definitely appreciate you guys. Hey, man, if you guys haven't subscribed to this channel, please subscribe to this channel right now. I'm not going to monetize it. I'm not going to put any commercials on it, but I do want to be able to share you guys' videos and stuff on this channel and, you know, other things or whatever. So if you haven't subscribed to Supreme Chief Holiday, please subscribe to that as well. But subscribe to I Don't Give a Fuck Sports News and Entertainment. Now, we're about to start running a lot of more entertainment on this channel, y'all. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be lit. Some of y'all might be mad, but a lot of y'all gonna be glad because we're bringing something different to the table. We're moving in a more, you know, we taking this thing to the next level. We taking this Aboriginal consciousness, this Aboriginal culture to the next level. Now, here's the thing. When we say that, it's American culture. We are Americans. We're just saying we're the first Americans. Now, I'm sure the good judge knows this. He understands this. They understand that we were here, right? But once again, because of the indoctrination school and system and stuff like that, this man was the top of his class in high school. Then he was the top of his class in college, y'all. So he's a very intelligent brother. So I feel like we should be able to have this conversation with the good judge and shake him up a little bit. Now he's wearing his cowboy hat. He probably has some cowboy boots on, y'all, belt buckle and shit. He got the jacket on, you know what I'm saying, with the fringes and all this type of stuff, whatever. And he's really proud of that, y'all. He looked good in it, Judge. You look real good in that. And I'm glad you're recovering as well. I think he had a little bout with throat cancer. You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing, man. Like telling the man he wants to die, all this. I mean, it was just cringeworthy, y'all. You know what I mean? Like it was cringeworthy when you had a perfect opportunity. Actually, you taking the opportunity because you forced yourself on a good judge. See what I'm saying? Like he would have never sat down with you unless you ambushed him and forced him. So, and it's people out here respect that. People out here respect clout chasing thoughts. And that's what the fuck you are. Shout out to the chosen one that's in the building. I'm just saying what it is. Mama Bear. Peace, Mama Bear. Welcome. Yeah, man, it's just crazy, yo. Nova the Star, Leonard Peel. Say thank you guys for tapping in, man. Hey, man, it's just a real thing. Kentucky Fox, what up, though? Peace of you guys, man. Should I get everybody, man? Definitely thank you guys for coming in. Now, I'm going to put this video on, y'all. Once again, we're going to get into the Ghetto Informant Program, a few other things. Without further ado, let's just get right into it. I want to say peace to you guys, man, for tapping in, man, tuning in. If you haven't shared this, please share this on all your social media platforms. If you haven't subscribed, please motherfucking subscribe as soon as possible. Stay woke. It's in the building. Peace, guy. MT Soul, what up, though? Mark B Production. Call the elder food. Come on, man. Stop playing. It's just, well, we talk like that, you know, food, you know what I mean? That's a lingo, bro. So stop playing. Nonetheless, it's in the building. Oh, dude, what up, though? Yeah, man. Johnny Avenhart is in the building. Yeah, we might have to look into that. Tim Osana, what up? Peace to you guys, man. Even if you guys are hating, man, thank you guys for coming in. J-Rock, what up, though, man? Peace to the guy, man. Sure I get everybody, man. Chuck Jackson, big ooga ooga to the guy, Chuck Jackson. What up, though? Wyfinity. I think that's Wyfinity, right? Peace, Empress. I think that's an Empress. JR Niji, what up, though? Peace to the guy, man. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. We definitely appreciate you guys, man. Hey, man, I definitely want to try some of his barbecue sauce. What's that, Tahuti? What up, Tahuti? Thank you for coming in, man. Hey, man, you know, you guys could be anywhere else, and you guys could be hating anywhere else in the world, but you hating right here with me. I want to pat yourself on the back because I ain't subscribed to your dumb asses. So shout out to House of Nathan in the building. Peace to the God, man. Thank you guys for coming in, man. Like I said, man, it's Shasad, man. I come in peace. I see Jeremy Robertson in the building. He said, we indigenous people of the planet, why just claim Africa? Yeah, man. But when we say stuff like that or whatever, because Brother Ron even told the brother, he said, man, we are the first people everywhere. Judge Sas, like, they don't want to address this. Nobody wants to address this. You know what I'm saying? Even when we talk about they came before Columbus, right? That was written in 1977. So there's so much more information. If the ancestor, the great ancestor, Dr. Ivan Van Sertima, who toured America with Dr. John Henry Clark and Dr. Ben, and we've shown this several times, speaking on, they saying the African presence, right? Pre-Columbus, been here for thousands of years, but we took it further. Shout out to Jaguar, shout out to A1, shout out to AP. Shout out to Lotus, man. Shout out to everybody, man, that do this real work, bro. Shout out to Truth. Shout out to niggas, man, that's really putting in this real work, man, doing the real research, man. Because like I said, y'all could be doing something else. What A1 said, he could be teaching his cat how to play the fiddle or something. Instead, he's doing research. He's taking time from his family, this and that and the third, you know, to bring this research. And then you get a fuck nigga like this right here come in and plagiarize shit and then turn around and monetize it. And then you looking crazy and everybody turn around looking like, did you see that last night? And you be like, what? What do y'all mean? So yeah, let's get right into this video, y'all. I'm gonna say peace to the guys, man. Let's go.
We gon' die every day. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch, slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat red, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all the plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happened to you? White man quick to tell you, you was a slave, nothing before me. He himself only been free since 1840. Young recording, I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, head straight from Canada, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no capping rapping, I just feel the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra crispy, where a lot of gold, cause my family history. I'm the guy to know, I bring death to history. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. Respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something or you die coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep erasing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause them Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up when it's action. Hey, I'm on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot. Ain't no nothing new addition, finna hit on.
Wow. Tomorrow, but Danny just sped y'all shit up. So we can get y'all today. Y'all, so just letting y'all know, you know how we the realists of who the real Americans are, right? So I want to pull up this, you know, for you guys. Hold on, man. Before we do that, can we get we're gonna get a small commercial break. Then we're gonna pull up something real fast for y'all in this before we get to this build, y'all. So let's go. Hey, wake up. It's time. We are 2am.com. Hey, man. Winter collection coming soon, man. Be on the lookout for that, y'all. Go get that exclusive cheap Billy collection. And as well, you know, you can get those screen cheap ones over there, man. We are 2am.com. Shout out to the CEO, man. Hey, man. Hey, we're in the building, y'all. Wake up. Wake up. It's 2 a.m. Wake the fuck up, yo. And this is what this is about, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I hope y'all catching the message. I hope we get the, you know, the vibrations from this, you know what I'm saying? And that's what that was about. It's about catching the vibrations, okay? So support the real. I don't know what more to say, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not that type, you know what I'm saying, y'all? So just letting y'all know, you know how we the realists. You know what I'm saying? And so we feel like, you know, you guys are as well. So thank you guys for your time. You could be a lot of other places, but you're here rocking out with us, man. So salute to y'all, man. So thank you for that. Off top. So, but we want to pull up this American, y'all. We want to talk about what American is, right? Because I know one thing for sure, that one thing that we have in common with those guys over at MBK, right? And a lot of the other pan boo-boos, right? One thing we have in common with them is that we all are Americans, right? Now, whatever affiliation or nightclubs or Boy Scout groups that you join, whatever religious sects or cultures, or that doesn't matter. To the facts are that you are American, okay? And the reason why I'm pulling this up, y'all, and we're gonna walk through this. We're gonna go through this real slow for some of you bougie ass Indians and some of you niggas that are speaking who are out of turn. You haven't got enough information under your belt. You speaking or saying that you're speaking for the Aboriginal community. First of all, let's stop right there. Or Indian community or any black people, nigga, in America. You don't know enough to speak, nigga. Okay? None of y'all do. But we know a lot of you niggas is funded by the CIA, right? If y'all seen the video, you know, the grand jury hearing, right? Which they've been calling us COINTELPRO Indians, Internet Indians, and we're gonna get into that, right? Because some fools went over there talking to them saying, "Oh, I'm not Aborigine, I'm an Indian," right? So let's get into this, right? But all you fools know this, that no matter what you talk about, what comes out your face, that you're an American, right? And this conversation is only for Americans. This is American business, right? Now, matter of fact, I was supposed to do this Black Friday, like y'all Black Friday tomorrow, but Danny just sped y'all shit up. So we can get y'all today, and then we're gonna get y'all the other niggas tomorrow. But today, this is you. You niggas is on trial. This is the opening. This is the opening, right? And we'll let you guys come in later, but we're gonna lay this out right here, and we're gonna let you guys. We're not gonna do like you guys do, censor, block, and they definitely won't let me speak, y'all. So fear God is in these niggas. So peace to the gods. Salute to y'all, man. I definitely appreciate everybody, man. On God, man, it's the realest to get over here, man. And it's the GOAT. It's the greatest of all time, man. And like I said, you can respect it or check it, right? But look, we are Americans, right? And I don't want to spank y'all too hard, but you got they play dirty, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And this is the reason why I'm going hard like this, y'all. I promise. I really want peace. I really want to build. I don't want to fight. So this is not us fighting, but this is a serious situation, because when we talk about when people make accusations, right? You got to be able to substantiate your accusations. You saying COINTELPRO, I'm saying CIA, FBI, DEA, MBK, NSA are all the same guys, right? And I'm going to prove it. We're going to prove that you guys are pushing the same shit, and we've already proved how this relates, how they not only indoctrinated our people, you know what I'm saying? We're saying the 60s, right? But what they like to do, they like to go to the olden days, the olden slavery days, right? Oh, Jesus, it's slave time. We got to go, Danielson. Hey, I'm Miyagi, Mr. Miyagi, sir. Call me Miyagi, sir. Don't call me Chief nothing no more. Y'all, your little jokes, the African jokes are just stupid, right? Because you said that you guys should know that the original man on the planet is black man, right? So you guys are not looking at skin tone. You're definitely not looking at locks and hair texture, because we the only ones got mummies with locks in the ground over here. So I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. So when y'all talking, y'all don't have nothing to back up what you're saying but a piece of paper that's written by some Zionists, brother. And so I'm going to prove that. And I asked Danny in the chat room today, right? What about the Zionists? And he just walked around that question. So when you got people that don't even want to say anything negative or any critique on Zionists, right? Zionists, don't say the Jews and stuff and Sephardic Jewish and all this dumb shit. Zionists, it's a specific thing. You don't have to be Jewish to be a Zionist or a Zionist operative, okay? Y'all should not. Come on, bro. Don't go back and forth on this. So we should know if you are knowledgeable, if you're awoke, then we should know it shouldn't be no question that. And shout out to all the good pastors out there. Salute to y'all. It's not you. I know it's a couple of y'all out there. Salute to you, right? Love you. All right. Some good imams out there. Some good sheikhs or rabbis out there. Hey, man, salute to y'all, right? But the system that y'all come from, y'all, we understand that was the system that religious systems is what they use to indoctrinate. That's the major fucking weapon that they use to indoctrinate our people. So my brain hurts every time I hear the Richard Allen conversation, Epsilon Jones, and all these other clowns. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is like, oh, they were great men because they were doing this. Yo, they went to Quaker schools. They got taught by these people, right? And it's always amazing to me how you guys continue. They know for a fact that this shit wasn't African. They know for a fact it wasn't African, but they know for a fact that it was changed by the people who were taught by these people. So what is interesting to me, y'all, right? And I just want to break this down just real quick, right? We're Americans, right? Right here, we're gonna look it up. 1570s. Now, what we're dealing with is originally, okay? We're dealing with originally. We're not dealing with what is called now. We're dealing with originally. American, a noun. This is Etymology Online. We have done this 8 billion times. God damn. 1570s. Y'all, 1570s. Now keep this in mind. 1570s. So a lot of times when they're telling you about stuff, they're telling you about 1800s, 1900s, right? And telling you about certain situations. And also, you know, when you're talking about, like, say, for instance, you know, when somebody's writing something, right? Like the abolitionist papers, right? Those wasn't written in the 1700s, but somebody is editing and writing them in the 1900s, in the 2000s, and narrating for y'all asses, right? So everything that's written, including this motherfucking etymology book, has an agenda, right? But what they can't hide is the truth. Now, American, originally one of the aboriginal peoples discovered in the Western Hemisphere by Europeans. Now, reason why we call ourselves aborigines, because the noun of aboriginal is aborigine, right? Aboriginal comes from aborigine, right? That only means the first inhabitant, one of early existence, right? That's it. It has, it don't even say a place, right? So when we say Aborigine Americans or American Aborigines, right? We're saying that we are the first Americans, okay? And just to make it even more sweeter, we say Atachans, okay? So we're gonna keep going, right? Because I want to be safe, but it's on the screen, so everybody should know this. You should be able to pull this up on your phone, and you can find any etymology. Most of y'all got wrenches, so you can also put them in the chat room, just in case I don't know how the one that you have, right? So that's how we do this, right? And we even gave them a wrench, but they blocked me. But we give them a wrench so they could come in here and put information in here. We let Raw Boy come up and talk for an hour straight, put up information, you know what I'm saying? And we can't get the same treatment over there, right? Because they don't want the information to get to their people. That's just what it is. So when they come over here, they don't share like to come over here to get help. They don't want their people in the chat, but they don't want their people to get this information. So you got to understand that we don't do that. We won't. Bro, like if the truth is the truth, if you're doing your genealogy or you have stories of your people, of your father, your mother, your people from Africa, we're not shitting on nobody. We're just saying that we're Americans and we're the first Americans, right? So it says from modern Latin, right? Americanus, from America. That's where we at, America, right? QV, the original sense is now Native Americans. Now, hold on. We've already went through this, and we understand that Native American is a social construct that was created in 1975. We went through that. Might have to go back. If you haven't got that, then fact check me. Okay. And Native American was a conversation because right now we're dealing with these fake ass pan boo boos. Okay. AKA Officer Foley, right? Officer Foley, right? This nigga, right? Officer Danielson Cologne. His name, his surname is colonizer, okay? It's it's the base of colonizer, okay? And he don't even understand what colonization is because his mind is colonized, okay? So we're gonna get to this. Hey man, I'm embarrassed, y'all, bro. On information, because you guys slander. Like the whole chat room, they don't have no information. They're just talking shit, don't have nothing to say, right? This is for y'all too. Y'all some super dummies. If y'all follow a super agent dummy, okay? He's a super dummy. Talking about John Henry Sparks. Nigga, that's Paul. Over here. And last time I checked, Dr. John Henry Clark said he's from here. We from here. He just went and got indoctrinated by Schomburg and all these other people who all this stuff was passed down through the church system and university church. Oh, we're gonna get into all this tonight, y'all. We're gonna get to the origin of this fuckery, right? That these guys like to say. We're gonna show you the first universities and all these other things that these guys like to brag about and who funded them. Because I like to tell, they always say, oh yeah, well they started out getting funded by the Zionists, but then they broke away and then by their own, and then they broke away. Okay, they broke away, but they're still little brother to these people, bro. The AME Church, right, which is called now, is still under the Methodists, right? It hasn't broke away. It hasn't. It still pays them, just like all the other denominations, Baptists, all the other people pay white people, right? TD Fakes is under fucking the 700 Club. That's where he came from, right? They never listen. Your church that you go to pays them. So these guys right here are atheists. Rob Bourne's a fucking 5%er, right? Clarence 13X came from the Nation of Islam, dude. So all that Madame Blavatsky shit that y'all say about they slammed like you can't, if Clarence 13X can't come, he had a root. There's a root to something, dog. So you can't shit on that. That's another thing I like to say. We just try to go through the truth, y'all, and take what we can take from the ancestors that came, but we don't try to shit on them. You know what I'm saying? And I've been critical on Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., you know what I'm saying? And if we can understand why, you know what I'm saying? But once again, he came through not only the church system, right, which are generational, right, with the university system that comes through the church system, that's funded by the church system, that's funded by the CIA. So in the time period of Dr. Martin Luther King, when he was at, what the fuck that school is down there, Atlanta, y'all. It's relevant, y'all. Oh my God, what is that? What's the school, y'all? Who know that school? Anyway, I'll get back to it. It ain't Clark. Clark's a girl, but damn it. Anyway, y'all, the point is, right, when you search these universities, these other things, African studies wasn't in the universities, right? In the 1960s, in the 1940s, in the 1930s, in the 1920s. Okay, right? It wasn't there. So the question I have to ask Rob Bourne, right? Rob Bourne and Danny, I hope y'all come on tonight, right? Because I'm gonna let y'all come on. I'm gonna let you talk because I'm gonna get mine off and I'm gonna let you talk and hang yourself, nigga. All right, if you come on after this, I dare you. I dare y'all to hit this link. I dare you. I got something for you. So if if these guys were pushing African Methodist anything, right, or African special Congress or African church or African Boy Scout groups, right? If they was doing that, why would they, sir? Why would they teach the children, teach their people English, right? Why would they teach this new language in the late 1700s, in the early 1800s, 1900s, right? Why would they teach this language that comes from these Germans, Zionists? because the church system comes from the Zionists. The educational system comes from the church, okay? So you can't separate them, Rob, and you haven't, so thanks, right? But what language was Richard Allen them speaking before they was taught English, Rob? And why didn't they teach their people anything remotely from the continent of what is now called Africa, right? Because guarantee you this, I bet money, I bet y'all anything on this planet, right? Anything that they'll never be able to do this. They're never, right? We're going to be able to find a person from the continent of so-called Africa that does not speak English or any colonized word call himself African. Okay, they're gonna come over here and say, hey, I'm Nigerian, I'm Igbo, right? Who their father is, they people. They're gonna be proud of that. They're gonna pass that down. They're not gonna call themselves a colonized word called African. Bro, y'all don't even know what African mean. Africa mean. And in the 1700s, the whole continent wasn't called Africa then. So they would have been specific. They would have came from wherever they would have came from. Barbaria. They would have called these people barbarians, right? Negro land, you know what I'm saying? So, bro, like y'all have to get y'all weight up, bro. And look, y'all not getting paid enough money to be traitors and push this shit on our people. Yeah, it's not enough because history is gonna look down on this. History's is not working for y'all. This is what I'm saying. Y'all on the wrong side of history. And I don't know if you're doing it on purpose, but if you don't know, you're just dummies, right? Y'all are really dumb and you deserve to be on more than a short bus, right? But if you know what you're doing, right, then you're participating in the same Zionist system, brothers, and y'all are hurting our people. And that's the seriousness of it. And I know I'm going in, but the seriousness of it is that I actually thought that a few of them was really sincere. Danny, never, right? He's always been a colonized mind motherfucker. And he can't relate to us. Because he's not he might be an African. Well, we're going to get to this. He's not an American. See, American, right? We're Americans, right? So this school system that comes to the church, which is the biggest weapon that they use to colonize our people, right, was the church. Hey, so let's get to African real fast. I don't want to get to this right here. Y'all can read whatever year they changed it now into Native American and then residents of North America of European, originally British descent is from 1765. Well, guess what? They didn't stop calling you American after 1765. Okay? So before 1765, right? I'm just going to paint a picture for you, okay? Before 1765, just because these people are talking, right? Before 1765. So that means in 1665, right? There were Americans here, right? And people who came here from other places would identify with themselves as where they came from, right? Germany, right? France, right? Right? So whenever they started coming in, if y'all say the 1600s and 1700s, right? And the 1800s, they would have been identifying themselves with where they came from. Right? It wouldn't have been America at that time because it was colonies, right? So stop thinking that it was all America in the 16, 17, and 18, right? In all of the 1900s. This is a new corporation, right? That did all that. So they're writing words back in history. We understand that because these guys have an agenda. And as we've known that the CIA has been funding this for a while now, and they funded it through the Ford Foundation, the Carnegie Foundation, the Eli Lilly, Rose Holman Institute, all these families, those so-called 13 fucking families that took over our ownership of this shit, right? But it starts socially, okay? Now, the Holmans or the Fords or the Carnegies are not Americans. They would be the people that came here, right? Trump is a immigrant American. Shout out to Trump, but he's an immigrant American. Tucker Carlson, whoever, these guys are immigrants. He came from somewhere, right? Now, if 1765, right, in 1865, right, was the Civil War and these things, right? Now, you still had people in America, right? If there were a lot of them here, they would have been, in Germantown, right? And they would have been identifying themselves as German Americans, right? Because they're starting to want to get into the Union, right? The United States. The United States didn't happen to after 1865. Okay, so what these guys are doing, right? That they don't understand etymology and how etymology works when you're talking about history. So if you pull up a book and it says, "Oh, Christmas Antics," or Paul Cuffey had an African mama, or he was an African American, and blah blah, all this extra shit, all the same slave stories that because it would have been specific. Oh, he was Mandingo. Well, Mandingo is German, comes from Mende, Mendehall. Mende is not Bantu, Mandingo, all that shit is not Africa is not indigenous to the fucking continent of so-called Africa, dog. So when y'all saying this shit, even you, oh my God, dog, bro, y'all so slow, bro. Like it makes me like that's not woke. You sleep, fam. That's super sleep. That's not woke at all, fam. And like I said, I'm gonna get on y'all head, bro, but y'all gonna feel this, man. You're not gonna keep come up here talking this shit to our people, bro. Like, and I think it's some good people, but at some point, y'all, like, we gotta have this sit down. Y'all, we gotta start asking these guys, why aren't they allowing Aborigine information to get to the people, American information to get to the people, right? Because we're Americans, right? And we are working for our ancestors who are American, and our children's children who are going to still be Americans, who are descendant of the greatest people on the planet Earth. That's us. We gave Earth everything. Everything. Food, medicine, shelter, and clothes, and nigga, fuck is y'all talking about? And so when y'all talking all this shit, y'all what you don't have, shout out to Dr. David in the Motel. Y'all haven't seen that interview that we did 2 interviews with Dr. David in the Motel. Peace to him and his empress. You know what I'm saying? Hope everybody's doing well. You know what I'm saying? Peace. You know, I'm about to get to the chat room too, y'all, but y'all got me. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to get in, bro. I wasn't even supposed to go live till tomorrow, but these guys are just overtly fucking agents, bro. I gotta say it. And I don't like to talk like that. Hey, and I'm gonna say this again, because maybe y'all never heard this. I am not a police officer of any local, federal, or international authorities. Okay? I dare y'all to come on here and say that, please, because I thought there's like some type of law. They probably can break that shit too. Who knows? Anyway, we got to ask Danny when he come on tonight, right? Anyway, hey, bro, I'm about to embarrass y'all. Y'all know I'm just getting started. I promise. Yo, so 1865, right? 1965, right? So that's not a long period of time, y'all. You understand what I'm saying? So these guys like to superimpose these things in these time periods and these different time periods. Like I said, you can't put first off, right? These books and how they're written they're writing it as if Americans are pale people from Europe. That had, right? And they're putting that in time periods. You understand what I'm saying? We're looking at the etymology of it. If it's 1765, just start there, right? For Europeans in general. Okay? But let's put another 100 years on there because it wasn't America, it wasn't the United States until after 1865. We're talking about the Union bringing it, right? So you can't say that so what they're doing is they're writing shit back in history. So they can say, okay, well, you were an African American, right? And they were the Americans fighting against the British. No, you were the British. How the fuck are brothers British loyalists? Well, who are they? If they got British loyalists here, well, who are these people? And then we have the nerve to have a legal system that is based and ran. Our legal system, our educational system, our religious system, every fucking system is foreign to America. So when you have a so-called white supremacist, right, or somebody that's pale, that's proud, a proud flag wave, like motherfuckers be riding big ass trucks, 4 or 5 big ass flags flying, flags flying, you know what I'm saying? And you see that, you get intimidated. They ain't got a Klan flag. They got the big 4x big wheels on this shit and the flag, and you would think that flag is the motherfucking Confederate flag, right? If you don't know the signs of that, I don't know what to tell you. But anyway, So you see that and you are intimidated. That's the reason they want you to hate that flag, right? Hate the soil you standing on. How the fuck do you think being a part of a foreign system or allowing a foreign system to run America or Americans should be working for any Americans? This has no color. This is right or wrong. This system does not work for us, y'all. This was set up for this. So when these guys are still in this system pushing a color construct, right? These guys see European and only see pale people, right? These guys continually push this Zionist information on our people, yo. And that's just what it is. And if you ask us who we have oral tradition. Now, you guys in New York might be loyalists. You guys might be fighting for your people over there. That could be all true, right? But a lot of y'all can trace yourselves back to the South. A lot of them call themselves Geechee Juice and Gullah this and da-da-da, but they still think they Africans. They're on their journey. We there to bring them home. And we're not here to kill them, but they following. Yo, bro, Danny, please, bro. I don't even know if this guy's ever showed his face. I think he's a white boy. The way he talks is like Vincent Price's son over that motherfucker or something else. So I really think this is crazy. But hey, can we pull up African? Because Danny, bro, you're so slow. I think now we've seen American, right? So American, Aborigines, and we'll get to Aborigines, but I want to see African because we're talking about these fake pan boo-boos. Shout out to Empress Hoover, man. That's her word, man. She brought that up. Peace to her, man. Hey, so African, right? I'm an African. Shout out to Dead Friends. I'm an African. Hey, so hey, I still like that song, yeah. Okay, so check this out, right? Afrikaners is plural, right? So Old English Afrikaners, right? Right, plural. Quote, native means boy, right? Born on the continent of what they're calling Africa, right? Or inhabitant of Africa, right? So all y'all have to do to be real Africans is go there. Then you automatically can go over there, turn on YouTube and be like, man, I'm an African because I live here now. I'm inhabiting Africa, right? But Old English, right? This is Old English, native or inhabitant of what they're calling Africa. From Latin Africanus, adjective of Africa, African. From Africa, see Africa. Check this out, right? Now we've already checked it. Okay. So we've already, they didn't even give a date, right? Did y'all notice that? Then there was never a date right there, right? When they talk about it. But we now just understand that we know Latin, right, doesn't come from Africa, right? Old English doesn't come from Africa, right? Old English Latin doesn't come from Africa. We'll get back to that. But it is not indigenous to Africa. Colonizers brought it there, okay? But when did they bring it there, Chief? Oh, use the white residents of Africa from 1815 is when, Chief. And then Danny tried to say some dumb shit, start talking about, he tried to bedazzle y'all dummies over there. I'm gonna call y'all dummies. I need to wake y'all up. Dummies, smart dummies with degrees. Oh my God, right? You should throw your degrees in the trash and sue the people. If you owe them money, sue them, please. Like, we should have a class action lawsuit because it is illegal to teach people against their culture. We're not Africans, period. And we're going to get back to this, y'all, because they like to talk all this shit. But why didn't they teach these Africans in the 1700s about being Africans and give them African names and African languages? These motherfuckers walk around with Richard Allen and Hamilton and hey, bro, I'm done. I don't know what Jefferson's and oh my God, where are the Africans that's in Congress? Right? Huh? Where they at? Where they at? They should be proud of Bantu. Right? That's what y'all say. Y'all don't even know what the hell y'all talk about, bro. So let's get back to this. Use of black residents of the U.S. from 18th century. That's the 1700s. Like, remember me saying it's a swap out. They start coming in, they start swapping people out, right? Swapping people out. 18th century, it's 1700s, and late 1700s, right? When it was especially meant one brought from Africa, and sometimes was contrasted to native-born Negro. See how that work? So I'm gonna break this down for y'all, right? Afri means a far land. So what they're doing, is right. Shit gets in translation, right? I can translate something, right? When I'm translating, I can change I's and U's and A's, right? Because it didn't come from there. I'm also changing the meaning. That's what etymology is. Afri means afar. It's Latin for far. So if you're if you or right, if wherever you was at, you would be taught. If you speak a certain language, you would say, "Hey, that's afar. That's over there. That's a far land, right?" So it's not that. So what? So originally, when these people were naming that, they're just saying it's just it's far, and they're gonna tell you, well, I don't know, but Chief know what he's talking about. Yeah, I do. You niggas stupid. They're far land, nigga. So stop it. And sometimes it's contrasted to native-born Negroes, right? That's us. Negro de terras, brothers. They know this. They know these terms. They like these terms don't exist. They talk about them, and then they try to bedazzle once again. Negro del Guinea, though. Nigga, Negroes of the land. Don't try to go to Guinea. Yeah, they found Negroes everywhere around the world, according to science, according to their observations, according to what they said. Not according to what I'm saying, but they didn't get into Africa till the 1800s. As an objective by 1560s pertaining to Africa or Africans, right? If you're far, you will be a person from a far land. Dummies. Hey, bro, I'm tired of y'all, man. From 1722 as or pertaining to Black Americans, right? Once again, this is a social construct. African is a social construct, okay? Black is a social construct. From 1722 as quote of or pertaining to Black Americans. Now, remember in 1722, when no motherfuckers calling themselves Black. Remember, I've explained this, that they throwing social constructs back in time periods. So this is what they just did right there. Black is not. So, right? So they changed the Americans that they're describing as Black, aka the Negroes, Negro, Black, right? These are interchangeable. Or Moors, Black or Moors, right? And that gets complicated. So I'm gonna get y'all later too, y'all. Don't worry about it, right? But we're talking about are y'all seeing what I'm laying out right here? I don't know if anybody. I go over this time and time again. I'm trying to break this down slowly so Raw Boy and them can understand what you're doing. In 1560s, right? It was no land called Africa. Wasn't nobody calling themselves African. Wasn't no language. Like, so wasn't no Mende people and all this other shit, right? So you have to go into these things. And the reason why this is important, because when you're reading something, somebody that could be reading it or writing that in 2003, writing about, the 1500s and shit like that, 1600s, 1700s, 1800s, right? Right? This is the concept, right? So we understand based off of historical documents that have come back from the CIA, the DEA, and all these other agencies, right, that they funded African studies, funded roots. So what Danielson is saying, right, this is what they're saying, that roots is official. Remember, we just had this conversation with Rob Bourne. It's like he had never heard of this, of the roots. And it's like that didn't matter, that he was still talking about something that was real. I'm like, well, what other examples do you have? Right? So they say, right, So we're gonna. Hey yo, check this out, man. Let me shout out the chat room, y'all, real fast, man. Definitely appreciate everybody, man. Peace and love to all the great ones tuned in, man. Y'all already know, man. Y'all the greatest of all time, man. I'm just y'all representatives, man. I just talk that shit. You know what I'm saying? Better than the rest of these motherfuckers. Nonetheless, first guard in the building. We got favorite girl. Peace, Empress Samantha White. Peace, Lamone Jones Jr. Peace to the gods. Rodamez Rodriguez. Shout out to Rod Deep. Truth Over Everything. Bronze Flat Power King. P. Parker. Nathaniel Lockridge. Takeoff Tyson. P. Oh, I got P. Parker already. Peace, Empress. Omega. Chiefness. Sun Owl. House of Nathan. Bullion. He said ABCD. Follow me on God. What else we got? Copper Tone, Tony, Omega Red. Mr. Neville was in the building. Mr. Neville was in the motherfucking building. Piece of the guy, man. What we got in here? Wilmore Reed, Tight Sam, the North American Negro, Rocky Marciano, Bloody Knuckles. Gonna be a lot of Bloody Knuckles today. I'm just like open hand slapping motherfuckers, backhand smacking motherfuckers with gloves. You know how you pull up the white gloves and be smacking them, they're coming through that. Bah, bah. I'm gonna be smacking out these little gloves. I promise. I promise. I'm just getting started. This is the basic shit that you should know that we shouldn't have to go back and forth, arguing back and forth, right? You know, oh man, what's the African? Well, nigga, I am not a native of Africa and I don't live in Africa. So whenever they can start changing stuff over, that will be a part of the Zionist agenda, right? And if it comes from church, if any nigga tell you, hey, yo, AME, Richard Allen, them, whatever, you should already understand who you're dealing with from go. Ask him who's funding him. Okay? Ask him, Robo, I'm gonna ask you a real simple question. I'm gonna ask him, do they support Black Lives Matter, right? Let's keep going. We got No More's in the building, Enlightened Aboriginal, Miss Sylvia Williams, I'm a McCoy, Crystal's in the building, Black Wolf, don't want to miss nobody. See my baby in there, Original One, Southwind, CEO's in the building, one and only. Got Hope McClain. What happened? Hope you tripping there? We got Kobe is in the building. Aboriginal TV has entered the building, y'all. I'll probably be coming through, y'all, to litigate on these fools. I see more scientists in the building. Hey, man. Nicholas Fontenot. Hey, man, Islam to my Moors, man. Definitely appreciate y'all, man. All the contributions, man, that y'all have brought to the table. You know, and I just want to say also, you know, Jazzy Love, piece of Jazzy Love's in the building. Davina Bolden. Hey, shout out to all the new subscribers, man. If you haven't subscribed to this channel or Tribe of Sports News and Entertainment, please take the time out right now to subscribe. I definitely appreciate it. We definitely appreciate it. We're going to have some big changes coming into 2021, new shows, new setup, everything, y'all. We're going to be really, you know, bringing it in an attempt to be free of and be independent. So that's what we're doing, man. And it's all you guys, you know what I'm saying? Supporting, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of it, man, that's why I said, you know, thank you guys, and we definitely appreciate your time. That's something you can get a lot of shit back, but you can't get your time back. So we definitely appreciate that. And I just want to say, y'all, just another side note. When I get back on these guys, right? Hey, T1's in the building. Fabe Young, Hefe. Hey, peace of light ones. Abo the God 89. Peace of the guys, man. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. Unpacked with John Nieces in the building. Peace, Empress. Oh, yeah. I'm back, y'all. Miko's in the building. Hardline boss, beast mode. Man, y'all, I'm really hungry right now, y'all. Hey, I see new black. Hey, please don't block these guys, y'all. Don't block them. He said, "What's popping, my Congo brother Chief?" Is that right? Hey, what African language is Congo? Rob Bourne. Hey, y'all gonna get y'all chance, bro. I promise. Y'all gonna get y'all chance. I'm gonna let y'all come on here. I see Seeker in the building. Peace to my soul, our sister. Raina is in the building. Big OCO, Empress. Thank you guys, man. Like I said, man, I definitely appreciate Lou Arrows in here, Jay Freeway. Hey, we're gonna be opening up the chat room, man. Christopher Standback's in the building. Peace to the guys, man. We definitely appreciate y'all. He said, kill Congo. Yo, brother, don't do this to yourself, bro. Kill that K. What language, dog? I'm not about to get back. I'm about to get back on y'all real fast, right? Explain this African shit right here, little boy. That shit you talking about right there is dumb as hell, bro. For real. For black rights and folks on OCO. Hey, man, goddamn, bro. I can't believe y'all this goddamn slow, bro. For real. So back to this, right? I promise you're going to get your chance. So the whole concept, right, is that these schools, right, Indian schools in Canada, they started as soon. Listen, these people came in, right? These people came in, and it's interesting that they did a build on the first white child being born in America, right? I'm like, well, who were the other children? So in their mind, those children were mestizos, right? But that's just Hollywood writing Kuimeo him back in the past, right? Visualization, right? Because what these dudes are doing, right? They keep throwing shit out here like you guys are following these guys and doing all these other things. Look, I respect everything that everybody's doing, every contribution, whatever you guys bringing to the table. Everybody that came, went, everything, right? You know what I'm saying? I do. I promise I do, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you guys are being disrespectful. You guys are saying niggas is under niggas and all this other shit, especially. You know what I'm saying? When these is, student of my students. You know what I'm talking about? So please stop being disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not the Billy. It's not the goat is for a reason, dog. So I'm gonna show you why. And every time, right, y'all don't talk to me because I punch y'all asses down the field, and every time I talk, y'all lose people. They show up over here, they change their name to something back to the soil. You know what I'm saying? They throw away them African names that they don't know nothing about. Please do not block this guy. Please. He's okay. He can't. It's Buffalo Soldier, Dreadlock, Rasta. Hold on, man. Let me get a wrench for this. Y'all don't understand what I'm doing over here. It's okay. Buffalo Soldier. Hold on, y'all. Dreadlock, Rasta. Come kill the copper color straight from Africa. LOL Chief Congo. Yo, brother, that's really stupid. But what is Congo? Explain to the people what is Congo. I'm not about to keep going back and forth with you. You know Africa. Explain what is Africa. Put something in the chat room that's different from where Africa come from or what an African is, right? Because you're not a native or inhabitant of Africa, sir. You're not. And Africa isn't native or indigenous to Africa. It's not. And so when you guys start talking about Tamari and all this other shit, y'all don't let these fools talk, y'all. They don't block nobody. Don't block nobody, please. Don't block nobody. Unless they talking about somebody mama and talking crazy. Come on, man. What is wrong? What do you want to get blocked? Well, then block the motherfucker you want to get blocked. Now you actually get blocked again. Y'all block the motherfucker. He can't actually get blocked again. Okay? Nigga, you actually get blocked. Come on. Stop it. Back to Afrikaan. Right. Okay. Can we pull up African American? Because I think it's very interesting. A lot of good reading when it comes to African American, y'all. So we know these are social constructs, but this thing is interesting. So we're gonna pull up some stuff on African American, y'all. I see the original Copper Hobart Empress is in the building. The roast ain't even started yet. I'm just getting started, dog. Don't get a trip. We just on the information because you guys want to talk. So we're gonna get into the terminology that you guys love using, right? Now, it's interesting that do we have a noun for African American? Is there a noun for it?
No? Okay. Well, let me start right here. Hey, shout out to DC Brad 925. Definitely appreciate you. He said, Abo soldiers killing, NBA NBA soldiers, MBK soldiers killing Abo pseudo warrior. Hello, really? Okay. All right, check this out. There are isolated instances from the late 18th. Hold on, check this out. It's an adjective. This is a descriptive term, right? African American. There are isolated incidents from the late 18th and early 19th century, but the modern use is a reinvention first attested is a reinvention. There was an invention. Somebody invented it, nigga. And it was a reinvention. First attested 1969. Now, y'all ain't got to tell y'all age up in there. I wasn't born in 1969, but I'm sure there's some people in here born before 1969, right? First attested. The reinvention was first attested in 69 in reference to the African American Teachers Association, i.e. CIA, FBI, COINTELPRO. You niggas want to call niggas COINTELPRO, but you niggas are African American Teachers Association niggas, right? Now, Teachers Association, right? Yeah, I'm just getting started. I promise, because this right here needs to be done. Because when we reading shit, you won't get confused what they trying to do. Okay. Shout out to my brother from another mother's into the building, Mr. Brooklyn, aka. Hey, y'all. Matter of fact, put that motherfucking cash app in there. $500, nigga. In Danny's face when y'all come on here and I pull one more thing out. $500, nigga. Stop playing. Shout out to NBK though. Thanks for that. Super chat. Hey, I'm glad y'all getting some out of this, brother. I really am, because African American Teachers Association, right, there we go, which became the preferred term in some circles for U.S. Black noun or adjective by the late 1980s. Hold on, stop. Hold on, we'll do this again. Hold on, check this out. The reinvention that a Jew, right? Hersevix him, right? Boaz him, right? Well, we're gonna get to Richard Adams' teacher later. Hey, Rob Boy, you want me to do this to you for real? I told y'all to stop fucking with me. I told y'all. Stop fucking with these aborigines. We wild Indians, nigga. We know our shit, my nigga. I promise this shit right here is crazy. It says, yo, y'all reinvented shit was first attested in 1969 in reference to the African American Teachers Association. Nigga, the African American Teachers Association. African American Teachers Association, right, is funded by who? Right. So when we start talking about Sesame Street, funded by the Ford Foundation, all these other families, we understand now because we're woke, right? Salute. We know that these gatekeepers, right? These people that these guys keep talking about, Richard Allen, Epsilon Jones, and all these other coons, right? Was agents and they was working for these people. So you niggas in 1969, or you niggas just got the fucking bourgeoisie baton pushing the reinvention that Rob Bourne and them try to push all the time, and Danielson, right? Miyagi, nigga. GOAT. God, nigga. Fuck is y'all talk about in reference to the African American teachers. This is who y'all push this. You niggas is on this wave right here, right? So stay there. Keep that same energy, which became the preferred term in some circles, right? What circles, right? Right? For U.S. Black, United States Blacks, right? United States Black, us. That's us here, right? Us here. Not people coming from Trinidad or people coming from Jamaica, right? Right? See how that works? Noun or adjective by the late 1980s. See African plus American. Now we know African is a noun and American is a noun, but African American is an adjective. Y'all see how this works? Y'all understand? Y'all understand how they can change words, change a far land black people, right? Because Africans shouldn't be black. Any motherfucker born or living in Africa could be a fucking African. Chinese, Africans. Stop it. I'm done. What? Mentioned 1921, right? Reports. This is mentioned. Reports in 19. So now we got 1969, right? But 1921 reports Afro-American. Afro. Remember I said Afri. They took the I, turned the A, merged it to American, right? Right? Is now very commonly used in the Negro press. Afro-American is attested in 1853 in Freeman's, in not freedmen, Freeman's, not freedmen, Freemen's. See that? And Freemen's publications in Canada. Now, Canada is where they started Indian schools, started to bleach out and re-educate the Aborigines and put them back into their tribes of people. Do you understand? It's called Indian school, right? Quaker schools, Indian schools. This is poison. You guys push. You niggas is the Negro, the 2020 Negro press, nigga. Fuck is y'all talk about, right? And I know y'all proud of that, but y'all slaves. Y'all are not free, okay? Africo-American, right? This doesn't mean African American. 1817 as a noun, 1826 as an adjective was commonly. I'm gonna scroll down a little bit, y'all. Hope y'all hanging in there with me real fast. I hope y'all just getting started. My bad. Right? It said Africo-American, 1817 as a noun, 1826 as an adjective was common in abolitionist and colonization society writings. Whew, right? So I don't know. We went through what an abolitionist is, right? So once again, it's a sleight of hands, right? Abolitionist is a person could abolish anything, right? The niggas or the Zionists in the North trained you niggas to want to abolish our system in the South. Okay? Why do you think we was fighting? Why would free men in the South be fighting, right? Why wouldn't we want to be fighting to help you guys, right? So no, we didn't want to pay taxes. So our system was what you niggas are trying to see. This is what we're talking about. You guys are slow, but you guys read and you put in the narrative that the colonizer wants you to have, right? So check this out. So it was common in abolitionist and colonization society writings. Why the fuck are abolitionists and colonization, right? You're abolitionist and a colonizer. How do you both have the same talking points? You're on the same agenda. How is this possible? Bro, wait, hey, how is it possible for you to have the same agenda, right? You want to abolish slavery, but you want to colonize. How? How are you colonizing and abolition at the same time and writing about same people saying the same stuff? It doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. Like, you guys keep saying shit that don't make sense. You don't have nothing to back nothing up you're saying, bro. You don't. Zoe Hustle's in the building. Peace, God. So I'm just getting started. I promise. I'm just getting started. My bad. So just hold tight. I'm just getting started. So listen, just the moral of the story is this right here, right? Stop fucking with these American Aborigines, okay? What y'all doing is, right, is against the law. Technically, it's breaking the law. You're teaching genocide to our people. We're saying it nicely. You niggas act like, they act like we're supposed to take disrespecting our land, our ancestors, our women, our everything, our children. We're supposed to take that land down. I don't think so. I can't wait till you guys come on here. I can't wait to send you guys a link. Huh? Listen to you are not copper color. Oh my God. Yo, have y'all ever seen a black person, like an actual person that was like super black He knows it. So, bro, like, stop saying that, bro. Like, that's nothing. That's nothing, bro. That's not even a conversation to have. So I just wanted to say that. So I wanted to switch gears a little bit. Like I said, we're gonna get into this thing a little bit, man. We're gonna play some of y'all stuff. In this it's my opening argument, in this trial of these pan boo-boos. and we're gonna expose Alphabet Boys, CIA, MBKD, DEA, FBI. I just supposed to NSA in there and all the other organizations, you know what I'm saying? And we're gonna go and we're gonna debunk you guys in real time, because you guys won't let me talk to you and tell your people. So I just play your words and then debunk what you're saying. So hey, like, share, subscribe, man. You tuned into the greatest of all time. I am the Sahab, and I come in peace, but we scalping tonight, y'all. So Salim, Abdul, Salam. Hey, I don't probably miss nobody, man. Peace to the guys, man. We're in the building. You're not. Hey, man, please do not block nobody, bro. They okay. It's just only showing the ignorance that these guys have, right? So look, check this out, man. We're gonna get some Trey ID up in here. Shay Pink is in the building. Peace, Empress. Eagle Hawk Condor. Eagle Hawk probably gonna be coming here tonight too, y'all. I see Hawk Striker in the building. Once again, right? When we ask them things like, yo, well, why is Dr. John Henry Clark saying that what his grandmother told him and who he was and these things, right? So he didn't find out. This is coming from Paw. I call Dr. John Henry Clark Paw, y'all. And so taking I don't debate, I teach is an honor. It's like, yo, he was talking Wu-Tang, right? But this is Jigga over here. You know what I'm saying? This is the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Jay-Z. But this is what this is over here. Y'all this is reasonable doubt time. Y'all when I wasn't even on reasonable doubt when it came out. So you know what I'm saying? I was right. So just understand, this is what this is. You just don't know about this yet. So like I said, this is what this is. So we're gonna put y'all pan boo-boos to bed, okay? That's what's gonna happen. So back to this, right? So the Zionists, right? For Rockefellers, Carnegies, these families, right? Got us at kindergarten, right? We understand. So I understand you guys need to go back to kindergarten, right? Because you have been abolished and colonized, okay? So this is what you're dealing with. We're dealing with colonized minds, okay? And so when we talk Camp Powhatan is in the building, you're just dealing with people who have colonized minds. You know what I mean? And even when we talk to these guys, like Rob Bourne, for instance, he'd be like, yo, when you start talking to them, they be honest, they'll tell you what their people told them, right? That's oral tradition. But then they want to come back and tell us about some fucking oral traditions thousands of miles across the Atlantic Ocean. That's not right and exact. Where are our oral traditions about Africa? Where are oral anything? So when you start telling us about stuff that comes from Africa, you're telling us about colonized things that came from Africa, sirs. Okay? You give us words like Mende. Mende is German. Okay? Africa is not from the continent. Can anybody ask these pan boo-boos what's the ancient word for the whole continent of Africa pre what they called it? Can they put that in the chat room? Please. Can y'all please do that? Rob Bourne, please put it in the chat room. I definitely appreciate that, but hey, can you please put that in the chat room, sir? I really want to know. Can they please put what the people from the continent of so-called Africa, what they call the whole continent, what they call all themselves, right? Because we understand that if a motherfucker had came here from Africa, he would have the whole continent. He would have been proud of his people. I am Amazir. I am whatever, right? I don't even know what. Do they have tribes? Like, what is going on? Well, I don't understand. It don't Yo, what the fuck? What? What you just say? What? No, brother. No, you didn't say this. Stop. You know what? brother, listen, sir. I just told you what it was. I just told you what Africa meant, right? So, sir, you saying that you don't know? Wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta put this up here. So what's Rob on? You saying you don't know? Wait a minute. So somebody that don't know something, you should definitely be quiet. What are you talking about? He said, "Peace to our original American guys. It's not a theory." 2 a.m. Facts. That's right. Peace nonetheless, man. Peace to the guy, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. No support, man. Nonetheless, definitely day one. Shout out to Nicholas Fontenot. Cash App. Definitely appreciate you, brother. Peace to the guys, man. Hey, man, I'm just getting started. I promise y'all. So this guy right here said this doesn't exist. I'm not gonna let y'all get me off my mission, y'all, because you can. I'm going to destroy your whole paradigm tonight. I promise. So with the shit you saying, right? I'm gonna let you guys come on and defend what you're saying. So we're gonna get back to this, right? But I want to get to let's get a music break, y'all. Let everybody process what just happened, what's going on. You know what I mean? You know what? I take that back. Before we get out of here, I just want to pull up Aboriginal. Okay? I want to pull up Aboriginal. That's what I'm gonna do. I want to pull up Aboriginal on Aborigine because y'all act like y'all don't know what the hell Aborigine is, right? So we're gonna pull this up real fast, y'all. What an Aborigine noun is. We're gonna start with Aborigine first. Okay? Pay attention. Y'all see that Not a Theory shirt? We are 2 a.m. We are 2am.com. We're going to go with an Aborigine. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to take this down real fast. None. Got to go ahead and do this to these guys, man. They play too much. Aborigine, right? Yeah, E. There you go. Shout out to Enlightened Aboriginal. Appreciate the super chat. Okay, so Rob Bourne, Danny, all you Pan Boo Boos. I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with y'all about this. So every time y'all call us Abo, right? You shorten it. That just means the first, okay? Abos, Abo, the first. Alpha, person, right? That's us. Person, animal, or plant. Person, animal, or plant, right? It doesn't say a place. A person could be a person in Africa, an animal in China, a plant in Europe, right? That has been in a country or region from earliest times. We don't have an origin point, Rob Bourne. We are the original man, according to Clarence 13X, who got it from Elijah Muhammad, who got it from Noble Drew Ali, right? 1858, right? That the original man comes from the hills or the wilderness of North America. Say that's not true, Rob Bourne. 1858, mistaken singular of Aborigines. 1540s, Aboriginal is considered the correct singular in English. From Latin Aborigines, the first inhabitants, especially of Latin. Hence, the first ancestors of the Romans would be niggas. Possibly a tribal name or from, like, now that's the hijack, possibly a tribal name or made to conform to the Latin phrase ab origine, which means literally from the begin. Literally, all you niggas that be ab, we don't want to be ab, we just want to be origines. We only want to be origines, y'all. Some more agent ass shit, which means literally from nigga from the beginning. God damn. Rob Boy, it hurt. From the beginning. That's what Clarence 13X said. We the original. Ain't no origin, ain't no date on us. What are you talking about? Aborigine, which means literally from the beginning, sir. From the beginning. Sheesh. Hey, man, you tuned into the greatest of all motherfucking time. I am your side. I see my sister, my big sister, Gretchen Helm is into the building. Peace, Empress. Hey, I'm sorry, but we got to do it to y'all, man. We exposed the alphabet boys, CIA, MBK, DEA, FBI, and the NSA, right? Shout out to everybody. Peace to the Pan Boo Boos, but y'all on trial right now. T. Billy Goats, prosecuting attorney right now. Hey, you laughing, but yo, Aborigine means from the beginning, sir. So whenever you're talking, right, don't call us internet Indians. Call us the original man, woman, and child of America. And yo, guess what? And what we also have, right? We have what you don't have in Africa, Raw Born, because I'm actually, when you come up here, right? Do you have what we have here? Our ancestors are in the ground. Not only 10,000 BC, but 200 years ago, 300 years ago, 400 years ago, 1,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago. Yeah, where are y'all people at? Our people are here in the ground. Your people are in Nardia. You niggas is talking about this little ratatouille niggas in here talking about Jacobites and all this dumbass church shit, nigga. Y'all, shut dog. You don't know what the hell you talking about, bro. You don't. Anybody that follow that shit, bro, y'all suck, bro. I'm telling y'all on God in heaven. You know what I'm saying? Hey, can we scroll down a little bit more? I got a whole clip. So y'all know. I got banana clips lined the fuck up. So don't even trip. Is this it for the Aborigine? Because I want to keep scrolling. I don't want them to think, oh, you didn't read everything. This is from Ab. This is from Ab, off, away from, right? Ablative, Origo. Well, let's finish reading that part right there. Because I want to say I didn't finish reading that, the Ab away part and all that shit. Yeah, let's go back to that. Let's go back up a little bit. Okay, right there. So the form ab, off, away from, see ab, right? If ab is from by itself, it would be off, away from. By is, oh my God. Origo, O-R-I-G-O, Origo, right? Origo. Arise, right? Origo, arise. Remember, they changing words, A's and I's and O's and all that. Arise, commencement, beginning, source, descent, lineage, birth. Y'all don't have none of that on the continent of Africa. I take that back. Danny, the colonized, does. He's an African American. He could speak on being African and American, okay? So shout out to him for that. From STEM, O-R-I, or I ain't gonna try. Arise, my great ones. Arise, rise, be born, wake up, be descended, receive life. These niggas teach death. Black is death. Arise, rise, be born, be descendant, receive motherfucking life is not what they teach, okay? Extended, 1789 to natives of other countries. Say that, well, wait a minute. Wait. Extended, 1789 to natives, Aborigines of other countries which Europeans have colonized, especially Aboriginal inhabitants of Australia. Australian slang shortened Abo, attested from 1922. Did they tell y'all to bring Abo back up, brothers? But hey, look, check this out. extended to other places that they went to in 1789. As you've seen in the noun was 1500s in America. Do you understand? In America. So damn near 200 years later, you have it around the world with other places where the Europeans went. Okay? The Europeans came to America first. They didn't go into Australia. Yo, bro, like to mid 1800s. What are y'all talking about? So if they in America 1492 and they started colonizing after 1492, according to y'all, or 1619 or 1555, whatever, that's before 1789. See how that worked? See this nigga? Extended to other places the Europeans went 1789. Right there. 1492, 1789. See how this? See, 1555, 1619, whatever. It's before 1789. Goddamn. Abo, shortened. This means the first. So when y'all saying that, we're not even, check this out. We're not even offended. So I didn't know if I wanted to tell y'all that, but we're not offended when y'all call us abos. We think it's cute because it means the first, brother. We the first. We the goats. We the gods. Okay. So hey, speaking of the guys, man, let's get this paper by Trey Ali, man. Then we're gonna get into this build, y'all. Like we're gonna get into this thing, man. We're gonna get the fireworks going, y'all. But I just wanted to get that part out because this is very important for our conversations. So when we have this conversation, right? When we talking to them, I don't want to be mistaken of what we're talking about, who the aboriginals are, who the abos are, right? And what an aborigine is. If Rob Bourne believes that the original man on this planet, right, according to the nations of gods and earth, the original man comes from the wilderness of North America. Technically, y'all, this is over, but I got more. I'm just getting started. Oh, we got a meaning for Afrik. I mean, it's just another spelling for. We can pull that up too later and read through that if you want to. Mad Love 2020. Shout out to you. But we thorough over here, like super thorough. I got banana clips. Your bananas. God. Hey, just got this infamous motherfucker Trey Ali, man. It's got status, man. Hope y'all enjoy. If you haven't heard this, man, go check out the brother. It's infamous Trey Ali. Let's go. It's called Paper. It's called Status, my bad, y'all. Trey.
Infamous Trey Ali. I said paper on paper on paper. Ain't no genocide, we was killed on paper. Buried us alive in the proudest of the paper. They know who we are, swear they hate us cause they ain't us. I said paper on paper on paper. Ain't no genocide, we was killed on paper. Buried us alive in the proudest of the paper. They know who we are, swear they hate us cause they ain't us. I said gotta never die, never left us. Even though they took you home, you still behind you like a catcher. Life is like a doctor, everybody want their checkup. Money, he would preach a charge for a confession. See, ain't nobody focused on the bullshit that they told us. I was trying to pin you sick when ain't nobody came before us. We the best part of waking up before the photos. That's why they want your backs against the wall like a poster. Indoctrination being sold as education. Most of history they taught you came from some imagination. Roots was never true, fuck the whole compilation. Fuck Walter Plecker, fuck Alex Haley. America is Egypt, Israel, Queen Khalifa. Babylon used to dabble by NY, check my fever. Niggas think I'm lying cause they sleep. But bitch, I ain't no fool shopping my toes every season. I said paper on paper on paper. Ain't no genocide, we was killed on paper. Buried us alive in the proudest of the paper. They know who we are, swear they hate us cause they ain't us. I said paper on paper on paper. Ain't no genocide, we was killed on paper. Buried us alive in the proudest of the paper. They know who we are, swear they hate us cause they ain't us. Guess I gotta start bad rap and tell these niggas how it happened. Control is a goal, now you space like William Shatner. Technology's economy has overthrown your balance. Now your headaches come from waves, microcells up in your atmosphere. Fears how they take you, they spank you for being being active and questioning all the requisites made to prevent disasters. Clearing out the church stream of talking to the pastor. Got the online tithing and surviving for the masses. Can never love the classics, but bite off our originals. We classify your favorite rhymes the way they did the Seminoles. I'm so black pride that my inside's purple. If the world had never died, they probably never alert you. You need to venture out and stop sticking the circles. Strict the numbers react different to curfews. The movement on perfume, the streets ain't gold. Our summer so cold, we left the fall on froze. I said paper on paper on paper. Ain't no genocide, we was killed on paper. Buried us alive in the proudest of the paper. They know what who we are, swear they hate us cause they ain't us. I said paper on paper on paper. Ain't no genocide, we was killed on paper. Buried us alive in the proudest of the paper. They know what who we are, swear they hate us cause they ain't us. I said paper on paper on paper. Ain't no genocide, we was killed on paper. Buried us alive in the proudest of the paper. They know what who we are, swear they hate us cause they ain't us. I said paper on paper on paper. Ain't no genocide, we was killed on paper. Buried us alive in the proudest of the paper. They know what who we are, swear they hate us cause they ain't us.
Infamous Trey Ali. It's called Status. Yeah. We in the building. You're not. Hey man, yo, so listen, man. I like I said, y'all, we come in peace, y'all. But you know, the invaders, you know, have came, you know what I'm saying? This is a song, Al Pie, shout to Cop Grizzly, right? He played a song, they were like, it's about the invaders, right? I think it's the Hebrews did that song. Shout out to that. Man, I'm gonna have to find that song. But so the understand what we got going on, right? You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to kind of, it's a video, they've been talking about COINTELPRO Indians, right? And I kind of want them to address some of the stuff they're saying, but I wanted to basically what I presented already, basics information, right? Understanding, we have to know the origin of words, right? So a lot of times we go back and forth with these guys, but they're pushing not only the wrong words, right? That don't empower them, but they're pushing the wrong narrative. You understand what I'm saying? It's a narrative. So you can't, look at something and say, okay, I see it from their perspective and then push it to the people, right? That's called doctrine. And if it comes from the church, that's the doctrine. If it comes from, so the church and science are intertwined. So when we have these conversations with these guys, science, right, has to be a part of the conversation, right? And they see it from the biblical out of Africa, right? Darwin hypotheses and things, and then they try to use the racist scientists' information while they're doing it. So what they're not understanding is this is what the first peoples that they say was pushing the Africans of New York and all these other things. But what about the indigenous people of Africa, of New York? You know what I'm saying? The Negro dead terrorists. They know this, that they found Negroes, Verzana found Negroes when they got there. So what are you talking about? And we've been here. Like that's 1500s is modern. Dang, like we waited for them to start sailing around the world and grabbing their ass up and rocking their ass up. Like y'all suck, bro. Then they tell you some shit about some Vikings and all this other dumbass shit. And I'm like, yo, what is going on? So we're gonna go to y'all channel. Right. And like I said, it's just random COINTELPRO Indians stuff y'all talking about, all the stuff. I peeked in a couple times and seen a few guys over there talking to y'all. And like I said, I just fell back, just wanted to kind of see, see what you guys, what the kittens would do, you know what I'm saying? And the mice and rats and shit, what y'all could do, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, these guys are easy. The information, if you just stick to the information, I just lay it out right there. We're Americans, right? And notice I didn't have to put a color on that. They put the colors on stuff. That's the problem. Colors are constructs that are part of a caste system. Now, one thing that Rob and them never say, I want you guys to teach on the caste system. I want you guys to teach on Zionism. Not in a good way. Like, okay, they can't do this. So I'm gonna ask you know, these guys about this. They can't speak bad about it because they're people that they're pushing on us, the Richard Allen them and the Edward Woodmont Blyden them were Zionists. Okay? This is what this is. Shout out to Infinite. The God is in the building. Peace. Peace, everybody, man, tuned in. Shout out to all the great ones. You know, so that's just the thing, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to figure out what what's going on. Like what in the information is confusing so far. Yeah. Right. Now, if they have something else, another, like he said, he don't know where Africa comes from, what they were calling it before that. Right. So then that means that you can't put that blanket term on every black person or every melanated person or carbonated person or every person that you said was everywhere on the planet. Like, you can't do that. You can't say that all of us came out of Africa basing that off of a hypothesis that's racist, brother. So every time that y'all say something out your mouth that says African, it is pseudo and racist and CIA, DEA, FBI, bro. That's what it is. They fund your talking points. They fund your channel, dog. Sorry. This is what it is. Hey, can we pull up New Black Knowledge? Any random. We can just pull up any random video because guess what we have that you guys don't have? We got what I'm going to do. It's called Debunk Your Information, dog. We're going to talk about the AME church, right? Like we did this the other day. I don't understand why go to the debunk what I'm saying. Stop making me have to keep debunking y'all. Debunk what I say. Like this shit crazy. Yo, bro, like y'all suck, fam. Oh God, bro. Like, oh man, I ain't never seen no shit like this before. These niggas suck, bro. Let's go to the first internet Indian one. Hey man, like, share, subscribe, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. This is crazy. Yo, bro, like look at all this internet Indians. Look, they got a whole, is this 2 weeks of straight internet Indian shit? Wow. Hey, sir. Sir, listen. You know what? Y'all got a lot of energy right here. What's going on? What happened? Look at this down here. Hold on. Let's play it. Hey, Robbo, I'm gonna do your side. I got you. Cause guess what? I got them motherfuckers too. Let's play this one right here. The one with the baby face right there. Hey, Robbo, I got you. Right here. We're about to play this for your ass right here. That one right there. The big eyes, the baby right there. Is that it? Just the short one? Yeah. Let's play his little promo. So that way, hey, fair game, brothers, fair game. Y'all played today. Y'all had a little African guy.
New Black Knowledge. Over there right now calling you niggas out. Saying y'all aboriginals is fake. And Africans was over here running shit in the 14 and 1500s. None of you niggas gonna show up over there. I hope you show up Aboriginal power. I hope you show up for it. That's all I'm saying. I hope you show up for me. I'm not about to say nothing negative about it. I don't have to say nothing negative about it. The proof in there's a channel called motherfucking New Black Knowledge. That's dogging Aborigines. Dogging you $5 Indian. Is on motherfucking New Black Power channel tonight. All of them is gonna drop the that ball. There's a Pan-African right now that everybody's scared of in the Aboriginal community. Care Mayo and Rob.
Look at this guy.
Rob Bourne's channel.
Hey.
The other day. I went over there to debate it for the Aboriginals, and none of them bitch ass niggas showed up over there. Did nothing. None of the Indians indigenous. Now Rob Bourne and them seen it. Now Rob Bourne and them over there calling out all the Aboriginals. Talking about Africans is over here in the 1500s. So see, now Rob Bourne put all you Aboriginals and indigenous, he about to put y'all to the test.
Yeah.
You're about to see if y'all agents or not.
They the
You're
agents.
gonna have to accept the slave story. Y'all gonna have to accept this.
Terrible. Did you silent? Did you silent? Hey, y'all. Yeah, that right there. My bad. Hey, so check it out, right? It's really over, but it's actually not. We're gonna go back to their channel, right? And some things I want to go like just it's random, right? Because it's technically right. They just like I said, put out so many internet, COINTELPRO stuff or whatever, and then Reddit. Yeah, I want to go to that one where Rob Boren was reading all that stuff or whatever. Then we can kind of just break it down, like be just. Like I said, we could go to just about anything that they're doing and push play and debunk it. You know what I'm saying? This is how really weird this shit is. I can't believe it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But we're just gonna go through and see what we got. Let's go to the first one. The first internet Indian. Not like the first one they started messing with us. Like, just the first internet Indian. The COINTELPRO or whatever. I can't see it super. Oh, not coming to the stage.
My name is Chris, and before I started using Redwood, I never felt the stamina, drive, and energy I feel pulsing through my body today.
Y'all better get y'all some Redwood. Which one is this one?
You're back.
Oh my God. Hey.
We have some technical difficulty earlier.
What is this one?
But all of that should be straight right now. I'm looking in my thing.
I got something for Rootware, y'all.
Let's wait for a couple of people to come in here. So as you can see, the title of the video is COINTELPRO Internet Indians Debunked.
Right.
So I went live about this topic earlier. The people told me, in the back chat, yo, you gotta do it again. That was a good build. But because I wasn't on the show, I had to start over. So now I'm here, and we're gonna start this show over again. I'm gonna get straight to the point. This ain't gonna be long, We're just gonna get straight to the point on. Let me see if this opens. Other than that, everything is Gucci. Peace, Cabo. Peace to the people stepping in the building. Welcome to the Terror Dome. Welcome to the Terror Dome. Welcome to the Terror Dome. Welcome. Come one, come all. Welcome.
Hey, let's fast forward.
Welcome, everyone. You are all welcome.
This guy right
for
here.
A couple of more people. COINTELPRO. What's COINTELPRO? This is COINTELPRO? This is 101. This is 101 learning right here. What is COINTELPRO for the people who never seen or actually looked it up? You could just use your wiki paper. Just use that. This is what it tells you. COINTELPRO is a counterintelligence.
Keep in mind, using Wikipedia.
Program started in 1956 to 1979, a covert of illegal projects conducted by the United States. But who found it? How did it happen? Let's go take a look. The program exposure. The program was a secret until 1971 when
hold on. I want to say something.
To investigate the FBI, burglarize an FBI office in Media, Pennsylvania.
Hold on. So why not? If you're gonna pull this up, if this is your source, why cherry pick what you want to read? We caught you cherry picking. When you was talking to the guy that you Rudy, you was playing that shit. Yo, you got caught skipping stuff then. You know what I'm saying? Shout out the truth. You got caught skipping stuff down, bro. Like, so, bro, why not read it? You said 1956. So the government wasn't doing nothing before that. What J. Edgar Hoover was on. Check this out, y'all. This is why this is dumb, right? Off top, right? This is why you debunk. Off top. This is why GOAT. This is why I'm the GOAT, because I know my shit. I don't have to talk about it. I don't have to look shit up, nigga. I know history. I know what the fuck happened, and I don't have to go to Wikipedia to tell me, dog. So you're talking about J. Edgar Hoover had a they had just because it wasn't called COINTELPRO, it had other government agency things going on. We talked about this, right? Military and intelligence, naval intelligence that predate COINTELPRO, dog. Tuskegee Institution, all this other stuff. So when you guys are going back, you don't think that they had a system for Richard Allen them? Are you serious right now? So Richard Allen them wasn't COINTELPRO agents, brother? So how push Epsilon Jones and Edward Woodmine Blyden and all these other agent ass niggas that were funded? If they didn't know they was funded, they were still funded. So they were COINTELPRO operatives, dog. That's just that. Look, I love me some Dr. Ben, but Dr. Ben worked for UNESCO. I love Dr. Khaled Abdul-Hamid is one of my favorite. He had a Ford Foundation endowment to teach at Harvard. Y'all take endowments? Y'all take some? Y'all take the money? Yeah, maybe if you don't know. You know what I'm saying? And look, they asked Rob Bourne, yo, you want to go back to Africa? No, I ain't giving up Africa. They don't want right to return, dog. They ain't trying to get back there. You know what I'm saying? We should raise some money for y'all to try to get back, but they don't want to go. So, hey, let's get back to Rob Bourne and his words and this shit right here. See how he just cherry picked this though. He started reading, he stopped reading, and now he's gonna pop down there. There's something that suits his narrative. Okay, endowment dummies. Oh God, man. Oh my God. Hey man. Hey, this is terrible. Let's go. Let's get him. My bad.
Rainier took several dossiers and exposed the program by passing the material to news agencies. The boxing match known as the fight of the century between Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier in March 1971 provided cover for the activist group to successfully pull off the burglary. Here is the building. The two individuals who ran away and came back just years ago, they made a book about it. It's called The Burglary. Here is the Citizens Commission to investigate the FBI. Citizens was an activist group operational during the 1970s. Here are the members. You're going to see here, right here, William C. Davidson, John C. Raines. 10 years prior, he was a burglar and was member of the Freedom Riders. So these are the people who broke into that building and got that information. So now, what you just heard, and individuals speaking, disrespecting the Black ancestors and the people who really put in the pain. He basically told you that the Black people didn't do anything. So why am I calling them COINTELPRO Indians? Bob Bourne, you wilding. You wilding out. Why you ain't got to do that. Yeah, I do. I got to do it. So now we're inside of the COINTELPRO papers. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to blow this up. This is page 110. I'm only going to, this says the goals for maximum effectiveness, the counterintelligence program, and to prevent the wasted effort, long-range goals are being set. So I'm going to focus on number 4. It says prevent militant Black nationalist groups and leaders from gaining respectability. Let me repeat that. Prevent militant Black nationalist groups, leaders.
Hey, can we stop right there?
Respectability.
Stop right there.
The discrediting.
So, the slander, right? Calling us Native Americans, calling us Indians, Internet Indians, and COINTELPRO and all this other stuff. It's describing what you're doing, bro, because there's nothing in this paradigm in our conversations that is not even going to benefit them. You're telling us that basically wanting our land and standing up for our ancestors and accomplishments and the things that we built on this land, that's not, shouldn't that be the most ultimate, form of I want to say power, right? Getting land and having ownership and having pride in where you come from. Brothers, shouldn't that be something that should be at the top of the list of being honored in our community? Like, forget the names, right? Because we know that Africa is a construct, Black is a construct, right? Even Americans are a construct, but we know that other people have taken ownership of this and they're using it to their advantage. And now, opposed to when we were the owners 150, 200 years ago, a owner of this land, the Richard Allen ass niggas turned us into tenants of our land. I'm going to say this again. The Richard Allen ass niggas or the COINTELPRO, they are pre-COINTELPRO agents, y'all. You know what I'm saying? They were bred as little boys to be what they are. You understand what I'm saying? They sat them in schools to be this, to pull this back to our people, and our people rejected it throughout the years, and it finally started taking hold in 1960s and 67, 68, 69, 70s, and then finally late 80s. You understand what I'm saying? They have been pushing it. The CIA funded African studies, period. Anything from African studies comes from the CIA. We're not going to go back and forth on that. We've already showed this. I could pull up a goddamn million things. Y'all, please do your research on it. Please. I don't want to have to go back and forth on this. Hey, but we got two brothers on here, man. Hey, peace, brothers. How y'all feeling? We got Takeoff Tyson. And there's Dominique.
Chief.
What's happening, brother? How you feeling?
Panel to the chat. Am I coming through? Loud and clear?
Yeah, you might have to turn something off in the back.
All right.
Hey, brother, can you hear me?
So check it.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Check it. This is where I'm at with it, right? Because I spent a lot of my adolescent years acting a fool, right? Because I was a victim of my environment, right? Of my social construct and my teaching, right? Or the shit that they was spoon feeding, right? So I spent a lot of my days, doing my thug thizzle. But when I found brothers like yourself, Chief, and other brothers and sisters, gods and goddesses, right, on this mission, I was like, okay, I'm good with checking out shit, right? But see, I just don't go to a certain extent, right? I go to the deepest, darkest extent, right? And the one thing I come to find out is that I don't argue information, right? I don't do that. But for others, hey, it's the new thing. But now, what I was bringing up in the chat was that the fact of the continent of Africa, the goddamn landmass of Africa, right? Right, was once connected to what we know as South America, right? And
hold on, but yeah, you kind of going off. But so you say connected, so that means continental drift, right?
Right. Now, watch this.
Hold on.
I'm not talking about the people. I'm not talking about the people.
Are we still drifting from Africa though?
No. Well, see, I don't know. I'm not there. I'm not there yet. But this is how I came up with that conclusion, right? Just follow me real quick, Chief. Okay. So now, the Aboriginal, the indigenous tribes, the Native Indian, the Native American tribes, right? Right? They all had account of a specific event that took place, right? Right? Now, once this event took place, right? I don't know what the fuck happened, but if you look at the story of the Great Flood, right? Our people, our native tribe, is the only ones that recognize the account that has the original documents or No, I don't know
Oh,
if
I
he
see what
was
you're saying.
carving.
I see
You
what
see
you're
what I'm
saying.
saying?
Yeah.
So anything,
Okay. Hey,
anything that comes out of Africa, as far as diamonds, as far as minerals, whoop this, whoop that. Guess who that belongs to? That belongs to us. Anything
right.
that any
Hold on though,
resources.
bro. You hold on. We got takeoff here. I just want to say peace to you. We're gonna get back to the presentation, man. So yeah, no, I just wanted to say, hey man, now we're gonna get back into this thing, man. But I definitely appreciate that information. That's key because we have the oral tradition of a creation story. Hey, take off. What's up? Take off. Tyson. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Yeah. Hey.
What's up, Chief? How you doing? Peace, you hear me?
Hey. Yeah, I can hear you now, bro. Good. How you feeling? Nah, you fell off now. Okay, we good now. Life's great.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Peace to the panel. Peace to the chat. Hey, I want to say something about these Pan Africans, these raw born type of guys, man, that keep trying to push this African stuff on people. That ain't African, man. These guys, like, we bring these people up on charges, man, for these colonizers on charges, man. These guys gonna be their defense attorneys. You know what I'm saying? These defense attorneys. They're pro and their agents, man. And so there's no way, after seeing and learning and hearing all this information, man, there's no way you can deny this stuff. It's undeniable. It's undeniable that we are the native, Aboriginal Americans. It's undeniable. So,
that's facts, bro.
Deny it? Yeah. Go ahead. I was just,
Well, right. So, hey, look, definitely appreciate that, bro. So we're gonna get back into this, and we just building at this point right now. But I got some stuff. Like I said, I want to break down that they always talking about the AME church. Like we went over that a little bit. We're gonna break it down a little bit more. But I want the COINTELPRO. We're addressing the COINTELPRO shit. You know what I'm saying? We're addressing who's actually COINTELPRO and who's actually working for COINTELPRO. And if you are checking the scoreboard, right? The CIA funded African studies, so the origin of it will be coming from these people. So we got to understand that. So check. So for that, so technically it's actually like a 2-move checkmate, but just for the hard-headed people, we're gonna keep going. Let's go.
By discrediting them to 3 separate segments of the community, the goal in 3 ways. What does it say? The goal of discrediting Black nationalists be handled tactically in 3 ways. You must discredit these groups and individuals. 2, first, the responsible Negro community. Second, they must be discredited to the white community, both the responsible community and to the liberals who have vestiges of sympathy for military base. Third, these groups must be discredited in the eyes of the Negro radicals, the followers of the movement. This last area requires entirely different tactics from the first 2. Publicly about violent tendencies and radical statements merely enhance Black nationalists, etc. Right? Their final goal should be to prevent the long-range growth of militant Black nationalist organization, especially among the youth. So when I go back here to number 4, when it says by discrediting the nationalist groups amongst the community. What community are we talking about? What community are we hearing this information on in 2020? If they had computers back then at this time and they had the internet, I think this same exact thing would have been done. So what do these people tell us? They tell us the Black Panthers, none of them groups from the 60s, They didn't do nothing for the people. They call themselves black. They say they from Africa, blase, blah, blah, blah. And thus goes the story. So we're going to begin.
Hold on. Let's stop it right there. Hold on. Let's stop it right there.
And
Let's
I
stop it
am
right
going-
there. Rob Bourne. I love when I catch them with their hands in the cookie jar. So, you know, hey, so it says, you know, under what he was reading, right? If we can pull that back up on the screen, you know, let's go back a little bit and freeze it where he was at, and I'll read it for y'all, right? Just like I said, they like to cherry pick. He was on the page 100, right? So he said should be given, right, to preclude black, right, and in brackets, rabble rousing leaders of the hate groups from speaking their philosophy publicly or through the communications media. Now, what does that sound like? Throw black out of there, because we are working for our people. Okay? Who are the rabble rousers? Who's pushing what they want them to push, right? Danny sounds like I said, an old slave narrative. Like he's pushing their whole shit. Play the music, jazz, fake ass jazz shit, playing the background shit. Dog, you suck. And I'm not done. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here on the screen. Right? Okay, I'm not done. I'm not done. God damn it. So right? They don't want us spreading this philosophy because they spend millions of dollars pushing your philosophy, Rob Bourne. Your philosophy is all over television. They make movies about it. It's all in the media. It's called Black Lives Matter, Rob Bourne. It's called Black History Month, Rob Bourne. Are you serious? So they paid to spread that. So that couldn't have been what they talking about, right? So you definitely don't want this in your media. Definitely on Sarnetta. Y'all stopped us from getting on Sarnettas. Stop that. So it said over the first year of its, wait a minute. Over the first year of its official anti-black COINTELPRO, the FBI developed a network of some 4,000 members assembled from what had previously been codenamed TOPLEV, Top Level Black Community Leadership Program, Black Pro. From the Black Program, we just did the Black Program the other day. Trump asked for $81 billion annual increase. Black Program, Black Budget, Black Ops. Yo, bro, you skip this? You skip this part? Okay, I got you. Don't worry about it. Efforts. Hey, I didn't even listen. No man. Fuck it. Hold on, go back. Top level Black Community Leadership Program. So, right. They already had a program before COINTELPRO, like I said, right? Top level. That's all pastors, all. I'll keep going. Black program, right? Black program budget. I don't know what their budget was then, but we can go back and find that out. Efforts as well as new recruits called the Ghetto Informant Pro. Okay, so Danny, you are the leader of the Ghetto Informant Program, nigga. There should be a trademark. Hey, Rob Bourne, you forgot about the Ghetto Informant Program? Huh? You forgot about that? Ghetto Informant Program is what them niggas was funded and put out front to be, sir. Ghetto Informant Program, GIP. Ghetto informant program, sir. Okay. It also used the information thus collected to go after the incipient black liberation movement, hammer and tongue. Just a little dramatic effect, yeah. So hey, I don't if you rewind it, it's on there, right? So so I just read it. It's right there. So go back to that. So Rob Bourne failed to push to read. He only wanted to read what he wanted to read and explain it the way he wanted to explain it, right? Right there. It's on the screen. So I made something up. It's right there, right? Black program. Black program. Why would we call ourselves black if they created a black program for us? Rob Bourne. So anybody that's telling you to call yourself black, right? Oh, for real, right? And we don't do that. Like we using it sometimes to connect to our people, but we are getting away from a black program, right? Out of Africa is a part of the black program, okay? And they are ghetto informant program. They're a part of the ghetto informant program, whether they know it or they don't know it, okay? The pastors, Richard Allen would be ghetto informant coup de grace. Like he would be he would be the guru of this ghetto informant program, right? They go back and say, yo, they got a statue of this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? For that right there, ghetto informant program, nigga. What you talk about? Y'all got me fucked. Hey, sir. Black program. You niggas are part of a black program. CIA, NBK, DEA, FBI, NSA, sir. Right here, black program. That's out. Right? Ghetto informants. So beware of the pastors in the church and ghetto informants. Right? They're part of the ghetto informant program. Okay? So let's go out of this one and let's go to Danny's from today. Oh my God. I think y'all got dropped on y'all head a little bit too. Like y'all kind of retarded. Like just like for real. Gip. Yep. Gip. Nigga. We should put Gip in the title. Gip. Ghetto Informant Program, sir. Shit. They watching the neighborhood. They always giving over the flashlight right. Hey, my bad. Hey, my bad. Top level Black community leadership program. Top level Black community leadership program. Top level Black community leadership program would be these gatekeeping ass niggas. Okay? Thanks, Rob Bourne. Why you trying to get at us, nigga? I'm gonna use your weapons against you. Dude, what is wrong with y'all, bro? Y'all suck in real time. Hey, we can put any random nigga COINTELPRO Indian video, sir.
I don't know about you guys, but I prefer rides on smooth surfaces.
That's why Manscaped developed the brand.
Good day. Welcome back to the New Black Knowledge channel.
Terrible.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Whenever I hope you get the opportunity to watch this little presentation today or at the moment. And it's going to be on something interesting and definitely something I don't think a lot of people may know about directly, but indirectly, they will
hold on.
recognize.
Hold on. Hey,
I promise.
Hey, yo, bro. Take that uncle off your name, bro. I thought it was Uncle Tom, bro. God damn it. Hey, we got Rob. Well, I'm sorry. We got Alan Apache Brown has entered the building, aka Rob Bourne has entered the building, y'all. Boo! And it'd be like, boo!
Kill Congo Chief. No,
brother.
What's up, Kill Congo Chief?
Why you stop the video? Killmonger.
Why you
No,
stop
brother.
Why you stop the video? You should have kept the one I had on there.
No, hey, we can, brother. I already killed that, brother. Did you know about? Hold on. Did you know about ghetto informant program, sir?
Yes, and they're telling.
Hold on, wait. So wait, sir. With the pastors and the different people working with these people, it's definitely being educated by these people. Wouldn't they be? Hold on. Wouldn't they be the top level Black community leadership, brother?
No.
Huh? Whoa. The talented 10 wasn't the top of the leadership, brother?
No, that's a different topic, bro. Listen.
Okay.
I'm gonna make it real clear for you, right? Here's the issue. Here's the issue that we have, right? I'm not trying to make you African, nobody a part of no African tribe. I want to clarify all these things real quick. Not trying to tell you a part of the Yoruba, you a part of this, you a part of that. If you can prove that you're a part of a tribe and your family said you're a part of that and you got your name on rolls and all these things, fine. I have no problem with it. Now, here's the issue. Why do I say COINTELPRO? You know what it is. You just read it. It is a movement from the government to destabilize all militant organizations that were against what they were doing and fighting for the people. When I read number 4 and it says to discredit the people who are fighting for Black people in America, that's exactly what they're doing.
So wait. Aren't we fighting for our people here in America, sir?
Yeah, yes, fam. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead. I just want to walk you down. I want you to slow down. Because you can't mesmerize us over here, sir.
I'm not trying to mesmerize you.
I got you. But you don't have to give me the cookie cutter explanation. We're smart over here.
Okay, fam.
Y'all got dummies over there, so you don't have to talk slow to us. Okay. Move on,
fam.
Move along.
So check it out, right?
Okay, go ahead.
If you guys, because there was a video I played before that where dude said all of the leadership in the 60s didn't do nothing for the Black people. So when I say, so the Black Liberation Army ain't do nothing, dude is on the video like, no, they ain't do nothing. They ain't protect the people. The Black Panthers ain't do nothing, no. The Republican New Africa didn't do nothing, no. So what I did in this video is, when you do that, I don't talk about if you say you a Cherokee and this is your lineage. I don't tell you that, them dudes is full of shit, them dudes is that. That's your lineage. When we have something where you have Black people like the Black Panthers, they made 66 programs, and that's what was coming up before you cut it off. And I think you knew that. So now
No. Hold on. We can talk about that. I'll let you talk about that. Who funded their program?
Nobody. They did. Nobody.
Dog, see, that's that lie. You know that the Black Panthers said that they work with the FBI.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Okay. I
got you. Listen. Check it out.
Bobby Seale worked with the FBI, dog. What is wrong with you?
Yo, fam, hold on, fam. Wait a minute and slow down.
False.
Slow down, bro.
He was GIB. He was GIP.
Okay.
He was GIP.
Fam, slow down.
Bobby Seale was GIP, sir.
Yo, family, can you just slow down for a second? Yes, the Black Panthers were infiltrated. Yes, the Hoover said that organization is the biggest threat to America. So now when we talk about their programs and what they did, most people don't only know about the breakfast program. They got medical centers. They have sickle cell foundations. They're protecting the Black women in the community. They're feeding the elderly. They're providing employment. These are the things that they were afraid of. Not because the niggas was walking around with guns, because they were organizing within the community and taking care of the community. They made their own schools with their own curriculum.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on, let me ask you a question. So is that why you guys are not doing it now?
No, we doing it. Who said nobody's not doing it now? Have you looked in New Jersey and who the mayor is? Mayor Baraka. Have you looked in Jackson, Mississippi, and see who the mayor is there? What are you talking about?
Brother, wouldn't those people also be top level Black community leadership, brother?
Yeah, fam. Listen.
You say Cory Booker. Cory Booker's Black. Wouldn't Barack Obama be top level Black community leadership, brother?
No, not really.
What?
No.
Huh? Whoa. Let me ask you a question. Do you support Black Lives Matter?
No.
Wait a minute. You don't support Black Lives Matter?
No, I don't.
Okay, I got
They
you.
whole movement on their page tell you they messing with.
Wait. Well, hold on. Because they funded. Because why? Why don't you fuck with them?
Because you have 3 women who are lesbians, and when they start talking about police brutality, if you ever, because I was in the street when shit was going down. I was in them things.
Brother, I'm asking you a simple question. Why don't you support? Why do not? But you're going along around. You're doing a Hail Mary right now, brother.
Fam, I'm answering your fucking question, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
If you don't want me to answer, then I could just leave, bro. Yo, I was in them things. I'm in them riots. And while that's going on, they start talking about gay rights and trans rights and all that. Nigga, I got to go after that. What is that shit is co-opted. I'm not here to, I'm not representing that. I'm here because of the shit that happened to the black man and dudes are turning up and I'm out there in the street. I'm not on the computer. I'm out there.
Wait, did it just get co-opted in the 2000s?
No.
Whoa. When did it get co-opted, brother? When did it get co-opted?
Family. This has been something that's been talked about since it came aboard.
Okay.
I never,
so,
let me
hold on. Have you heard of George Soros and Open Society?
Yes, I heard of all of that. Yo, son, listen.
Wait. I'm asking the question. So do you believe that black organizations should be funded by George Soros and Open Society?
Man, yo, listen, man.
This is a simple, brother. You can get on your soapbox all you want to, brother. We're past that conversation, brother.
I'm not trying to be on a soapbox.
I'm gonna let you talk. I just want you to put this in your conversation, though. Go ahead, brother.
I don't care who funds them at all. I don't care. I don't represent that organization. They don't represent me. I don't represent them. They don't represent my cause. I do not represent them. That's all that stops. What we talking about is the video that you just showed. So when I show you that these black people who died, who are some still locked up, who are political prisoners, who are the Black Liberation Army, who put the work in and killed the police, trying to defend the people, the people who are a part of the Republic of New Africa, who are holding things down, when you call those people agents and they saying because they African and all that, and all of their work show that they tried to help the community in which they live, that's why I'm calling y'all niggas COINTELPRO Indians. I don't do that to Cherokees. I don't do that. That's agent behavior, because in that record, they're telling you that they want to discredit those leaders, discredit people who are doing the work for the people. If you're doing that and you're basing it off of just saying whatever, that's a problem, because they say they African and they black. You gonna call all of them agents and disregard the lives of the political prisoners that's still locked up? That's ridiculous, bro. That's agent behavior. That's why I did that video, bro.
I get you. No, but you was doing COINTELPRO Indian stuff before that video. But anyway, hold on. It doesn't matter. I just want you to tell the people, just for the record, because I did it live. Can you tell the people that you're not a government agent, brother?
Oh, man, dude, don't play with me, Chief.
No, this is a real thing.
Don't play with me.
I am not a police officer, local.
So let me do this.
Brother, I'm not.
Okay,
can you do that? Can you say that?
Yeah, so let me help you out, right?
Okay,
so you lucky I'm outside. Because if I wasn't outside, I would pull up my sheet, bro. Dude,
brother, you don't have to do that, brother.
No, we gotta do that, because
you don't have to pull up your sheet, brother.
When I pull up the sheet and I show you I got 13 assaults on officers while I'm in the fucking jail, and they show, yo, this dude is a 5% of this, that, and the third. Don't talk to me about no agency.
Hey, brother, I don't
listen. This is why I'm saying this is disrespectful. I did 7 years in solitary confinement, my nigga. Don't ever call me no fucking agent, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you?
All right, so let me ask you a question.
Don't ever do that, son. Ever.
Well, I technically gonna have to respectfully disagree with how you feeling about that, brother. Here's the problem with that, right? You don't think that these people have used good brothers like yourself, myself, Geronimo Pratts, and I mean I can go on with a bunch of
so Geronimo Pratt was an agent?
Soldiers. No, brother, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying these people used us, brother. I'm saying me too. They used us. Do you not understand this? We were miseducated. We were taught some bullshit by these agents that you're talking about, brother. The top level Black community leadership program, brother. You saying that the only reason why you're not a part of Black Lives Matter is because they were talking trans, gay, and all this other shit, right? But you will still deal with it, knowing that they were still open society and that these people have their agenda against our people, brother. See, the Black Lives Matter are the same people that fund African studies, fund what you are pushing, brother. That's what we're saying. So you wasn't an agent Well, in the penitentiary, right? You're being a free agent out in the streets, brother. You're pushing their agenda. Do you not understand that? You seem like a good brother, like I said, but Danny knows what the fuck he's doing, brother. Hold on, we got him coming back. Danny knows what he's doing.
I didn't hear you.
You missed a lot of that.
Off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you missed a lot of that. Okay, I'm saying that, brother, these people used us. They used us in religion. They used us. They used our energy. You know what I'm saying? To fight against these people. But
yeah,
they had an agenda, brother. They had an agenda.
I can agree with that. But
okay.
But here's what I want you to understand. When you have those people who said that they African and said that they black, like George Jackson, right? When you have these individuals, Black Liberation Army, breaking out Assata Shakur from jail. When you have these people doing this stuff, and just because they say they African and they black, you calling them agents, and their actions put their life or their liberty on the line. You got Mumia still sitting there on death row.
Hey, look, my man.
How could you say that?
I'm gonna tell you something, my man. If they got my empress and I got any opportunity to get her out, my nigga, what do you think I'm gonna do? Are you serious? So, brother, stop talking about that though. See, once again though, you don't believe that they got people that incite young men like us to do their work.
Where did I say?
Hold on, the top. We're talking about top level, brother.
And I'm talking
top
about
level.
Yo, do you understand?
Top level.
Family, do you understand what I'm saying?
Were you top level?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
If you understand what I'm saying to you, bro, I don't know why you're not understanding this. When dudes is saying Malcolm X is an agent, he's a crisis actor, and they're saying all these things, bro.
I don't say that though, bro.
But this is what these dudes are saying, and that's why I did that show.
I got something for bro. Let's put that Malcolm X joint in, and let's talk about that, brother. Because listen, we gotta understand we closer than what you think. You understand what I'm saying?
Hold
on, black brother, black. Dude, have you ever heard of black programs? Yes or no?
What black program?
Have you heard of the black program, the black budget?
Yes or no?
I just did a bill on it.
There's black budgets all around. There's a black budget every year.
Well, okay. So listen, brother. Top level black community leadership program, black program, right? So listen, there's a black program by the FBI, the CIA, the NSA, MBK, right? Right? You guys push the black program. Brother, you push black program.
Fam, this is what
you push black.
Yo, fam, yeah, I push black. I'm pushing
black. So is that a part of the black program? Sir, is that okay? I'm gonna ask you another question. I got you.
Let me talk.
I got you. No. I got you. I got one more question, brother. Why didn't those Africans and those free African societies back in the late 1700s, why they were in that newspaper that you guys put up, why are they trying to teach people English instead of teaching them African languages, brother? And what language were the people speaking? What language were the people speaking prior to that, brother? Go ahead, brother.
Yo, could you relax, bro? Number one, I'm gonna deal with your first thing. Yes, I'm pushing black. I'm pushing the black ancestor that I just talked about. Malcolm X. I'm pushing him. Huey Newton. I'm pushing them. The fallen Fred Hampton. I'm pushing them. I'm pushing all of the. What you're not addressing is the works that those people did with black people, yo. You can't call those people agents. Were there some FBI agents that they used to dismantle the group? Absolutely. That's how they broke the group up. That's what I'm talking to you about, bro. When you call those black people, that's our mothers knew, that our grandmothers knew, and those dudes is still sitting in jail to this day, and you want to call them agents, bro? Y'all don't even check for these prisoners. Y'all don't even talk about political prisoners.
I don't do that, bro.
You don't talk about them. Yeah, but you got political prisoners that represent the native class like that. That's there.
Hey, brother.
You have them there. You have the aim. That's crazy, bro.
I got you. Listen. Let me ask you a question. Are you still learning?
Every day I learn.
Okay, you're still growing. Okay, I got you. So that means you still got room to grow. I got you. So listen, you're a 5%er. You're a member of the 5% nation, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm a 1%er. Okay.
Okay.
So I just want you to know that. I want you to understand that. So listen to what I'm saying to you. Am I wrong by saying that the 5% nation believes that the black man, me and you, right, or the original man, and we come from the wilderness of North America? Am I wrong by saying that, brother?
Yeah, you're wrong, because that's not in our lessons.
Okay, it's not?
No. We know why lessons.
Where do you say it come from? Where does it say it come from? Where did it say? Where did it say the black man come from, brother? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm a mute. I'll mute.
Yo, son, listen, listen real closely, bro. In the first degree and the 1 to 10, who is the original man? The Asiatic black man, the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth, the father of civilization, God of the universe. When you deal with those specific lessons, it tells you that they actually deal with a form of stellar evolution. It says that we came from out of triple darkness in the universe. And from that universe, we came through here and we manifested on the planet. Nowhere doesn't say that. Now, the degree you're talking about is dealing with who is the people in North America. It says with the 2 million Indians, with the 17 million, making a total population of 19 million. He then goes to say they are original people also. They were exiled from India 16,000 years ago. That's what the lessons say, bro. Period. So if you want to bring that up, don't say that. Because when he talks about the root of civilization and you deal with the message to the black man on page 54, he's going to tell you Egypt and the Nile. And then he's going to say they went to Mecca and all of that. That's what he says. And I don't agree with that, but that's what he said. That's that.
So do you agree that the black man, woman, and child is the first people here in
family? I'm gonna tell you this again.
Hold on, brother. This is a simple question. This is a simple question. You believe that we're the original people in New York, brother? Yes or no? Go ahead.
I'm gonna answer you this question one time, and I'm not answering it no more. You keep asking me the same questions and not dealing with the topic that you got on here. The black man and woman is the mother and fathers of civilization. Period. End of discussion. Period. End of discussion. Let's deal with the black people that you put that's in my video that I'm talking about that you're calling agents. Let's deal with those.
Let's deal with one. Let's deal with Richard Allen. Let's deal with Richard Allen. Let's go down the line. Hold on. Is Richard Allen top level black community leadership?
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Hold on.
Yes, he was.
Who taught him? Who was his teacher?
Who was his teacher? He learned from the community where he was at.
So you know that sound like you just tap dancing, right? You just running around.
No, I'm not tap dancing,
Boston,
bro. Hold on.
Did he happen to go to a Quaker school, brother?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so then don't say. Are Quakers from America? Sir.
No, man, that's a religious belief. Yo, hold on.
Okay, there you go. Okay, go ahead.
Can you hold on? Now, this is what you need to do. I'm going to tell you what this guy did, and you tell me what's the agent shit in. I need you to show me the agent shit. In the black community, he was fighting for the end of the slave trade. He made orientations, etc., and petitioned the government to end that. He also petitioned the government so that we can have our own school separate from them. Then they separated and made their own goddamn school with their own black teachers.
Isn't that like...
Hold on. Let me finish.
Isn't that like a fraternity, sorority?
Let me finish, bro.
Masons, church.
Okay, go ahead, bro. Then he makes the Free African Society. That does what? Helps the black community in doing what? Taking care of the sick and the widows, because we didn't have nowhere to raise our dead, to bury our dead, because the European was practicing segregated deaths. This is what these individuals did. Everything that he did.
Can we talk, bro? You soapboxing. Bro, you soapboxing. You know I know all this, bro. You know I know all this. Everybody in the chat room know this.
Okay. So tell me.
We know this already.
Family, tell me what he did to black people that was not good, that was agent behavior to sell them out.
Bro, he was trying to get people back to Africa, or send people to Africa away from our homeland, first off. He was educated by these people, brother. It's called Indian school. Do you understand? It's called indoctrination. Hold on, brother. He went to Quaker school.
He has nothing to do with Indian school, bro.
He went to Quaker school. Quaker school is Indian school. Pay attention. Catch up. Bro, you got to catch up, bro. You got to catch up. Rob on. Listen, bro. I'm not trying to play funny, bro, but you sounding like you're not trying to listen, bro.
No,
like
you
say you're trying to learn. Hold on, you're trying to learn.
Point, bro.
All right, okay, listen, brother. I'm trying to get to a point, right? That we agree that one thing we have in common, we're American. Do you agree with that? You're American.
Yes.
Okay, so if you've been watching, American means the Aboriginal people that they found when they came in, brother. That you said that are the first inhabitants. So you agree when you say that you are Apache. Hold on. You said, I don't call you Apache because you said you're Apache, brother.
I never said I was Apache. You made that
up. You over here. What? Brother, okay. You might have been playing then. You might have been drunk or something. You might have been playing, but you are Allen Apache Brown to me, brother. And Brown is indigenous to this land. Did you know that? It's Cherokee.
Go ahead, man. Go.
It's the only descriptive term of the people.
I'm waiting for you to show me how he harmed black people. What is
okay, I got you. Hold on. I got you. So let's pull up. We're gonna do this. This is what I'm gonna do for you. We're gonna pull up the AME Church. We just get into the origin of what you're saying, right? With Richard Allen. Let's just get to that, and me and you can cross it. Well, this is you're on trial, so I'm gonna cross-examine you. I'm gonna ask you some questions based off what we're gonna read.
Dude, listen.
I got you, sir. Yo, I'm gonna fuck you over, bro. I'm gonna fuck you over, bro. I'm gonna let you know this. You're gonna wish you never came on this channel. I got you.
Yo, Chief, listen.
Go ahead.
He starts the AME Church because of the Europeans was not letting them worship the same. He separates from the goddamn church and makes his own church, right? Before he makes
whoa. Is that church separate and unattached from their church, brother?
Yes, it is.
Lies. That's another lie, but go ahead.
Yo.
Wait.
Yo,
that means he's the black sector of the Methodist Church, sir. Is he? Okay, I know. I got you. I just pull it up there. Don't worry about it. I got you. We're gonna pull it up.
Listen.
No.
Wherever you see the AME Church, everywhere from New York, Philadelphia, all around, the black church was the center of the free black community, bro. Everything happened through the church.
All right, so let me ask you a question.
Everything happened through the church.
Was it possibly called anything before African Methodist?
No, it wasn't.
Okay, I got you. All right, so let's pull this up there. Let's see.
Was it called nothing else besides the AME Church?
I got you. That's fine. That's fine. I got you.
When are you gonna show me?
Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna right here. I'm about to show you right now because you just said some shit that's not true.
When are you gonna show the agent behavior, bro?
I'm about to show it right now.
Come on, man, I got 5 minutes, bro. Go.
I'm still gonna fire your ass after you go.
You can do whatever you want, because when I'm here, you having a problem.
No, because you cut me off. I let you talk and then you keep cutting me off, right? But it's okay. I can meet you. So we're gonna pull up the AME Church, brother. Okay, for you, and then we'll go from there. Okay.
Yep. Make sure you put history on it.
Maybe you missed this. We're gonna pull up the actual. Sir, listen to me. We're gonna pull up the actual minutes of the first 1850.
Of the church of the history
Hold
of
on,
the
bro.
AME Church.
Hold on,
son.
Hold on. You don't let us pull up nothing. I want you to address what I'm about to read to you, sir. That's all. We're gonna pull up the original one, sir. Be patient, grasshopper. Danielson. Hey, where's Danielson?
You dudes, this is why I call you agent.
Hey, bro, you can't call me no agent, my nigga. Because I can say I'm not. I distinctly
talking about a black
seen
man
that you size,
that help black
brother.
people, bro. You talking about a black
Richard
man
Allen helped.
black.
Richard Allen
did he try to end the slave trade?
His masters.
He tried to end the slave trade.
He tried to abolish our system with them crackers.
Did he try to end the slave trade?
He helped them crackers take our system. Yeah.
Did he try to end the slave trade? Yes or no?
Yeah. He took for our family. Yeah, he broke up our families. That's what he did.
How he broke up the family?
He absolutely family. Okay, let me explain something to you, right?
No,
I'm gonna embarrass you. That's what I'm gonna do.
Show it.
I'm gonna embarrass
that he did not try to end the slave trade, bro.
Raborn.
Show me he wasn't trying to end the slave trade.
Bro, what slave trade to you, brother? What does that mean?
Dude, show me he did not try to end the slave trade, bro.
Is employment slave trade, brother? Is that a part of slave trade?
No. Show me he did not try to end the slave trade, bro. Yes or no? That's all you got to do. Where is that at?
Okay, we're going to pull up.
You have not showed nowhere in the black community that where he was harming people. Where he's helping the people, he's helping the black women, he's helping the children, they getting the people jobs and they taking care of it. How the fuck is that an agent, bro?
Are you a member of the AME Church today, brother?
No, I'm not a member of the AME Church.
Why not?
Because I don't believe in that. I don't believe in Jesus and all. I don't believe in
that. You're 5%, and why not?
No, I don't believe in it. What do you mean I'm a 5%?
You're an atheist 5%.
No, man. Yo, listen to me, bro.
So you don't believe in Allah and all that? You don't believe in God and all that?
No, we say we God. I don't believe in no mystery God in the sky. I don't deal with that, bro.
All right.
Stick on the point.
What you're doing is right. I got you, brother. I got you. Don't trip. I got you, my nigga.
Show me the agent behavior, bro.
I'm about to show you the agent behavior.
Read the history. Read the history of the AME Church. Let's go. You got it on the screen right now.
Okay, I got you. Got you, my nigga. Don't trip. I got you. We're just gonna blow it up a little bit. No. This is not the one right here. I want to pull up that.
You got it on the screen. Read it.
Read
Sir,
it. Let's
okay,
read
I
the
got you.
history of the church.
Read
the history of the church.
listen, sir. I'm gonna read what I want to read, sir. So
Okay.
calm down. Calm down a second. Calm down a second.
I want you to show me the agent shit.
Calm down a second, right? So check me out, right? I'll read what you want me to read first, right? Then we're gonna get to what I'm about to do to you, right? So I'm gonna read this, right? So for individual church buildings, congregation of this name, see African Methodist Church, right? Disambiguous, not to be confused with African Methodist Episcopal Zionist Church. Now keep that in mind. This is very important, right?
Yo,
so
keep going, bro.
Bro, chill out. I got you. Says the
Episcopal Church is started by another person. Keep going.
Let's move. Moving around, bro. Oh, calm down. We'll pull up the first, whatchamacallit, brother. I got you. The first minutes of the first thing. Brother, calm down. I'm about to get you. I got
Pennsylvania in 1818 from several black Methodist congregations in the mid-Atlantic area that wanted independence from white Methodists. Read that shit.
Okay.
Read it.
So, okay, that sounds good. So y'all see everything that he teaches, right? He pulls up the Wikipedia page, right?
I didn't pull up no Wikipedia page. You
no, I'm telling you what you do. So do you have okay? So is Black Methodist a part of the black program, brother?
No.
Black people's not a part, sir. Black people is not a part of this right here.
Family.
It's not a part of black program.
Yes, back then all of the black people were
right.
a part of a
Wait. So was Richard Allen calling himself black, brother? Yes or no?
Yeah, he called himself black in his writings.
Another lie.
And he called himself African.
Another lie. There's another lie. Okay, let's go. Hold on. Listen. No. I got you.
Yo, I gotta go, son. This shit is
brother,
crazy.
I'm gonna keep teaching, brother. So it don't matter what you got going on.
Read it. What did it say?
Brother, I'm about to pull up the actual minutes of the first one, brother.
Yeah,
so
pull it up. He called it and they named it African Church. If you name it African Church, doesn't that mean Africans go there?
No, sir.
Yo, what's taking you so long to pull this shit up? You claim you know all this shit, bro.
Brother, we having some technical difficulties over here.
You having time to go difficult.
Calm your ass down. You need to get in the backstage.
They named it African Church.
You need to get in the backstage, sir. Maybe you need to get in the backstage or something for a minute so he can get his mind together. Let's pull up the actual first of the AME church. It was we just did it the other day. We showed the actual first meetings in the minutes. I don't know. Do I gotta go get it? Oh yeah. Hold on 1 second, man. Yeah, he's gone. Great. Hold on a minute, yeah. We're gonna pull this up again. I tell you what, let's play something real fast, and then we'll come back on the other side with this AME church, and maybe Rob Bowen can come back and explain what I'm about to read. We just did this the other day, y'all, so we're gonna just pull it up and do it again. So, hey, peace to everybody, man. Peace to everybody tuned in, man. Definitely appreciate it, man. Yeah. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hey, peace to everybody, man. See Ninth in there, Jana, Copper Aboriginal, Black Pride, Righteous Folks. All right. Peace to everybody. See Julie, Pete Parker. All right, man. Peace to everybody, man. Definitely appreciate y'all. Told you I had to go. Okay, go. No, that's fine. You've already answered the questions, and you didn't answer the one question, brother. I just think that's very interesting. Brother. Sorry, but this ain't what y'all want over here, bro. I'm gonna learn you today. You're gonna learn today.
Nigga. Let's get some music going while I pull up, y'all. Just 1 minute. Let's go. Band runners. Got some band runner shit. Let me find this, y'all, real quick. America, stand up. H-State band runners. Arkansas, do. Let's go.
I ain't no winner with them. Bear on the shit. Fuck it. Y'all niggas know what it do. Still a big dog, cute. Still a make a nigga big chew. Yeah, still that do. Everything still everything. Ain't shit changed but the change. And you know the squad the same. Bear on the shit, gang. When a nigga talk about lit. Duck, goose, we eat. Nah, I ain't talking about shit. Big face coming to you, that's it. How this thing spoken in the city? Fuck nigga hate to admit it. If about money, we with it. Nigga talk about money, we get it. Tripping in, where did I go? Did I get it from the mouth? No. I ain't mind shit out the stove. Cause everything coming to the door. Stepping out the grill, looking like a chick. Stepping out the grill, no, I'm finna flex. Up now, nigga, cook being next. How do I got the cook nigga prick? Bring that, pressure, bring that, stretch. Cause they don't get money no more. Tell them won't get more left. Like I said, boy, still that nigga. And you still can't do shit with him. Y'all think Mr. LB hard? Hey, wait till you meet Godzilla. I know, you know why hey, of course, legit, big man, you a big truck, you a pickup, you a champion, let's be, auto, mafia, gang, you a big truck, you a pickup, you a champion, let's be, auto, mafia, gang, fuck a pickup, I'm a big truck, these niggas better stay in they lane. Catch me with the same game, ain't shit niggas untamed. Still with the shit ain't changed. Fuck around here, click then bang. Scratch a nigga off the press. I'm the rap Muhammad on the best. You still got a few sitting on meal. Shit, I'm about to get up in the chest. My respect, I'm a dive out there. Up the hill with the vibe out there. These niggas ain't saying no more. These niggas don't ride like that. Gang shit ain't no stopping us. ABR, we the mafia. Disrespect, they gon' order coppers up. Shit, they gon' have to come chalk them up from the bill with the shit, no cap. Y'all niggas in the way with this rap. Go ride this wave on the route. Take the nigga heads off the cap. You know, I know, they know about me. I don't go like no hoe. They say rap was real. Stay on go and beast mode. I've been off in that field. AB, order, mafia, for real. I know, you know why hey, of course, legit, big man, you a big truck, you a pickup, you a champion, let's be, order, mafia, gang, you a big truck, you a pickup, you a champion, let's be, order, mafia, gang. Big racks in my pocket, bear on the shit, that's how the game do. R. Kelly plus Usher, fuck your bitch, now we got the same boo. I was down on my ass, that came up, now I'm brand new. Did this, did that, now tell me something that a young nigga can't do. Folks who want walk in with a band, like it's the first day of glass. Big choppers got a whole lot of mag, yeah, like I'm be lad. Big drip got the fuck nigga mad, yeah, I'm get to a sad. Hit my side bit with that like a money bag. No brakes, all gas. I'ma do it like that. Give it to me like I'm starting off. Throw it back like she Nash. Bankroll, spend it all tomorrow. Fuck it, I'ma get it bad. Bankroll, spend it all tomorrow. Fuck it, I'ma get it bad. Barrel. Yeah, you know when it's me, nigga. Fuck you and them niggas that big with you. Throw some shots to pull off of my vehicle. Don't think I won't do it on feet, nigga. Hit you up like you three in the key, nigga. Ain't no gang when you talking about we, nigga. Barrel the gang, we did, nigga. Hey. I know, you know why hey, of course, legit, big man, you a big truck, you a pickup, you a champion, let's be, order, mafia, gang, you a big truck, you a pickup, you a champion, let's be, order, mafia, gang.
Hey, man, that was A-State band runner. Gang. Hey, let's get back into it, man. Gang, gang. Hey, America. Peace to all the real Americans out there, man. You already know it's the Sahab Spring Chief holiday. And I come in peace, Rob Bourne, but shit you talk about, bro, man, I don't know, brother. You looking kind of suspect. Yo. So we just did this other day, right? So the journal, right here, First National Negro Convention by Bella Gross. Rob Bourne, you can come back up and talk about this if you want to, my brother. The Journal of Negro History, Volume 31, Number 4, October 1946, page 435 through whatever, 9 page, published by the University of Chicago Press, right? So we're just being honest about that, y'all, where this comes from, right? We're going to keep going. Journal, publisher. Oh, here we go, right here. First minutes of it. Let's get right to this, y'all. I think this is really crazy because even in the Wikipedia, we're going to go back to Wikipedia because they love Wikipedia. They're going to trust Wikipedia, right? They're not going to trust this University of Chicago Press, right? Don't worry about it. I got them. Because basically, that's where the Wikipedia is going to get it from, is from the University of Chicago, right? So First National, this is the actual document, right? First National, the first National African Convention, but it was the first National Negro Convention. And they slash Negro colored, right? Negro del Terra, First National Aborigine Convention, nigga. For you niggas over there, but they ain't got shit to do with us in Mississippi, Alabama, and all other places. There was only 7 states that well, my bad, y'all. I know about this. I'm sorry. We're going to read this again, right? The leaders of the free, Rob Bourne, come on back, buddy. He's so impatient. The leaders, right, of the free colored people of New York and Philadelphia, right? You New York ass niggas, right? Vied with each other in calling the first national convention, which was held in Philadelphia from September 20th through the 24th, 1830, Rob Bourne. 40 niggas representing various Negro organizations of 7 states met in the historic Bethel Methodist Church. Bethel Methodist Church. Gets better. They were, as Cromwell called them, the 40 immortal of our Valhalla. Rob Bourne. Many niggas risked their lives to attend, for gangsters dogged their footsteps and mobs were organized to break up the convention. The convention first met in secret sessions for 5 days from September the 15th to the 20th and voted to hold open sessions come what may. So I just want to point out, right, that Rob Bourne had pointed out that these guys right here, right, Cromwell and all these guys would be the top level leadership, community leadership. Okay, so I want y'all to be here. Who are we talking about? Niggas who were wanting to break away from the Methodist Church, but stayed Methodist, right? They stayed with them. They're still attached to them to this day. Right now, today, they're still attached to them, right? I think we got to move back a little bit. Oh, no, never mind. Richard, okay, right? So, right, on 20th, right, voted to hold open sessions come what may, right? I don't know. Richard Allen, democratically chosen Bishop of Negro Methodist churches. Rob Bourne, I'm going to say this again. Go get that man. Y'all, somebody go get that man. Rob Bourne. Oh, you're in the chat room. Hey, Rob Bourne. Oh, you're done. How am I? Yo, nigga. Whoa. Rob Bourne. Richard Allen. The Democrat. He's the democratically chosen bishop of the Negro Methodist churches, dog. Negro Methodist churches was elected president of the convention. Right now, these niggas broke away from the white boys because they couldn't get a seat and do all the things that Massa wanted to do. So this nigga right here, Richard Allen, who would be literally the Archbishop, right, of GIP, the ghetto, right? This nigga, the head of the shit, was telling on the rest of the niggas, y'all. Y'all understand what I'm saying? The head of this shit, right? They start putting the top level agents at the head of the organizations, right? Negro, he's the bishop of the Negro Methodist churches, was elected president of the convention. Other leading figures were James Fortin, Reverend Samuel, right? Reverend Peters, William Hamilton. Okay. Philip A. Bell, right? Hezekiah, you already know what he was generationally cursed with that name. Grice, J.W.C. Pennington, only to name a few, right? All of whom were among the leading abolitionists of the day. Now, we've already broke down what abolitionist is, right? Them niggas was abolishing our system for these people. They represented various Negro, not African. They represented various Negro groups united to protect their rights and render aid to their unfortunate brethren driven into exile. Exile is away from their homeland, which is America. The American Society of Free Persons of Color. The American Society of Free Persons of Color for improving their conditions in the United States, for purchasing lands, and for the establishment of a settlement in Upper Canada was organized by the convention with auxiliaries to be established in every community. Each auxiliary was to send 5 delegates to the annual conventions. Unorganized groups were to send, right, whenever that. So y'all know we read all of this right here, right? So these niggas is Anglo-Africans. This comes from the Anglo-African magazine, volume 1, the first colored convention. This is 1859, sir. This is Anglo-African magazine, volume 1, number 10, October 1859, Rob Boy, just so you won't fuck around, think we fucking around over here. The first colored convention. Huh? 7 states, dog. They wasn't speaking for my people, so I don't know what the hell you talking about right here. Rob Boy. Colored convention. Negro Methodist churches, sir. Yo, so Richard Allen was the nigga that, when Sugar was talking about and, putting together a distribution company, whatever, somebody told, at the top level executive nigga told, right? That's that nigga, right? He was the nigga that told. Never mind. Yeah, you gonna come back, son? Huh? Hold on. You gonna put the thing back? No? I'll keep going. We're gonna keep going. Right? So we go to the Wikipedia, right? And we go back to the Wikipedia, right? Because I can go to it so I can read it. So I think I've, right? It's the Christian Methodist Church. Christian Methodist Episcopal Church, right? This is from Wikipedia. The Christian Methodist, it's the CME Church, is historically, black dominant. They wasn't calling themselves black denomination within the broader context of Methodism. I need some water, y'all. Okay. It is also occasionally considered to be mainline denomination, right? The group was organized on December 16th. Hold on, y'all. Let's see if we can pull this up. Oh, here you come. Hold on, Rob. Hey, hold on. Hey, Rob. The Christian and Methodist Episcopal Church, right? Hold on, I got you. Is a historically black denomination within the broader context of Methodism, right? So, do you know what Methodist movement is, brother?
Yeah, we know what the Methodist movement is. Started by
Okay.
a white man.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
So is the
Yes.
AME Church still today connected to the Methodist movement, brother? Yes or no?
They follow Methodism.
Okay,
But they
hold on one
have
second.
their own history. Who said they didn't? Okay. So I'm trying to figure this out. You pulled up the Negro Color Convention and you just named the people who are a part of it. You stopped at William Hamilton, Book, African Society.
Oh, you mean Twinkle Toes?
Hold on, family. Hold on, son.
Okay.
So, yo, that convention you showed is very important, bro. That is the first like national shit that is really like popping to go against slavery. Why did they make that? In the 1829, there was a riot in Ohio, and the black people got displaced. When the word got back, Richard Allen got the call from a guy named Hezekiah. They got the call and they said, yo, we got to help these black people. So again, the origin of that organization that you just showed, the Negro Color Convention, is about.
Wait. Was it called the African Color? Was it called the
It wasn't. No, it was not.
Convention?
No, it wasn't.
Okay, wait. Just another question. Was the AME Church called African first or colored or Negro
African
first, brother? Yes. Okay, well I just read it. It's Negro first, brother. Okay. No. Let's pull up. We're gonna pull up the Wikipedia for you, son. We're gonna pull up the Wikipedia for you. I got you.
You just pulled it up and it tells you the name of it and when it was started.
Nah, I didn't keep going.
Family,
that was just the first part, brother.
Fam, like I don't know what you're doing, bro. Like, yo, listen, fam. The people that you just named that's a part of that organization, all of their societies is named African, bro. Why don't you pull up New York African Society?
It was changed to African, sir.
Yo,
I just pulled this up. I just pulled this up, sir. I just pulled this up.
So put it on the screen.
I got you. I'm not finished. I just pulled it up. We're gonna pull it back up. I got you. Let's pull up the Wikipedia for that. I just pulled it up.
This
shit
I got is crazy, bro. Like
Christian Methodist Episcopal Church.
No,
please, can you pull it up?
No.
Oh yeah.
This is nuts, bro. Yo, can you pull up Peter Williams Jr. orientation? Can you put that in there? Or are you scared to do that? Can you pull it up? Why was those Africans celebrating the end of the slave trade, 1808, the end of the international African slave trade? Why is those people that's fighting for black people celebrating that? And there's their own words and their own documents describing the African slave trade, telling you they African and all that. And I did this, and I did it. You got the videos called New York African Society. All of their writings, their primaries of what they're saying. Why you don't pull that up? You want to point this organization out, and I'm telling you what they saying. Fuck what the white man saying. I'm giving you what black people are saying. The people themselves. The people themselves don't say what you say, Chief. I'm sorry, man. This is why I'm calling you COINTELPRO, Internet Indian, indigenous to the keyboard.
Well, technically, we're building, sir. You're not.
Okay. Are you going to pull up the New York African Society, William Hamilton, the guy you stopped at? Or how about Peter Williams Jr.?
No.
Yeah, because you're scared. You don't want to teach your people what the black people were saying for themselves. See, I'm the dude that's showing you what the black people are saying for themselves. You're not doing that. I'm showing you what the black people, and you scared to put it on the screen because as soon as you see it, they're going to say, I am of African descent. They're going to tell you, but you're scared to do it. You don't want to put it up. You pulled up an organization that was helping black people, bro. Soon as something happened to black people, regardless of whatever you want to call them, they went over there to help them people, son. Where is the agent shit? Every time black people in the country got hurt or something happened, we need school, we need clothing, those people are there. Where's the agent stuff? So when you call those people agents, that's COINTELPRO behavior because you're trying to discredit the works of the goddamn ancestors. That's sad, bro. I can't believe you did this, Chief. I'm disappointed in you, bro. I know you better than that. I think you got a good heart, bro. I don't think you mean the stuff you're saying, bro. You could be an Aboriginal.
So let's examine it. Let's examine this, right?
Okay.
Hold on. We're gonna pull up the Christian.
I'm gonna mute my mic.
Methodist. We're gonna pull up the origin of AME Church, bro. You keep saying it. But you don't want to listen.
Okay, so your screen.
You're not listening. I just read it. It's called colored
No,
convention
that's not a
first,
church.
right? You said
The
it's
color
African.
convention is not a church.
Sir, we're not talking about that.
You just said that.
Sir,
You just said
sir,
color convention.
No, brother, we're talking about the convention, but we're talking about the AME church as well. It was not, it wasn't African. It was changed to African.
Okay, so
it was colored first, okay?
Pull up the
And we're going to
history
pull
of the
this up
AME
so you
church.
can
Stop
see it.
talking and pull it up.
No, I'm about to pull it up. It's called the
see
Christian
it. No,
Methodist.
Up.
I was just reading
Pull
it.
up the history of the AME church. Pull it up.
Rob on. Slow down, brother. I'm talking. I don't need to. I can read. I don't need an article to teach.
You need to show
you do.
to the people because you're making an extraordinary claim.
Nigga,
No,
we just showed
you
it.
showed the Negro
We
color
just showed
convention.
it.
You
Bro.
said that you was going to read the
Okay.
minutes from the AME. That is not the minutes from the AME.
Okay, sir. That I wasn't. I said from the color
No, you
convention,
didn't,
sir.
bro.
From the color convention. We're not finished.
You go
We're
pull up
not
the
finished.
first AME minutes.
Oh, okay. Listen, brother. You can mince words and all this kind of stuff, whatever. But you can't. You're not gonna be able to get around this, brother.
Seriously, brother.
You're never gonna be able to get around this.
Can you please put on the screen the history of the AME church? Come on, please.
Brother, calm down.
What's taking you so long, bro?
Will you calm down for a second?
No,
I just
hurry
told you.
up.
We're about to pull up the Christian Methodist Episcopal Church. That's what we're about to do.
That's Richard Allen's church.
Hold on. So
what's taking you so long?
Hold on, sir. Sir, listen. Just so he knows, right? That you are not a member of the AME church today. The AME church is still a member of the white people, sir. They still pay the white people, so they never stop paying them. So Richard Allen and them are Asian ass niggas because these are the niggas that allow these people to take our shit. They were spies against our people, dude. Fuck is you talk about? And you are pushing their agenda.
How they spies? And you just read an organization that said it helped black people.
Hold on, sir. Listen. Y'all are top level. All these niggas, he didn't come over here and try to teach none of that. That nigga, these Asian ass niggas from the islands came over here and they never said they was Africans, bro. So stop saying that bullshit. That's what you're doing. But what you about to get is this work, my nigga. That's what you about to get. That's what you about to get. The Christian Methodist Church, right? Black denomination within the broader context of Methodism is also occasionally considered the mainline denomination. The group was organized in 1870 in Jackson, Tennessee, when several black ministers in the full support of the white sponsors from the Methodist Episcopal Church.
That's not Richard Allen's church.
Listen, brother. I'm not. Hold on.
You
Listen,
lied.
okay.
You lied. That's not Richard Allen's church.
We'll pull up Richard Allen.
That's in Tennessee,
We'll pull up Richard Allen.
Richard Allen wasn't in Tennessee. He was in Philadelphia. He made the church in Philadelphia. You liar.
You're right.
You liar.
You're right.
You bodied yourself.
Sir, I'm not lying. What are we lying about? What is going on? Calm down, brother. Okay, we just did. He was the bishop of the Negro Methodist Episcopal.
Where's Richard Allen?
They still a part of. We're showing you, brother. We're showing you even in 1870.
Where is Richard Allen? Where is Richard Allen's church? That's not his church.
Well, brother, just like, hold on, sir. So you're not even. You talk. Fuck is you talk. Dude, you getting smothered with a pillow. You think he winning something over here. What the fuck is you? Nigga, Richard Allen was the... Richard
body bag.
Was the bishop of the... We're going to know that. So we're going to pull up your church, though. Let's pull up Richard Allen.
People notice that is not Richard Allen's
church. Hold on, we're going to choose Richard Allen.
That's not his church.
Hold on, we're going to go to Richard Allen. Hold on, we just pulled up Richard Allen, brother. We just pulled up that Richard Allen's
church. Come on, stop fucking lying. Chief, come on, bro.
Okay, we're not, brother, I was just...
Say you made a mistake and move
on,
I'm
not saying it's Richard Allen's church. I'm not saying it's Richard Allen's church.
Okay.
Brother, Richard Allen's church was the first colored. They were He was the.
No,
I just read
that's
that,
not
brother.
that.
Did you not see
Family,
that? I gave you the
family.
source where it came from.
Yo, let's go.
Brother,
Yo,
I gave you a source
you
where it
didn't.
came
You
from,
showed
brother.
the source where it says he.
Hey, why
the
you
name
gotta what? What?
The name of his church is the AME Church, bro. When you
So-
gonna show that it was named something else?
Right, they
Show
changed
it.
they changed
Show
to
it.
African, brother.
Where is that?
They
Where
changed
is
it to
it?
African.
Show the source.
Brother, I just
No, you
read
no,
it.
you
I
didn't.
just
No,
read
you
it.
did not. Nothing
I
in
just
that.
read it.
Nothing in what you say
I
right there
just
says Richard
read
Allen's
it.
name on it, bro. You a fucking liar.
Now
That
I'm
shit is
talking
in
about that.
Tennessee.
Oh, okay. Can we go back to the
Yo,
first Negro color convention?
Yo,
Hold on, let's go back to that. Hold on, I'll read that for you.
All you gotta do
Hold
is
on, I'll
pull
read
up
that for you.
AME
Hold
Church,
on.
bro.
Hold
All
on, I
you
am.
gotta
I'm about
do is
to.
pull up AME Church.
I'm
Why are
about
you
to.
not pulling up the church?
Hold on.
Yo, son, you
Hold
are
on.
horrible.
Hold
son.
on, I'm about to. I got you. I'm not finished. I got you. Brother, hold on, I got you. Listen, we about to pull up the first color convention, brother. That's what you want, right? And then we're gonna dip deep into this church. I got it. I got it. I'm gonna pull up everything you said, brother. Just be patient. I want to walk with me. I want you to be real slow. We're gonna bookend this. Okay. 1870. You just seen this over there. They are still dealing with this white boy, right? So Richard Allen was dealing with the white boy. So what you're saying is that everybody should go join church and do all the stuff that Richard Allen was
I
doing,
never
correct?
said
Or
that.
was Richard
When
Allen a part of the black program?
when did I say
Okay.
that? Chief?
Wait.
Why won't you calm down, bro?
What little boy ever wants to grow up to be like Richard
Everybody,
Allen?
because of what he
Nobody.
did. It went through.
Richard
Yo, this is fucking
Allen
horrible.
would be. Hold on, Sharpton. Jesse Jackson, brother. Would Jesse Jackson be with Richard Allen? Yes or no? No.
Hello? What you said?
Was Richard Allen? Was Richard Allen? Wouldn't him and Jesse Jackson be partners?
No, I don't think so.
Wouldn't Richard Allen?
Yo,
Hey, so what
fam,
does this
man, why is you
say
asking
right
me
here,
all
brother?
these questions, bro?
What does it say right here? First National Negro Convention, brother. First National Negro Convention, right? Right.
Held in Philadelphia from September.
Hold on. Negro.
It says, okay,
Let's scroll down to Richard Allen for him. Hold on, I got you. We're gonna pull up all this on Richard Allen. I got you, brother. You think I wasn't prepared for you, sir?
No,
You think I gotta go
not.
look this up?
Yo,
I don't have.
hurry up,
Okay,
man. Come
I
on,
got
son.
you.
I
I got
gotta
you.
go.
Let's
Put
keep going.
AME on the thing. You
Let's
making
keep
me.
going.
Yo, you making me fucking late,
Keep
bro.
going.
Hurry up.
Bro, you ain't got nowhere to be.
Yes, I do. Hurry the fuck up.
Well, go get somebody else in, bro. Like you need help. You suck.
No, son, you can't.
Hey,
you pulled up the AME
look,
church and it says exactly what I said. Where does it say that
brother, it says Richard Allen, democratically chosen bishop of the Negro. Hold on, keep going. Keep scrolling for this guy.
Yeah.
Keep scrolling.
Yeah.
Negro. Wait, you gonna deny this? Negro Methodist churches. Is that wrong?
Negro Methodist churches, numerous churches. What are you talking about?
Wait, sir. So all the different churches, someone was African, someone was Negro, or just all of them? What? So what are we doing here? What is?
Yo,
hold on. What is this though?
Yo, son. The church.
What is this?
Yo, listen, man. The church was always named African. Always.
Okay.
Show it.
What, brother? It wasn't. This is an older document than Wikipedia. This is an older document than Wikipedia,
Yo, let me tell
sir.
you something, son. Let me tell you something.
This is an older document than Wikipedia, sir.
The church was founded in 1799 and 1800. Yo, son, the church was founded before that convention. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, so what? It was founded as the Negro.
No, it wasn't. Pull up the AME
or colored
church.
Methodist
No, it
church
wasn't. Pull up the AME
under the
church.
white people.
Yo, why
under the white
aren't you
boy.
pulling up
Under the white
AME
boy.
church?
Bro, listen,
I'm
I'm not
out of here,
listening to you,
man.
brother.
You body
I'm not
bag,
listening
nigga.
to
You don't want to pull up the fucking source,
I'm
bro.
about to. You gonna
You dead, son.
come back?
You are horrible. I don't know why you listen to this dude. He's scared to pull up a fucking source, bro. Horrible. Horrible.
Hey, sir, look. Negro
Yo,
Methodist churches.
Son.
Negro Methodist churches.
Richard Allen, domestically
look. Hey, look, sir.
Bishop of the Negro Methodist churches, was elected president. That's not.
Sir,
that
American Society of Free.
Yo, Chief.
Hold on. What does it say right here? American
my
Society of
fucking
Free
God,
Persons
bro.
of
Man, this
Color.
shit is
Hey,
okay.
sir. American
Yes,
Society.
yes,
Hey, what
yes.
was Marcus Garvey's what was Marcus Garvey's the biggest group, right? You love saying Marcus Garvey. What was Marcus Garvey's
What,
group
his
name?
church, his African church, the UNIA?
No. UNIA.
Yeah, the United
Whoa,
Negro.
that's the 1900s. That's the 1900s.
Yo, son, stop.
What? The United what?
The United Negro.
The United what?
Yes.
Okay, so how many members was in that?
He had 4 million members. And guess what his slogan
Okay, how many?
was?
Hold
Africa for the
on,
Africans was his slogan. The flag was red, black, and green. What the fuck is you talking about? Yo, you was a fucking, yo, I can't believe you doing this. You embarrassing yourself on your own show, bro.
Bro, CIA operatives, brother.
Yo,
Richard Allen's a CIA operative.
When you gonna pull up the agent,
You
that's
know
why
this,
you an
sir.
agent, bro.
A Zionist shield.
You an agent, bro. You
I'm about
showing an
to.
organization that help
I'm
black
on
people.
my time.
Goodbye,
I'm on my time, sir.
You just proved me right.
Sir,
You
I'm on
know
my time.
chopping
I'm on
and
my
cutting
time.
this up. Thanks for the video. You know I'm recording this shit. You know I'm recording this dumb shit.
Make sure you do. American Society of Free Persons of Color, not niggas, right? The United Negro College Fund. I mean, I can go on and on and on and on and on and on. Nobody that you're talking about was calling themselves black during this time period. Okay, so we got more pull up, right? So we're gonna pull up. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Make sure you have the right one. We're gonna pull this up for him. 1 second. Y'all can respect it or check it. What you're gonna learn today. Not to fuck around with the GOAT. So I'm gonna tell you. So Rob Bourne playing games over here. He over there doing some pull-ups right now. Hell no. Yeah, so it was the Negro movement or something like that. Yeah, because a lot of times, it's just a narrative that's placed on these things, right? So when people are writing something, yeah, they could be writing about those time periods or whatever, but they're still writing in their agenda. So he could say whatever he want to say. He said it all, you know what I mean? It's if people are paying attention. Oh, let me put this in here for y'all. Oh, here we go right here. You don't learn. No, that ain't it. I hate this feelings even more. Like you can send the peanut gallery for this. Yo, let's get it. The color convention movement or the Negro convention movement was a series of national, regional, and state conventions held irregularly during the decades preceding and following the American Civil War. The delegates who attended these conventions of both and fugitive African American. Okay. Delegates who attended the convention consisted of both free and fugitive Americans, including religious leaders. Religious leaders was a snitch, right? Right. Businessmen was usually a lot of those guys that they were the businessmen. Politicians, we ain't gotta tell you about them sellouts. Politicians, writers, really? Was you writing in indigenous languages or African languages? No. Publishers, stop it. And abolitionists. Okay, stop it. The conventions, right? They don't say abolitionists. You just automatically assume that they abolishing slavery, but you could be abolishing a lot of different things, sir. So that sounds dumb. The conventions provided an organizational structure through which Black men maintained a distinct Black leadership and pursuit. The minutes from these conventions show that antebellum African Americans, antebellum Americans sought justice beyond the emancipation of their enslaved countrymen, right? Everybody, color don't have anything to do with being enslaved. Enslavement, well, we're going to get into that tomorrow, y'all. We're going to get into White Slavs, part 2 tomorrow, reloaded, you know what I'm saying? And Mestizo edition. So, look out for that one. Right? So they also organize, discuss, right, healthcare, educational equality. Now, I don't know what educational equality is, but if I'm teaching you something in the language that is meant to oppress you, which is English, and that's what Richard Allen was pushing through the church system. Okay, so when he's talking about how the agents, well, I just told you right there, that was the tool that they use. That's the weapon that they use against our people, dog. So what the fuck? You can't see this out. So although the conventions largely subsided following the Civil War, the colored, I'm gonna say this again, the colored Okay. We back. Okay. All right. Hopefully y'all can hear me better now. Hey, look, man. It's on the screen, so goddamn it. And we need to put the link in the chat room so y'all can get this. All right. So in the early 19th century, national and local conventions involving a variety of political and social issues were pursued by increasing numbers of Americans. Right? In 1830 and 1831, political parties held their first national nominating. Hold on, yeah. I can't see. Cool. Shout out to Albertson TV. Hey, can we go back a little bit? Because I think I wanted to touch on something. Yeah, let's go back just a little bit. Right there. All right. So it said, although the conventions largely subsided following the Civil War, the colored conventions of the antebellum America are seen as the precursor to the larger African American organizations. Remember, American organizations, including the Colored National Labor Union, the Niagara Movement, the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, aka the copper colored races, aka the Aborigines, aka the first Americans that these people found when they came here, Rawborn. This is why we're saying this, that what you are doing is being a hypocrite, because you're saying do as Richard Allen says, but not as he do type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't understand. You're saying that you're against, the NAACP and the AGA movement and the Colored National Labor. Like, it's no, in the AME church. You're not for the AME church because you know that the AME church. So if these are the only people that you could go to, these are your go-to guys. It's not an African that says, you know what I'm saying, or something, right? These are your people. These are the origin of what you're saying is Pan-Africanism. But Richard Allen had teachers, dog. You know what I'm saying? This is embarrassing for y'all, bro. Like, you keep saying this shit, bro. It's Negro church, colored church first. It wasn't African. That's a concept. That's a construct. It's just like saying a black church, right? No, it's no such thing as black. Black is a part of the construct, right? So it says in the early 19th century, national and local conventions involving a variety of political and social issues were pursued by increasing numbers of Americans. In 1830 and 1831, political parties held their first national nominating conventions. Now, what is crazy, right? We know that they're not talking black or white because it was majority, and we were the majority, y'all, based on their numbers. Rob Bourne will come on here and tell y'all this. Danny Glover will come on here and tell y'all this. AKA Officer Foley will come on here and tell y'all this, that this nigga that I'm telling the truth. This is facts. There's no way. They know this is facts. This is facts. So way to look at it. Okay, it says a historian, Howard H. Bell, right, notes that the convention movement grew out of a trend towards greater self-expression among Americans, and was largely fostered by the appearance of newspapers such as the Freedom's Journal, right? Now, you already know when we get to these things or whatever, and these are some of the papers and stuff that these guys talk about, but they are ran through these systems, the church, stuff like that or whatever. So when you guys say that or whatever, it just makes you guys look even more crazier. If maybe you're not understanding what you're doing, but when you have reverends and you have these people, whatever, who went to these Quaker schools, aka Indian schools, right? This is a system. This is a system to infiltrate. So, right, and to place them. They place these people at the top levels. Okay, you understand how this works? So I don't understand the problem, the concepts in this, you know. Sheesh. Oh my God. Said, oh, okay, let's go down a little bit more. See what else they got for us right here. Like he wants to find, like, what he wants to do is find the African Methodist, right? Like, yo, let's find that one instead of going digging deeper and go into some art, some older stuff. We gave you something from 1859 that, you know, that was their first convention, right? Talking about their first convention and stuff like that or whatever. So, you know, we know that these people didn't call themselves black. He knows that. He knows that was a lie. Now, I'm not saying that some of them wasn't trying to push an African concept or whatever, but they're changing it by saying, oh, that person's an Ethiopian, which is a descriptive term, or Saracens, or all these other things. More doesn't mean that you come from North Africa. That was a descriptive term from somebody that would have been speaking Germanic Dutch and all this other shit or whatever, just the descriptive term of the people. But they know that it was blackamoors that would have been from Holland, from Britain, from Germany. This is dumb. From Italy. It makes no sense for these conversations to keep having. If Rob Bowen agreed that we're the first people here, then why are you keep fighting about us being Africans when nobody, even in these free African so-called societies, when we just showed they're the free Negro of color. So this is free. You know what I'm saying? They keep wanting to push the agenda, right? They want to push the new stuff, right? They don't want to dig deep into it or whatever, because this is pushing the narrative. This is pushing what they pay masters telling them to do. So he keep talking about coin pro toe because we don't agree with the terminology and stuff and the narrative that you pushing, dog. No, that makes you an agent, because we're supposed to be able to debate this in the public. Don't censor this from your people. But guess what? More people listening to us than you. What could you talk about? Nobody want to keep hearing that old slave narrative from you niggas, bro, with no fucking solution ass niggas. You come back on here, I'm gonna ask you about some fucking solutions, nigga, because you failed this test over here. I know people ain't paying attention. Some of y'all ain't paying attention. The great ones paying attention. Some of y'all ain't paying attention around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy as hell. But we're gonna get into this, right? So the newspapers such as the Freedom's Journal, right? I don't even want to get into that. And was first suggested by Hezekiah Grice. Sheesh. Not Hezekiah, not Mutumbo. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's talking about trying to be African, right? This is Hezekiah. His whole people named him some biblical shit, right? Come on now. The first documented convention was held at Mother Bethel AME Church in Philadelphia in September 1830. Delegates to this convention discussed the prospect, right, of immigrating to Canada to find refuge from the harsh fugitive slave laws and legal discrimination under which they live. Okay, so check it out. So why would a free person don't have nothing to do with that? Why he want to be somewhere in exile and a fugitive and all that shit? And so once again, you gotta understand this is a part of it, bro. This is a part of it. This is a part of the system. So when you're reading stuff that's coming from this, you have to have discernment. You know they wasn't calling themselves no fucking African Americans. Sorry. It just wasn't, man. And so y'all want to keep saying that shit, man, but that is crazy. It's crazy as bat shit. The first convention elected as where did it skip to? Okay. The first it's little over here, y'all. Hey, okay, so right now, see, remember we read the other one and they broke it down, right? The Bethel Church, and then went down to it. The first convention elected as President Richard Allen, founder of the African Methodist Episcopal Church, AME, right? Now listen, just for shits and giggles, right? Click on African Methodist Episcopal Church, because this is how I came upon, like, I keep digging. I don't take the first stuff. Right? Rob Bourne, if you'd have let us keep going, brother, we would have kept going. You just let us keep going and we would have came to the conclusion what we came to, sir. See what I'm saying? See, it takes you to certain, you know what I'm saying? So they said he was a member of the see, they said that dude was the member of the free society of colored people, right? So when you see something like it says African or whatever, you just gotta know, you gotta have the discernment. Like it's just what the fuck? See, hold on, right here, right? Let's go back and read that. Let's go back and read that fast. All right. So, Free African Society, founded in 1787, was a benevolent organization that held religious services and provided mutual aid for free Africans and their descendants, right? In Philadelphia. Stop. Pause right there. So we understand that they changed this, and this is a hijack. Hold on, y'all. Niggas still got boombox running, y'all. Can't make it up. Yo, so Rob Bourne, you are a member of a religious organization, right? So I can understand this. Was a benevolent organization that held religious services. Right there, you are awake. You're woke. You should know who's funding this and who they're under, right? So the Methodists are under Methodists, right? Now I'm pretty sure that we dominated and we were more at one point, but they created a system and they sent more of their people over here. Eventually started outnumbering Richard Allen and them people. But Richard Allen and them was despised, the agents, brother. If you're not a member of the AME church, then you let me know that you don't agree with the free African this society right here and what they were doing, brother. You don't agree with Epsilon Jones and Richard Allen. You don't. You do not. It was a black religious institution in the city of Philadelphia, right? So black, right? So we know that this is written by somebody who has a caste system, Darwin, eugenic agenda. Rob Bourne, your agenda and your talking points line up with Margaret Sanger's, brother. You niggas is agents, bro. Like hands down, no more talking, bro. And I don't understand how y'all don't see the shit. Shit is really crazy to me. Real talk, bro. Like I don't understand it. It's really, really absolutely bonkers. I'm gonna get some people in here, y'all. We got a little bit more on this Raw Born them, y'all. It's so much Danny was talking about today. He gonna pull up blackface and all this dumb shit. Niggas, Richard Hamilton, he done left the islands, then went to England and stuff, right? Went to their schools before he left the islands, went to their schools or whatever. Somebody don't, never mind. I don't want to say that. I don't want to be mean. But, he was indoctrinated into the theater and all this twinkle toe ass shit, right? So, y'all, bro, real men don't listen to twinkle toe ass niggas, bro. So just understand that. So that nigga Richard Hamilton, right? We're going to get into a little of this tonight, y'all. Some of these discussions about some of the stuff that these guys were saying. But I just wanted to, this is they people right here. This they people. Look at this what this says. The African Methodist Episcopal Church, usually called the AME Church or AME, is predominantly African American. Stop right there. Right? We already know African American is a misnomer, right? Methodist denomination, right? Methodists, they're still under the Methodist movement. And when you pay your tithes, if you're a member of the AME Church, you are paying the pale man. Sorry. That's who you pay. That's who you pay your tithes to. That's where your 10% go to. Every black church, 10% goes to these pale people. Ask them. Fuckers you talk about. Your 10% go to them. The Zionists. So, period. I'm not about to play with y'all, right? It is the first independent Protestant denomination to be founded by black people. Black people is a part of the black program, okay? the black program is CIA. So any nigga run on here telling you that you're black and you can clearly look at your skin and say you're not black, I got a black shirt on. I'm not black. I'm dark. Well, I'm dark brown from the boogie down. You heard? So that's what it is. For it was founded by the right. Like this nigga got like he got like a RT, then Reverend REV Richard Allen in Pennsylvania. Like he like a Archon, like this nigga right here, Richard Allen ass nigga. Sheesh. Hey, let's click on Richard Allen when we talk about it. Let's get fuck over him real fast. Then we go back. Let's fuck over Richard Allen real fast. They be like, oh no, chief, nah, this nigga's look at this nigga looking like Danny. Danielson, what are you doing? Huh? This nigga was a minister, educator, what? A writer. He was all three fucked up things that the CIA type ass people or the Zionists in this case, whatever, right? So the people who had these agendas, the Anglo-Saxon societies and all these other people, he worked specifically for these people. So he was a bishop. A bishop for who? Goddamn, y'all. So I'm telling y'all, this is not the he wanted to do his own thing. He couldn't be a bishop and they stuff. So they said, yo, you can go over here with our blessings, you know what I'm saying, with our hand in your back, sir. Long as you spy on these niggas, long as if it don't get, you know what I'm saying, we'll let you continue to do what you're doing. Rob Bourne, that's why you're not a part of the church, because you know that's a part of that system, fam. So stop acting like you. So stop bringing up this nigga right here, right here. So stop doing it. This nigga was installed in 1816, right? So he had a nice little run as the little bishop and shit. Right? Bishop, what? What are you talking about? That ain't African. Fuck is it? What? He ain't what type of what? Why did where's Oshun at? Where's Ashe at? What's all that shit? Speaking of that, they act like that shit is ancient. Like, oh, it's ancient after Shango. Hey, nigga, Shango ain't their language. Oh, bro, this nigga right here. Okay, let's get to Richard Allen, right? So, okay, let's keep going. So Morris Brown succeeded this nigga, right? Okay, American most active and influential black leaders. Okay, so remember, he was placed at the top leader, right? So we understand this. So Richard Allen would be the perfect person, right? To be this. So yeah, right there. Keep going. Yeah, while we scroll down on this, yeah. Hey man, peace everybody, man. Definitely appreciate y'all. Keep going. Hold on. Let's go back and see where he was born at. Hold on. Let's go. Want to check this guy out real fast. He was born 1760, Colonial, Delaware, right? Colonial, Delaware. So we know who the indigenous people of Delaware, the Delaware Indians, Delaware Negroes, Lenape, right? Well, these are just descriptive terms. New Jersey Indians, these are all dark people. These are all, well, they like to say black people. So this nigga died in 1831 at the age of 71. So check it out, right? So the only reason why this nigga wasn't a bishop no more because he died. You know what I'm saying? So he died in office on like some pope shit. So they was trying to set, these niggas was trying to set up some pope and bishop and all this dumbass shit, right? So once again, they were emulating, right, the bourgeoisie. They were emulating their system, but they were the little brothers to their system, bro. Just like the Mason situation and all this other stuff. So you couldn't be a bishop over here, but you could be a bishop over here, little nigga. You know what I'm saying? He was buried. At least this nigga had the sense not to be buried in America, right? In Pennsylvania, nigga. Mother Bethel AME Church. Where we say in AME Church. You know what I'm saying? So we already know it's not African Methodist, right? It was that they changed it. So he got Richard Jr., James, John, Peter, Sarah, and Ann. No African names, sir. Richard Jr., James, John, Peter, Sarah, Paul. You know what I'm talking about? Like, come on, damn, bro. Ann, right? Occupation. Founder of the African Methodist Episcopal Church. We know that it was Negro, but it was an abolitionist, right? He was a minister, an educator, a writer, and one of America's most active and influential black coons. You heard? On God. So he was beautified, not right, by the Episcopal Church. All right. Independent black denomination in the United States. He opened his first AME church in 1794 in Philadelphia, right? We already know it wasn't called AME. So elected the first bishop. He was elected the first bishop of the Negro Church, remember? In 1816. Allen focused on organizing the denomination in which free Americans could worship without racial oppression and slaves could find, they loved throwing the slaves in there, find a measure of dignity. He worked to upgrade the social status of the black community, right? So it was really interesting, right? That the things that they were trying to stop us, like stop us from being in their restaurants, stop us from being in their churches and all these other things were the things that technically we shouldn't have been trying to do in the first place. If we would have stuck to our own baseball, stuck to our own restaurant, stuck everything, we'd have stuck to our own shit. But Richard Allen them wanted to integrate our people into their shit. Fuck is y'all talking about, bro? Like this is you niggas is the worst, bro. Like y'all, bro. Richard Allen is the worst nigga ever. He's the bishop of coons, bro. Nigga, like he's the bishop of the sellouts, bro. He would be the ultimate 007 agent ass nigga, bro. Not to tell the people who they were. Like they never say. He didn't say. And you notice how they didn't say who his people were and stuff like that. We're gonna get back to Richard Allen ass though. Keep that in mind. He had a teacher. He had mom and dad. Right? So we want to know where did they come from? Where did his mom and dad come from? Where are these people at? They never tell you this because they don't want to get into that. How the fuck is this nigga doing this when he wasn't even born? First off, wait a minute. What the fuck was he born? Why would he was 71, he died in 1831, so I guess he would be born around that time. I give him some of that. All right, so these niggas talking about the Sabbath. He was like the first racial oppression. Goddamn. He worked to upgrade social status of the American community. He abolished our community. Him and all the other bishop ass and pastor ass nigga organizing Sabbath schools to teach literacy and promoting national organizations to develop political strategies. I'm gonna say this again, y'all. Okay, Richard Allen, right, was a fuck nigga. He worked to upgrade the social status of the black community, right? Organizing Sabbath, huh? Wait a minute. Sabbath, I thought he was a Methodist. Sabbath schools on Saturday. He had Sabbath schools to teach literacy and promoting national organizations to develop political strategies. Now, Richard Allen was a kind of a tricky one because, they broke off for that and then started the Zionist one. You know what I'm saying? Because he was technically a Zionist, so that's what it was. So Richard Allen was a fuck nigga, yo. So you can say whatever you want to say. Starting these school for Saturday to teach literacy, right? Literacy. Why not African literacy, right? Imagine if y'all could have had your whole African language going on, doing all this other stuff, currency, African currency. Like we want to see all this. We could have been like, yo, you know what? That's there, but I could show you Liberia right now. You can't show me shit over here. I could show you, right? Sierra Leone. You can't show me shit, bro. I can show you them emulating us. You can't show us emulating shit. I can ask Raw Boy, he can come on here right now. I can ask him, what do you utilize from the African people? What do you use? One thing. One, bro. You don't have no answers for nothing I ask y'all, bro. Because you don't nothing. You don't eat nothing African. You don't know African. You don't want to go to Africa. You don't know, bro. Just stop it with the bullshit. That's what you guys are doing, bro. Y'all suck really bad, bro. Like you're embarrassing. It's really, 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 really embarrassing. On God. His early life. He was born into slavery. Oh, God damn. Yo, he was born into slavery February 14th, 1760, on the Delaware property of Benjamin Chew. Okay. He was a child. Allen and his family were sold to Stokely Sturgis, who had a plantation in Delaware. When Sturgis had financial problems, he sold Richard's mother and two of his 5 siblings. Allen had an older brother, and his sister left with him, and the 3 began to attend meetings of the local Methodist Society, which was welcoming to. Yeah, we about to get into this early life of this nigga Richard Allen. Right? While we about to scroll up, though, you know, just looking at it, man. Brother had a fucked up life. Oh, says and had an older brother, and his sister left with him, and the 3 began to attend meetings, right, at the local Methodist Society, right. So apparently that wasn't a black society at the time when he was a child, because he hadn't got it, right. So I just want to know what, you know, why they don't understand that the Methodist Society, right, which was welcoming to slaves and free blacks. I'm saying this again. It was welcoming to slaves and free blacks, of course, because they want to indoctrinate you into their system and to help them with and to build their shit, right? They were encouraged by their master Sturgis, although he was unconverted. So I wonder what Sturgis was. Sturgis, that name sounds familiar. Richard taught himself to read and write. I wonder, is that real? He taught himself to read and write, sir? He joined the Methodists at 17. He began evangelizing and attracted criticism from local slave owners. Allen and his brother redoubled their efforts for Sturgis. What? What is going on? Y'all see this shit? This nigga went to church, started evangelizing at 17. He had a long life of this shit, y'all. He was in it. Damn, Allen. Allen and his brother redoubled their efforts for Sturgis so that no one could say his slaves did not do well because of religion. Oh, God damn, Allen. God damn, Allen. Hold on. Damn, Allen. So yeah, that's all bad, y'all. All bad. Allen. Oh shit. It said, wait a minute. Hold on. So they yo, bro, like the mindset of Richard Allen is crazy as hell, right? Or at least this is what they're saying on this right here, right? It said the Reverend Freeborn Garrison, who had freed his own slaves in 1775, began to preach in Delaware. He was among many Methodist and Baptist ministers after the American Revolutionary War who encouraged slaveholders to emancipate their people. When Garrison, is that Garrison? Yeah, Garrison visited the Sturgis plantation to preach, Allen's master was touched by the declaration and began to give consideration to the thought that holding slaves was sinful. Sturgis was soon convinced that, okay. You know, this Richard Allen, it's pretty interesting, yeah. So Sturgis was soon convinced that, yeah, hold on, y'all, we're gonna scroll up a little bit. Still, I think I'm lacking. Yeah, I'm having some issues, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Okay, yeah. All right, man. I'm frozen. Hold on. Okay, so soldiers was soon convinced. Oh yeah. Damn. Slavery was wrong and offered his slaves an opportunity to buy their freedom. Now, Allen them, these niggas, we could pull this shit up, right? They try to talk about the slaves, right, were working, and then on the seventh day, you know what I'm saying, which was Sunday, that they could work for themselves, and the money that they work for themselves, they can buy their freedom, right? Well, the facts are that so-called slaves got paid as well. And they know that, and they can save their money. So I owned your people and all that, then I still paid you too. So just that concept is it's just all wrong, right? So I gotta do it tonight. We gotta do it tonight because it's kind of going along what we're saying, yo. So we're gonna have to do it, right? Hold on, but so Allen, right? Allen performed extra work, right? He worked harder. He earned extra work to earn the money and bought his freedom in 1780 when he changed his name from Negro Richard to Richard Allen. Not African Richard, but Negro Richard to Richard Allen. Oh, hey, bro. Negro Richard to Richard Allen. So they call this nigga Black Rick, nigga. My bad, I was saying. Yeah. Hey, I told you I laugh now, cry later, nigga. I told you I laugh now, cry later. Rob boy, you can cut this up all you want to, brother, but You never answered that question. You did the thing that everybody else do. I'm gonna say this again. I am not local, state, or national or international authorities. Okay, I do not represent nobody but the people and the ancestors. That's it. That's it. That's all. I don't have no agenda but the people. It's the first American agenda. We're the first American council. Hey, salute to y'all, man. Salute to everybody, man, that's putting in this work, man. So marriage and family, Alan's first wife was named Flora, right? They were married on October 19, 1790. She worked very closely with him during the early years of establishing the church. Of course she did. You know, I know she was the mother of the church and all that, y'all. Hey, so I don't know, y'all. I think we kind of can go back into what we was doing, get out of Richard Allen. Yeah, we could reverse out of this and go back to I think we was in the church. What he was talking about. So we can understand his guys right here, his mindset. So it's the perfect thing, right? You know how like they told us the slavery and that the slave master would make people go to church and they couldn't read and all these other things. Like they didn't say he taught himself. He said he taught himself how to read. We know that that's not true, y'all. What did he teach himself how to read with? The Bible. He didn't have motherfucking Huck Finn around there and shit to read. That nigga was reading the Bible. That's why he's so fucking crazy and wanted to at 17 wanted to be in the goddamn church. What nigga want to be in the church at 17? A crazy nigga, right? Think about it. So this nigga was in the church for damn near 60 years or more because he grew up in it. Matter of fact, he's in his whole fucking life. So that's an indoctrinated ass nigga, and he did so well, right? This is Negro Richard, dog. Negro Richard. Sir, my bad. Hey, y'all. Hey, shout out to Monty Bay in the building. Hey, man, peace to the guys, man. Hey, I see Robert Rand in the building. I know you can't be this slow, dog. I know you can't be, cause you too old for this, bro. Cause I know your ass ain't in the motherfucking AME church too right now, bro. So stop acting like y'all don't catch this right here, man. Like you don't see what's going on, bro. This nigga was a sellout. Sorry. Y'all can be mad all y'all want to, bro. This nigga, he was a born motherfucking sellout, nigga. That's all he knew. You know, nothing else. Okay? Going church ass nigga. She worked very close with him during the early years of establishing the church. Church, nigga. Not no motherfucking African nothing. Church. From 1787 to 1799, they attended church. Rawborn church. They attended church, school, and what? Worked together, purchasing land, which was eventually donated to the church. Huh? Land they purchased was eventually donated to the church or rented out to families. Flora died on March 11th, 1801, after a long illness. Right? Scholars do not know if they had any children. What? After moving to Philadelphia, Allen married Sarah Bass, a freed slave from Virginia. She had moved to Philadelphia as a child. Okay. And the couple met around 1800. Richard and Sarah Allen had 6 children. Sarah Allen was highly active in what became the AM. Huh? It became the AME church, y'all? Hold on a second, y'all. So let's get back to this, y'all. So Richard met Sarah a year before his wife died. She died in 1801. Okay, Richard. So hold on, yeah, I gotta hear this shit. This is crazy. Shit. Okay. So she moved to Philadelphia as a child, and the couple met around 1800. Richard and Sarah Allen had 6 children. Sarah was highly active in what became the AME Church and is called the Founding Mother. Hey, I'm doing a cha-cha right now. Spiking the football. Yo, Richard, Negro Richard. Not Zulu Richard, nigga. Or Mende Richard, nigga. What's happening? Hold on, y'all. I don't want to keep doing this to this nigga, man. God damn. Allen was qualified as a preacher in 1784 at the Christmas conference. Oh, God. Hold on. Can we see what the Christmas conference is? I got to see this, yo. I got to. I'm sorry, y'all. I got to see what this shit is. Then we gonna leave this nigga alone, y'all. God damn it. What's the Christmas conference, yo? This is dope. Yo, hey, this is Richard Allen's. Yo, hey, yo, John Wesley, what's up? Yo, this is Richard Allen's master teacher. This is MBK's grand master teacher, y'all. John motherfucking Wesley. How about that, nigga? Shit. Look at Richard Allen there. Christmas con. Yo, Richard Sanders. Yo, Richard went in there and got baptized by these niggas right here, bro. Like, what the fuck? Oh, an engraving of an 1882 painting recreated Ashbury's ordination as bishop at the Christmas conference. Now, what is interesting, right? Richard Allen, these are the people that did it right here. Recreating. This is a recreation. So what I can say though, right? That when they recreating these things or whatever, they do be whitewashing shit or whatever, right? But it's just interesting. It's called the Christmas conference, right? So Richard Allen went up in the Christmas conference. Who was in there? Monty, peace, brother.
Peace, Noble. Real quick, I dispute the stuff you're reading on there. So what I'm doing, I'm actually doing my own personal research on Mr. Richard Allen, and it's incomplete. Mm-hmm. It's incomplete. But what I came up with so far, Delaware County is actually Pennsylvania. Okay, so he was born in Delaware County, Pennsylvania. That's where it's located, Delaware County. Okay. Now he on the first census, the 1790 census, he's on there. Okay, 1790 census for Richard Allen. And on here it says here.
He wasn't Negro Richard though? He wasn't Negro Richard on the census?
No, on here he's let's see here. Free white person, right? So here, Richard Allen, he's head of the family. Okay, heads of family, Richard Allen, and he has let's see, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. There were 6 free white persons in his household. Okay, now of course, free white person at the time during the 1790 did not include pale skin Albions in that mixture. Well, now what this tells me, in Pennsylvania during that time, Richard Allen was most likely came over on his ship, because I'm gonna search his ancestors. Came over on a ship, but that ship came from somewhere off England, from Europe. So this tells me that he was from one of those early families that came over in the 1600s from Europe. Okay. But Richard Allen, Delaware County, born Pennsylvania, 1760, 1790 census. He's 30 years old. He's a head of household with 8 free white people. All right. So the colored story you're reading is colored. All right. Yeah, that's how that's that Alex Haley op writing script Hollywood shit. But we really get to know this. Now remember, Pennsylvania is interesting. Martin Delaney's also from was in that Pennsylvania area. Now, my research is incomplete on him, but it's the same situation where these could have been these early melanated people coming out of Europe who settled in these areas, right? Because you lose me when you're talking about, because they want to paint the picture that, oh, well, these so-called black people are doing so bad and we got to really help them because they had no freedoms and all of this. Wait a minute. During the time they're talking about, who are the landowners? We had it good. So that's when they want to preach the civil rights. Oh, life was bad. We had no freedoms. We need heroes, superheroes to come and save us from our ugly, pitiful situation of slavery, uneducated, no rights, which means you couldn't own land, all of this stuff. Then we're talking, Hollywood script writing. Okay. So we got to go beyond that and take a deep dive into who he is. And then you're telling me, oh, his name was Negro. I mean, that was a bunch of crap. Whoever wrote that you're reading, right? But we're going to get down to who this individual was. But according to what I came up so far, Delaware County is in Pennsylvania. Okay, where he would say he was born in Pennsylvania, 1760, and he's on this census here, which means he had a daddy, right, and a mother, because he wouldn't be on this status, being head of household at 30 years old. You're not going to go from being a slave, born a slave, and 30 years later, you're head of household on the 1719, the first United States federal census, the very first one, okay, on the federal side. The federal census, the very first one, he's on there, the head of households of 8 people considered free white persons. And this is just the beginning. This is just incomplete work, but we're going to do a deep dive into who these individuals are. And I'm also doing a deep dive into Martin Delaney as well. And Martin Delaney's also on those early census. So I got a census for Martin Delaney, for example. Let's see here. Martin Delaney here. Hold on. Martin Delaney. See that one. Census there for Martin Delaney. Where the hell is it here? Yeah, because you got to remember now any census before 1860, because we got to first remember they burned all the census records. Most of them were burned in the 1920s and 1930s. They burned most of the census records. All right, and I'm going to get into this during my next build about the census records and why they were burned. That ought to tell you that they didn't create those records. They had to hide. They needed to hide something. And most of the census records were burned and destroyed in 1921 by executive order. And then again in 1930, they were mostly burned. Okay. So, and of course, a lot of the census records in Virginia and all that stuff were altered. As we know, that's recorded. Walter Plecker admitted it, that he altered census records going back. So a lot of this stuff has been altered, but the majority of the census records were burned and destroyed. And there's a reason for that, because when you're taking over someone's nation and you need to hide information, and then you have your people come in to take on those identities, that's what that's all about. But we're going to get into that a whole nother day. But what you're reading, we have to dispute and do a deeper dive. And just at the beginning of this stuff, I'm coming up Delaware County. It's not Delaware where we think in Maryland or Lenape area. Delaware County was in Pennsylvania. Okay. And he shows up on the very first federal census in 1790 as the head of household with 8 free white persons under that household.
Well, you know what? I want to add something to what you're saying, even about Martin Delaney, right? Imagine how many Negro Richards there were. Can y'all imagine? Right?
Right.
And imagine how many Martin Delaney's they were. Right? I was looking at actual documents of enlisted soldiers on the Union side as well as the Confederate side, right? There were hundreds of Martin Delaney's on both sides, so-called pale, and well, the only time that you seen a Martin Delaney that was supposed to have been in one of the regiments, a colored regiment, but all the other Martin Delaney's were in just regular, whether he was in the infantry in the Confederate Army or the infantry in the what's it called, but it was a bunch of Martin Delaney's. And once again, when these guys when Danny was Danielson, the colonized, right, guy, he was read a book and was talking about Martin Delaney or there was that Rob Bourne, one of them. They was talking about Martin Delaney in this book, in this magical book, and the life and times and adventures of Martin Delaney. That's a fictional fucking book, dog. They mixed and put people together, bro. So which Martin Delaney are we talking about? Martin Delaney that fought for the Confederacy? Which one? A pale guy, Martin Delaney? What's happening? So once again, they mixing these people up and they creating stories, and that they people come like Martin Delaney's people were in Africans that got captured in Africa, you know what I'm saying, and then shipped to America and all this dumbass shit. And that's it. No, nothing from just Africa, right? And so, yeah, bro, I definitely agree with you on the Richard Allen made up fucking story. They make shit up. You know what I mean? They really make shit up. But it's interesting that Rob Bourne is refusing to say that it was something before African. Can you kind of explain why is he refusing to put Africa down when he know Africa is not an ancient word, brother, for the continent of so-called Africa? Why is he doing that, brother?
Well, I mean, I'm not too sure. I don't really know the brother, but sometimes this is all about levels of degrees. So sometimes we start off on the lower degrees, right? And some individuals are able to rise to higher levels of knowledge and information, and some unfortunately are not. But now you have those that are on a mission to keep the majority of us on those lower degrees of information, and that's their mission. And I was part of that firsthand, going back to being when I was in the ASCAC in the 80s, when I was with Dr. Ben, when I was working with Runoka Rashidi. So I know exactly about all that and what their mission was and how they operated, because I was right next to them. All right, so and so I can bring this information to you guys to let you know that, yes, I mean, their mission was to keep the majority of people on a certain paradigm, totally disconnected from national principles, nationality, any of those kind of concepts, and to keep you distracted and disconnected way off somewhere. And it's basically illusions of grandeur. It's a legal term. You see, so they want you in Egypt, they want you there, but yet the interesting thing is they say you came off of a slave ship from the west side of Africa, but they want you over there getting into the fever, emotional connection or contact with so-called ancient Egypt. That's a disconnect right there. How can you say slave from West Africa, and then on the next sentence you're saying that you're part of the dynastic glory of ancient Egypt, right? I mean, that in and of itself is an oxymoron, So, but again,
Right.
those are grand, grand delusions of grandeur right there, So 1 minute you're saying you're
because they don't have no pyramids in West Africa. They don't have anything. Matter of fact, they got slave dungeons according to them in Africa, right? West Africa.
Right. So 1 minute
I never see them show anything over there. Never, nothing, ever, nothing.
Right. But
ever.
1 minute you're saying your ancestors came off a ship and we're crying and we get emotional, and then they came here, they suffered for 400 years, didn't work, make a salary, and then when they were freed in 1865, they were subject to Jim Crow laws. And we read last week that we were promised 40 acres and a mule, And some of us got it for a minute and they took it away and we've been suffering ever since. But now, and also we got the glory of ancient Egypt. Yeah, we're the ancient Egyptians and we get into that stuff. I mean, it's just delusions of grandeur, okay? And that was part of their mission to create that. And they were funded, which is why they were able to put out all those books, get all those books published. You can freely go to Barnes and Noble or any of those big bookstores and they'll have a section for them, okay? They get pumped through universities, all those studies programs.
They get endowments.
Exactly. So, we know all that stuff there. But now, when you were reading Richard Allen, what did they say? What are his parents' names? Did they mention that in there? The name of his mother and father? No, I think you said that. Hold on. I think you said that.
I think they did. I think I did. I think I said, the fuck. You know what? I don't think they said no names.
No, I think you mentioned that.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Because he had some brothers and sisters, 5 brothers and sisters, and they split them up. The old, you know, the slave narrative, slave story.
What was his
old roots and shit. Right. He did a good job.
What was his mother and father name? Did they say?
I don't think so. Hold on, let's see.
I know that he said that his mother was sold and something like that. He had mentioned his mother was sold. Right.
Several Black Methodist congregations. God damn, bro. Like they just be like they don't understand how they're interchanging Black, slave, and African. You know what I'm saying? And how I don't understand if Richard Allen wanted to be an African, then they would have been, doing African, you know what I'm saying? Like teaching African customs and culture and stuff like that.
Well, again, there's no such thing as African culture.
1990s.
But there's no African culture, African customs. Because on the continent, there are hundreds and hundreds of different nationalities, thousands of different languages. And if you're from one of those nations with that specific language, that's what you're going to say and that's what you're going to use because that's all you know. So if you're from a nation and with a certain name of your nation and you have a certain language on the same continent and the southern area, they'll be from a different nation with a different language and different cultures and customs. You're not even related. So there's no such thing as no one African culture, no one African any fucking thing. Okay? Because you had thousands of languages, thousands of nationality, hundreds of nationalities on there. And at that time in the
let's check out Benjamin Chew.
They would have known that. They would have known what language their ancestors spoke and what nation their ancestors came from that continent. 200 years ago.
I wonder where he was.
That shit.
Facts. So who is Benjamin Chew? Let's click on Benjamin Chew and see what he's talking about.
How do you spell his name?
Hook nose. He's the Chief Justice of Supreme Court. Wait. Y'all see what we seeing here? Y'all see this guy? See that nose right there? So he was born in 1722, right? And he died in 1810. Peep game. Germantown. Why is it called Germantown again?
Yeah, because right there in Pennsylvania, that was a lot of the Germans settled up over there in that area. So yeah, it was called Germantown.
I can't wait to show y'all something in a minute. We're gonna pull up the school for y'all in a minute that he loves to talk about, that Richard Allen and these. Oh God, I can't wait. This is fuck y'all over.
Yeah, Delaware, Pennsylvania.
It's not that far anyway. Like they just start chopping stuff up. You already know. So check this out, right? This nigga was a 5th generation American. Hold on. How the hell, if you was born in 1722, right? He's a 5th generation American.
That means his
right?
ancestors came over on those early boats. So it says Quaker. Yep. So one of those early during the Mayflower period. That's where his ancestors came over. What's his last name? I can look him up. I can look on the fucking manifest.
Record. Benjamin True, real fast, right? So yeah, he was born in 1722, right? So for 5, okay. Let's say he was a successful Philadelphia lawyer, right? So Quaker born, legal scholar, successful Philadelphia lawyer. So we know that he was still dealing with the crown in England. You understand? Do you understand that, Raw Born? So this is Richard Allen's daddy. I don't believe in that slavery shit that y'all be talking about. This fake, slavery's fake. Yesterday, never debunked that. But we're gonna get back to slavery tomorrow. But this right here, I kind of want to touch on it tonight, y'all, because it's kind of go along with it, and we'll get into the other part of slavery tomorrow, right? So, but I want to finish this out right here before we get Richard Allen, so we can understand. I kind of should have did slavery in the beginning, but I was trying to save it. But slavery is such a big part of American conversation, of customs,
here
of
we
culture,
go, Noble.
right?
Here we go, Noble.
You know what I'm saying?
I just did the genealogical research on Mr. Chu. So his ancestor, John Chu II, born July 16th, 1587, in Whalley, Lancashire, England, and he died 1688 in York, Virginia. So this guy, John Chu II, was the one who came over on the ship here. Hold on a second. Let me find out exactly what ship he came over on, because I can
How come they don't know the ships? Rob Boy, how come you don't know the ships your people came in on? What about you, Danny? Wait, what? Y'all got to tell us what ships. They've been having ships coming over, right? And they could, track these ships, right? Like the Royal African Company, the Duke of York. These are companies. These companies would go and take over rivers and territories and stuff like that, ports and waterways. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, brother. Yeah, this is very interesting information on this Chu. But when we talk about Quaker born, right? So the little boy was born into a Quaker household. So even if he was just a slave of this guy, whatever, now his family, okay? Because Richard Allen rose to prominence. How? Why? Just how? He was a son of this guy, or descendant of this guy.
I got the name of the ship.
That's how I feel.
So he came.
Go ahead, bro.
John Chu II, the guy you're reading about, his ancestor, came in 1662, and the ship called the Charity. Now I'm gonna look at the original, because I got the original list of the Virginia Company from all the names of the ships and every passenger from 1600 to the late 1700s. So I'm gonna look him up on there to fact check. It says the Charity, that he John Chu II came over on the Charity in 1662. So I'm going to look that up, and then we'll get back to this. And so, but now we can do the same thing to confirm about Martin Delany and Richard Allen, because based on the area they came from, where they were, and who they were, it tells me they had an ancestor that came over on one of these early fucking ships.
Well, but look though, they don't say Richard Allen's family members. They're just this guy. He was born on this guy's thing, and he had no father. So let's just say, this nigga is Negro, Chew, nigga. Fuck out of
here. But that's why when I do my research, I'm doing a genealogical research. So Richard Allen, if their parents involved, they'll have records of that, and I'll be able to get to the that shit about him and Martin Delany. All right, so already got information on Martin Delany and his parents on the fucking census records, and yeah, got them up in Pittsburgh. I got them up in Pittsburgh. I got a church where him and his wife used to worship. I got the record of the church him and his wife had worshipped at up in Pennsylvania. So I got a lot of stuff on Martin Delaney, but I'm going to confirm everything. And once I have all the facts together, then I'll present it to the family there. But yeah, but John II came over on a charity in 1662. Now I'm going to cross-reference that and fact-check that with the manifest list that I have.
That's what's up. Let me ask you a question though. Are they describing, because like sometimes, like even especially in those times, like these surnames aren't really surnames per se, that it would be like of something else. You understand my point? Like we might need to look up the etym of Chu.
Right.
To give us, kind of what language that is and what he spoke. You know what I'm saying? Because Chu sounds Chinese or some shit. You know what I'm saying? You follow me? I'm going with this. So I don't know if you can look that up while we still into this right here. But Quaker born, Quaker schools, Quakers are right. What Rob Bourne keeps pushing. Richard Allen was pushing a Quaker Methodist. This is Quakers. Goddamn, bro. Like, and they ordained him. He was little bro. To go spy on our people. And right? I mean, I don't understand if you're talking COINTELPRO and you reading a paper from COINTELPRO, and then you skip that part down there when they talk about the top Black community leaders in the Black program. Rob Bourne said he's a part of the Black program.
So the name
came out of his mouth.
The name Chu is it says named from a place in Somerset named Chew Magna, which is named for the river on which it stands, a Celtic name, perhaps cognate with Welsh, young animal or bird. So West Yorkshire, Lancashire, England, and that's exactly where they came from. So it's a Celtic name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so they would have been speaking. These Quakers, Germantown would have speaking a German, brother, Germanic language.
Yeah, those are from Germany, but for Chu and them, those guys coming out of England, they're speaking that Old English at that time. So
right. Well, what? Once again, we're still talking about a Germanic language, right?
Of course, yeah.
Right. Okay. So Richard Allen would have been speaking German before he learned English, or what would he? What do you think? Like if we were talking about if the indigenous people obviously wouldn't have been speaking German, right? But if you would have been educated by these people, then the Quakers, then you would have, right, obviously been a part of that language system, correct?
Well, yeah, he would have been able to understand
once they created
in that area.
Okay, gotcha. Right. So once again, why wasn't Richard Allen them pushing African or something from the continent, like a language system or something from over there, right? Instead, they wanted to indoctrinate the people into this language system that comes through the church system or whatever. And it's just, yo, bro, this is undeniable, you guys. Like, I don't understand. This is Richard Allen's master teacher, essentially. You understand what I'm saying? Richard, this nigga Chu right here. Like, come on, bro. Like, and so this is the origin of, so whenever they start talking about these guys and they did all these great things for our people, right? Yo, he was with these people. He was with them. This is daddy right here.
What was the name
Chief
of
Justice?
Richard Allen's wife? What was his wife's name?
The one that came to mother to help them build the church. I don't know. We gotta go down. I think Sarah or somebody. Yo, man, that's all bad, bro.
Did Richard Allen have a middle name?
It's all bad. What'd you say?
Did he have a middle name, Richard Allen?
Richard Allen?
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta probably go back. Yeah, because we kind of went past him. Look at this nigga right here. Oh, Danny Cologne looking motherfucker right here. Look at this nigga. Oh, Officer Foley ass nigga. Yo, oh my God. Say it ain't so, dope. Oh, sheesh. Damn. He looked like he about to snitch. Oh God. No, who is this? Stop. No, this not. Stop. Nigga, this ain't his wife. Yo, you know what? I'm done. I'm out. I'm done. Richard, yo, hey, so this is wife, yo? Sir. Sarah Allen was an American abolitionist. Hey, y'all notice how they say she's an American abolitionist, right? Richard, you was with the swirl back in the days, Richard Allen. Yo, man, I'm done. Hey, bro, listen, this the mother of y'all church right here, bro. Like, come on, fam. This Madam Blavatsky. Yo, you know what? When I heard the name, I was like, yo, nah, she no.
Let's see, Sarah
Like,
Bass, born 1764.
Man.
Sarah Bass, born 1764. Let's pull up her genealogy.
Oh my God. Yo, what the fuck is going on, Sarah? Yo, Richard, this your lady? That's your girl? Sarah? Yo. Oh God, this is, hey, I bet Daddy ain't never showed y'all this. He ain't never showed y'all the first mama. Hey, it's just like this is what Rachel Dollars are. This is them people. This is where they get this shit from right here. It's that bullshit. Oh my God. Yo, she ate, but y'all know what's so crazy about this though? She's a freed slave. This lady's a freed slave, yo. Sarah Bass is a freed slave. A freed slave, right, from Virginia. She had moved to Philadelphia as a child, and the couple met around 1800. Richard and Sarah Allen had 6 children. Y'all know what happened to those children? They probably did the Blake Griffin effect, okay? You understand what I'm saying? Y'all get it? They're no longer here. They're no longer amongst us. Well, y'all know what I'm saying. Yo, hey, can we see her again real fast? It is so funny. This is Sarah. Oh my God. Don't ever say Richard Allen ever again. Rob Bourne, don't ever say this nigga's name ever again. Sarah. He got him a white slave. He Oh my God. Yo, is this real? This real? Hey, brother, Amani, is this real? Is this happening right now? Hey, this is what y'all call Summer Jam screen right here. Hey, yo, is this real?
You know, it look like
Sarah.
that's her there. It look like that's her.
Sarah. Jesus.
Allen.
Jesus. Jeez Louise. Hey, brother, you say that you was working with Dr. Runoko Rashidi, right? Now, we got to say that he is like the only elder, right, that doesn't say we're from here. And he said some dumb shit that basically we were like the Aboriginal movement, right? So I'm assuming he's talking to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
We do not want to be Africans based off of the slave trade, right? Well, here's the thing, right? We're fighting for our land. We're fighting for the just truth and justice and restitution for our people here on this land. We're working to be tax-free, which is a part of building, right? What part of why would these guys regardless of what we called ourselves, right? Why would they be against that? You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, this is why I say you guys are the CIA, the DEA, MBK, FBI, and the NSA. You understand why I say that? Because you guys are blocking. You guys are doing exactly what you said in the COINTELPRO papers, that you skip the Richard Allen ass and them niggas, which would be the top black community snitches, period, yo, which would be the ghetto, right? Informant bureau, nigga. You niggas is them peoples. So stop with the bullshit. Okay? You niggas is young chews, nigga. That's what y'all is. Okay, hold on. Is that the merchant arrived in Jamestown in 1622 on a ship?
The Charity.
Charity. Okay.
Yeah, Charity.
Okay, that's it. Charity, right? He was granted hold on. So they gave this nigga 1,600 acres, right? Because remember, you know, he's working for somebody. So True nigga was a part of, you know, like governorship, or, you know, he's working for the crown and doing certain things. So yeah, bro, like so Richard Allen comes from this guy right here, man. I you know, even if he doesn't come from his loins, he comes from his mindset. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So that's why he kept pushing this till he died. So the young True took an interest in the field of law at an early age in 1736. When he was 15 years old, he began to read law in Philadelphia offices of the former Attorney General of Pennsylvania, Andrew Hamilton. Now, this Hamilton character is pretty interesting because they say that the Richard Hamilton guy is the son of this guy. So Richard Allen and Richard Hamilton is more than likely the sons of these niggas right here. Okay? I think I'm gonna be real with y'all, bro. Amani, I don't know if you're ready for this, bro, but I think they just created some bullshit. They done lied, reconstructed everything, whitewashed everything, and just, you know, they got Wikipedia, they got the books, they got the printing press. They could just whitewash everything. Cause that guy with that nose, this Chew character, you know, these guys just don't feel right. Those pictures look too new. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all this just feels too convenient. If you understand what I'm saying. So I don't know, bro. It just feels this Andrew Hamilton guy, Speaker of Pennsylvania House Representatives, during a time period when we know we was majority and was in these positions, you know. So yeah, they would send they people over here, whatever, but a lot of those people were black loyalists. So you know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it just don't feel right. It don't feel, and they're not giving no colors because they wasn't into that. You just assume, oh, he coming from England, blah, 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 blah. Here's a picture of John Chew. Big old, come on, bro. Like, come on, dog. Come on, bro. Like, and this is what I'm saying. I don't believe it. I don't believe you. You got to show me. You know what I'm saying? And just because they came from England, or, you know, we just assume, it's European, black, or white. And that's a social construct. So we got to stop assuming these things, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Charity.
Yeah,
okay, I got the ship here, Charity, 1625, 1626, mentioned in the Charity. What page is that on the Charity? Okay. So yeah, the ship is one of the names of the ships. That was part of the Virginia Company. Page 201 to 265. Okay, so we get down to the bottom of this shit, you know. 201 to 265. The Charity, 201, 265. Because you can't dispute the original manifest. Okay, so and you got to present that on the record if you're talking about any individuals that came from another continent on a fucking ship. You got to have a manifest,
right,
with their names on there to make your argument strong and valid. Without that, we'll dispute it and poke holes in it, and you lose. Okay, 201. Page 201.
I see something going on down here. So the year before Hamilton had, hold on, right? So Andrew Hamilton, right? This was the Speaker of the Pennsylvania House of Representatives, right? The year before, Hamilton had won a landmark case in American jurisprudence by his, I'm gonna scroll down a little bit, By his eloquent pro bono defense of the publisher Peter Singer. Now, I bet I don't have to tell y'all who Peter Singer is, right? It's established the precedence of truth as an absolute defense against charges of libel. Chu was strongly influenced by Hamilton's ideas about a free press. And also the reading materials which his mentor provided him, especially Sir Francis Bacon's, what's that, Law Tracts?
Now we know Sir Francis Baker.
Okay.
That was a brother there. We know that.
Oh,
AKA
that's
Shakespeare.
fact.
Oh yeah. He was partners. Sir Francis Bacon,
Whoa.
along with Charles II, another brother, the King of England and Scotland and etc.
Right.
Charles II.
Whoa.
Now Charles II, Francis Bacon was a majority shareholder in the Virginia Company. So he was one of the shareholders of the Virginia Company, Francis Bacon.
Right. So once again, these are the Royal African Company, right? Coming from the UK and the Virginia Company and stuff like that. Okay, so them calling somebody Africa here or African.
Now that Royal African Company, I hear that. I don't know anything about that because I don't have no. Someone needs to produce the manifests of every ship that was involved on that side because I don't recognize that. So, but what I do know at the Virginia/London Company, I do have their manifest lists of every ship, every passenger, those costs associated with the venture. I have all the details of that. But anything about a Royal African Company, someone please present those manifest records on the record, please. Because without them, then you're talking about Hollywood fictional shit. You ain't got a manifest for the African, whatever African company y'all talking about, then you're talking hot air. Because what I do have from the Virginia/London Company, I have their records. I got the original lists. Every passenger, every captain who manned the ship, every name of the fucking ship, the place they went to, I got all the shit. Now you got to present something similar regarding some Royal African Company. Without it, you will lose your case in court to me. I will defeat you. I tried looking it up, researching it, nothing. I can't find a manifest similar to, around the Royal African Company, wherever the fucking the name of it. There's no fucking records. But they like to say, oh, they were burned. Yeah, because they didn't want the Spanish to find out their secrets, so they burned all the manifest lists. Okay, so that's just like saying, oh, teacher, I did my homework, but the dog ate my homework. So we don't need the dog ate my homework argument, excuse. You come up with the dog ate my homework excuse, again, you lose. $201. Oh, page 201. Page 201. Nothing there.
Hold on, bro.
That's fine. Take your time.
I'm about to put something else up. Hold on 1 second. I think we done went through Richard Allen pretty good.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm gonna over the next few days I'll do a deep dive into Mr. Richard Allen and Martin Delaney, and if they indeed came from England, I'll have all the facts. If they're on the fucking Richard Allen's on that 1790 census and that's him, then that means he's from England. He ain't even indigenous from England, which is fine, but and they just crafted a whole story about him there. We have to remember that when we're talking about public companies with shareholders, the most important thing, you have to have detailed accounting. For without that, investors can't get paid. And that's what they put their money in there for, is to make profit. So detailed accounting of everything is the first order of business. And if the Royal African Company was a publicly traded company with shareholders, then they have to have the detailed accounting of everything in order for the shareholders to receive their dividends. So we're not stupid, although that's their intent, is to dumb us down and to think we're just fucking stupid people. Company's gonna have that with shareholders. You got to have detailed records in order for them to get paid. Everyone's putting money in as an investment. They're not getting their return as soon as they make their investment. They're gonna make an investment for to set up a colony, fucking 13,000 miles away. It's gonna take them a few years for them to recoup their initial investment plus interest. That's and the only way to know that is the detailed records.
Hey, Amani, can you do the favor? Can you do the honors of this right here? Because I think that we gotta tackle this slave narrative because it's a part of the control that they have over our people. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, of course I can do that. I can build on that next time. Of course, we can get deep on that.
Well, I got the noun right. We got the etym of slave, right?
Okay.
Noun says late 13th century, right? Check it out. Quote, person who is in chattel property or of another.
From Old French, esclave. From medieval Latin, sclavus, slave. Source also of Italian, schiavo, French, esclave, Spanish, esclavo, originally slave. So used in this secondary sense because of the many slaves sold into slavery by conquering peoples. The oldest written history of the slaves can be shortly summarized: myriads of slave hunts and the enthrallment of entire peoples.
Did you hear a color yet in there?
No, because we're talking about, when it says here, the slaves sold into slavery by conquering peoples. We're talking about a nation of people. People like to change the pronunciation to Slav, the Slavic nations, but I don't change the pronunciation. I keep it the same, Slavic nations, right? So, that's a nationality. That's their condition. Nothing to do with hue. That's their condition. And they were subjugated thousands of years ago into that condition, and they became, thus the Slavic nations, the Slavic peoples.
So Slavs sold into slavery by conquering people, right?
The Slavic peoples, yes.
Slavic. Okay. So the oldest written history of Slavs can be shortly summarized: myriads of slave hunts and the enthrallment of entire peoples. Peep game. Scroll up a little bit. The Slav was the most, I'm gonna say this again, y'all. The Slav was the most prized of human goods. The Slav was the most prized of human goods, with increased strength outside his marshy land of origin. Goddamn. Hardened to the utmost against all, privation, industrious, content with little, good-humored, and cheerful. He filled the Slav slave markets of Europe, Asia, and Africa. It must be remembered that for every Slavonic slave who reached his destination, at least 10 succumbed to inhuman treatment during transport and to the heat of the climate. Indeed, Ibrahim, right? I can't see that right there. 10th. It gets better, y'all. Okay, Ibrahim. Indeed, Ibrahim, 10th century, himself in all probability, a slave dealer says, see, I don't like all that, all probabilities and all that, right? That's not right and exact. Quote, and the Slav cannot travel to Lombardy on account of the heat, which is fatal to them. Hence the high price. What do you think about that?
Well, yeah. I mean, I would read it as, and the slaves cannot travel to Lombardy on account of the heat. So, which tells you that these slaves were not melanin rich.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't say slave.
They were recessive.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why I don't say slave. Right? Because slave is hardwired in our brains, our people's brains, as them. They raise their hand as soon as they hear slave. They be like, slave, they raise their hand. You know what I mean? So when I'm saying Slav, I'm trying to, make it be known, but I definitely feel what you're saying, that we have to let them know what's happening. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying slavery never happened. I'm saying that the way they're telling the story, right? This is it. So now let's be fair. Could Slavic people be melanated, brother?
Well, yeah, of course.
Because are we talking about a place, right?
Exactly.
Right?
But now
Okay.
Ibrahim made a distinction. So when he says the slaves who could not handle the heat, then we already know scientifically and logically that you can't be melanin rich, because melanin rich people are melanin rich they have a natural protection from the sun and the heat.
Where's Lombardy at?
Lombardy, I think that's Lombardy. I actually think that's the southern coast of the Mediterranean. Italy was present day right around that area. That's in the Mediterranean.
It said so Ibrahim. Okay, so the Arabian geographer of the 9th century, I guess that would be Ibrahim, right? Tells us how what was that? Megarian in the Pontus steppe dominated all the Slav.
Magars.
The Magars of the Pontus steppe dominated all the Slav slaves dwelling near them. The Magars made raids upon the slave Slavs and took their prisoners along the coast of Kirk, where the Byzantine came to meet them and gave Greek brocades and such wares in exchange for. Yeah, this is about to get crazy, right? They still ain't said nothing about us being slaves so far. Like, goddamn, this is crazy. It gets better. It actually gets better. Can't see that good, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Here we go. Meet them. And where's for their prisoners, right? And that's the Cambridge Medieval History, Volume 2, 1913. Okay. So, meaning one who has lost the power of resistance to some, habit or vice is from 1550s, applied to devices from 1904, especially those which are controlled by others. Compare slave, jib, and selling. Similarly, of locomotives, flash bulbs, amplifiers. Slave driver is attested from 1807. Attested sense of cruel or exacting taskmaster is by 1854. Slave state in U.S. history is from 1812. Slave trade is attested from 1734. It is absurd to bring back a runaway slave. If a slave can survive, hold on. So it's going to be a lot more right here. But once again, though, we know, here you go, old English Welsh Britons also began to be used in the sense of serf, slave, right? right? Serf slaves are interchangeable, right?
Yes.
850. Okay. And Sanskrit, what's that? Dasa, which can
Dasa.
mean slave, right? Apparently is connected to
Dasyu.
what's that? Dasu, right? Which is we talk about the people that are called untouchables, right? The Dalias or whatever, right?
Yep.
Pre-Aryan inhabitants of India, right? Gross
Yep.
Dictionary 1785 has under Negro a blackamoor, figuratively used for a slave without regard to race, more common to Old English words for slave were, what's that? Bial?
Yeah, Bayal.
Related to Boeotian, to serve. Okay? To serve. Gets better. Because it's slave stuff, man. It's the we get real confused, y'all. Hold on, buddy.
We are getting close here. I'm still scrolling down.
Yeah, we're
Trying to
hold on a second. Yeah, my stuff is slow.
find this here. So,
Can you see it?
yeah, what you just put up? This is for slave or payal. Bayal, Bayoan, to serve. Prial, see thrall. Russian, Serbo-Croatian. Rabu, from Old Slavic, Orbu, from the Pi root, orb, orphan, the ground sense of which seems to be, quote, the thing that changes allegiance, unquote. In the case of the slave, from himself to his master. The Slavic word is also the source of robot. Huh, interesting. Wow, robot.
What's good with you, bro? How you feeling though?
I'm doing well. I'm just here working here. I gotta take off here pretty soon. Get over. Gotta go buy some. I have to get some shampoo here, and then head out, do my thing here. We're out of shampoo. I'm still trying to search for this darn charity ship with Mr. Chu's name on it here. I'm gonna find it. I'm that bloodhound. Send me out there. I'm fine. I'm gonna sniff you down. I'm gonna sniff all the truth down. I'll find it. I will find it. So many ship names here, you know. Abraham Piercy Serpents. Oh, the Southampton, right? The James. Margaret and John, the Star, the George.
You said something earlier that they burnt records, right? When they came back, you know. Talk about that for a second.
Yeah, they hold on, let me pull this up, get the accurate stuff here. I don't want to just paraphrase it here. $1790. Right. So for example, in the year 1890 in particular, that year census, of course, the first federal census was in 1790. And the census is taken every 10 years. And the National Archives has the census schedules on microfilm available from 1790 to 1940. But the majority of in particular, the entire collection of the 1890, excuse me, that was totally destroyed. And it's kind of interesting why they would target that particular year and destroy the entire census record then. They said, quote, destroyed by fire, right, in 1921. So they took it upon themselves in 1921 to burn the 1890 census records, okay? And it says, examination of the records of the Bureau of Census and other federal agencies, however, reveals a far more complex tale. This is a genuine tragedy of records played out before Congress fully established the National Archives and eternally anguishing to researchers. So it's a far more sinister reason, basically, as to why they targeted the 1890 census. You have to understand the majority of the Europeans coming from other places came over, after, the late 1990s, all the way up into the 1900s, the teens, the 20s, 1930s, and 40s. That's when millions of them came over, the majority of them, okay? And so the entire 1890 census records were destroyed, and that's still a mystery. And we have from the 1830 census all the way to the 1850 census were destroyed. So many of these records were destroyed. So when you start looking at these census records and doing a deep dive, and then you also have to understand the Naturalization Act of 1790, 1795, and of course 1870. And the Naturalization Act of 1790 and 1795, the only foreigners who could be naturalized, you had to be of African descent, or you had to be under the class of free white persons. Now, remember, I broke what a free white person was when I read the Black's Law Dictionary definition, and that does not include pale skin people who are considered Caucasian at the time. They don't fit the description of free white persons. And I was going to do a build on this to give you a case example in 1920, where a Japanese national wanted to be naturalized as a U.S. citizen in 1920. It's a famous case, the Ozawa versus United States case. And he was denied citizenship, although he had, lived here as a resident, and he was educated here, and his wife and his daughter had lived here for a while in Hawaii, but he was denied citizenship. And that's a famous case about who could be naturalized as a foreigner coming over here. Right now, of course, the 1870 census was amended, right? And that 1870 census included people of African descent. Okay, but now when you so now that's interesting about naturalization, because our ancestors weren't naturalized. And so that's a whole nother topic that no one really gets into, because if you are under a system where you're not considered a citizen, and then you're freed and you want to get into the union system as a citizen, you'd have to be naturalized. But isn't it interesting that our ancestors were not naturalized? See, but if you came from Africa, you had to be naturalized. That was your descent line coming over to America. And so everyone ignores the naturalization acts, but all that's tied into the census records, right? So you couldn't be on the census records if you were not either a natural born citizen or naturalized. See, so there's a whole legal process with this here that's totally being ignored. And you have to have history connected to the law issue, because it's your left and right leg. You just can't have a left leg because you're limping and it's not a full picture. You can't run, right? So, I will get more into the naturalization acts and how that ties into citizenship, who's an American, and who was able to come over before they kind of took the system over, right? People think that everyone could just come over here at a certain time. No. If you were not under the classification of free white person, and after 1870, if you were not of African descent coming from the continent that they called Africa after 1870, you couldn't even been naturalized here. But isn't it interesting? The millions and millions of people who look like us, none of us were naturalized. Now, of course, we got those who came over, again, from Europe. And as I showed everyone, part of my genealogy, part of my ancestors, fit that mold. But they were part of setting up the United States Republic. They were instrumental in that part, right? So if your ancestors were not naturalized, then most likely it means that's your, you being Aboriginal here, because you were not considered a foreigner. And then let's say if you were an indentured servant, okay, you still did now. If you came over on those early ships from the 1600s, and then you came over as indentured servant, you worked your contract off, and you were granted head rights, given acres of land, and then you're in the system, right? But if you're not part of that, and if you're not Aboriginal, that means you're a foreigner, and you would have had to have been naturalized. And there'll be a record. There's records of that. So when we're talking, these Slavic or Slavic populations or nations coming over, the majority of them came over. If they weren't, I'm going to kind of not include the indentured servants from Europe. We're talking after 1870, based upon the Naturalization Act of 1870, foreigners coming over who want to become United States citizens, they were all naturalized. And so many of those Slavic populations, they came through after that point into the early 1900s, the 19-teens, the 1930s, right? You'll meet very few. I have yet to meet one, and you guys could maybe you guys know. You tell me one person of European descent who's pale skin. If you have friends or associates, ask them, when did their ancestors come over to the Americas? The majority of them will tell you either the late 1800s or sometime in the 1900s. It's like finding a diamond in the rough. If you can find one who came over originally anytime earlier than that. In my circle, I don't know any. I haven't met one yet. and I've been living, for a long time. I have yet to meet one. But you meet one who actually came over. Now, we got this Chew information I'm looking up, that his ancestors came over on the charity ship. But do any of you know any of the Chew present-day descendants? And we can't assume Chew was pale skinned. That's another mistake we're making. Chew, and all these individuals, we can't assume that they were pale skinned coming off, those early expeditions and part of the Virginia Company who were transported over here. We know that the king of during the time in 1666 was King Charles, and he was called the Sable One. You know what the color of sable is? Sable doesn't look like Derek Jeter. So, and he's the king of the universe. So he was that's his company, the Virginia Company. The owner of the Virginia Company was a brother. He's the big boss. And his partners, like Sir Francis Bacon's, were also melanated. So if the bosses and the controllers of the corporation were melanated, why are you thinking that all the people who came over were not? Hell, my last presentation, I broke down Abraham Lincoln. I still got other sources that I didn't even share with you guys. I got a source directly from the Oxford Dictionary about Lincoln under the word nigger. Because when you get the Oxford Dictionary, you're dealing with the denotative meaning of words. The word nigger covers 4 pages of a breakdown of the etymology, the root meaning of the word nigger. Lincoln's in there. There was a letter, matter of fact, let me pull it. There was a letter from in 1861 by Mr. Holzer, who, and in that Oxford Dictionary, they quote a portion of that letter referring to Abraham Lincoln. And that Mr. Holzer wrote a letter, and where he says, quote, "God damn you, Lincoln, you're nothing but a goddamn black nigger," unquote. And I will present that fact in my next presentation, just to show you. So we know that they change images of famous individuals, quote unquote, whitewash them. That's what they do. Okay, so and they create educational curriculum around Lincoln. They write probably hundreds of thousands of books about Lincoln written all over the world. But those crafted stories do not present him the way of what he actually looked like. They present a different look on him, but yet they could develop curriculum, they could develop scholarly articles, scholarly books by individuals with scholarly certifications, and you think that's real factual information. But there's always a whole nother side to dispute it. See, so if they can go that far, and they can go as far as to craft a story from Alex Haley and makes hundreds of millions of dollars off of it. Now, let me give you an example, people. Alex Haley, do you know that he sold the most books? His book Roots sold the most in history when you compare him to other writers who were melanated in the Americas. None of them ever reached the sales of Alex Haley. None of them. And his offspring are financially taken care of. I believe one of his offspring is in politics now, and they're benefiting off of that grand lie. And oh, by the way, his estate, the estate of Alex Haley, is still viable. We can bring suit. We can get injury. We can get remedy for his injuries. Okay, so but I went and I got the actual complaint filed by Corlander against Alex Haley. I got Alex Haley's answer to the complaint, and nowhere in Alex Haley's answer does he use a defense that, oh, what are you suing me for, Corlander? I was just researching my ancestry roots. No, he used what's called laches as a defense. Laches, L-A-C-H-E-S, a legal term. Laches. Basically, he's saying that, oh, wait a minute. He basically said it's fair use. You didn't protect it. You didn't really protect your intellectual property, so it was open to be used. And they ended up settling. But that court case, most people don't have access to it, the actual records, because it's been buried for over 40 years. When I was in New York in February, I went to the National Archives in Manhattan, and I got the actual copies of it. But the world doesn't know about that stuff. The world, hell, they did a newer version of Roots, I believe, a few years ago, HBO. Those are injuries. You can sue them for that.
Hey, speaking of that, right? Hey, shout out to Trey. We were talking about talking to some lawyers, and your name came up as a person, that's in the legal field, and just wanted to have a talk about some of these things, like suing and getting restitution for our injuries. How give us an example of that by them making Roots and miseducating us in kindergarten to college. How can we get remedy for that, brother?
Okay, well, again, I'm planning my lawsuit to for next year, but just to give you a little preview of how that works. So there's something called torts. Okay, to be a tort injury. Okay, so you have there's injury via a contract or torts. So when someone injures you, you don't have a direct contract with, you sue them under a tort action, right? A tort remedy. So that means there's no written contract with the other party, but the party still injured you in a way, right? So then we deal with also international law when it comes to that every human has the right to a nationality. Every human has a right to have his or her true name. There's also issues of what's called birthright theft. So there's legal remedy for that. So denationalization practices, but all that can be grouped under tort injuries. And then we're talking different venues. So for example, like the state of Virginia, because the state of Virginia left they got so much stuff out there that they gave us to sue them. Not only did we got the Walter Plecker stuff, we got the other stuff I broke down from Henning in 1823, when he actually took the word slave, applied it to melanated people when it had never been applied to them before. Why did he do that? Because he wanted to cover up or bury who the true slaves were out of Europe. I broke that down in my last presentation. Unfortunately, I believe they I hope it's still up. But yeah, but we're going to get into that as well. So Virginia, for example, you have ancestors from Virginia, and we already know under Plecker, he would use the word colored on birth certificates and death certificates. He threatened that if any Aboriginal were to put their nation name or Indian on there, he would threaten them. He had other institutions in on his racket, like the University of Virginia, the Vital Statistics Department. All of these entities participated. It even went to other states. So I got a list of every other state that borrowed Plecker's program. Louisiana did it. Texas did it. All the other states borrowed it. So that's material evidence of injury that you can go. And so what you would do is first, you need to, that's why the genealogical records are important, because you got to show and prove that your ancestors are from here or were here during the time of those injuries, like when Henning applied that word slave to melanated people, right? And then the repercussions of that and all of that stuff, and all these other organizations that created these social constructs, like calling you Black, African American, colored, Negro, all of that. Those are examples of injuries, right? So once you have your genealogical record, you say, wait a minute, my great-great-grandmother was from the Virginia area, she was part of this nation, or she was part of, like, for example, maybe she was Powhatan. If you got the record to prove that, and you're connected to that, and then you're no longer part of that nation. What are you in 2020? You're called African American. So that's proof that you were purposely, consciously disconnected from who you really are by the sorcerers. And we got the evidence from Plecker to Henning to all these organizations that are promoting these socially constructed brands to disconnect you from who your ancestors were, because they know who they were, because they have the records. So you need, once you get the records to show who your ancestors were, and now that you're no longer under that same nationality that your ancestors were 200-300 years ago, then that's proof of your injury. So then every state, every county, every entity that participated in disconnecting you from that ancestor and that nationality of whatever Aboriginal nation they were from, then you go and you sue for damages. But you got to first collect. That's why all this info, these records are key. Now, if you have records, genealogical records now, because you can't a fucking DNA test, you can't use that in the court of law. And remember, when you read these DNA tests, it says you have DNA, that you share DNA. You share, I forgot the exact word, but they use the word share. That's a legal term, because remember, you can't actually sue these companies now. Legislation protect these DNA companies from lawsuit, but because in the beginning they were sued, but they had to create legal words to protect themselves. That's why they say you share DNA with this particular nation on this continent. They're not saying that's your DNA. They're saying you share similarities with this particular nation on this particular continent. That's not saying you're that. That's how they legally protect themselves from lawsuit. You share similarities with so-and-so. That's a legal concept to protect, so you won't have liability, right? So that's why you can't use that in the court of law to get remedy, because they're not fully out saying that this is 100% accurate, and this is that you're from. As a matter of fact, when they say you share characteristics with this so-called tribe in Nigeria, we already know that's corruption, because Nigeria wasn't the name of the nation during the time that they're trying to connect you to 300 years ago. That wasn't the name of the fucking nation. So we already know they're full of shit right there. That's why it's never accepted in the court of law. Now, I got the actual treaty going back to the 1700s between the nation they call Nigeria today with England. I got the true name of the nation because they had a treaty with England in the 18th century. Now, I will present that next time. But see, people talk all this crap, but fail to realize that nations have treaty with other nations. And you're talking the 1700s, then that nation, if that nation had a treaty with another nation, then we got records of that. I got the treaty between the present nation called Nigeria today that they had with England in the 1700s, and it wasn't called fucking Nigeria. It wasn't called fucking Dahomey. So, but genealogical records, birth records, death certificates, marriage licenses, all that stuff you use in the court of law. That's acknowledged, and you can use that type of evidence. Military records, etc.
Let me ask you a quick question. You going in, you doing your thing, right? So we have the UNDRIP and the ADRIP, and that's kind of what you're talking about, correct? They included a lot of other people when we say indigenous, right? So are they does it make it harder when they're including all these other people? You know what I'm saying? And kind of you know what I'm saying? Do you go to federal court? Or is it state first and then you take it to the feds? How you know what I'm saying? Who will be exactly?
Oh, no. You always want to go to federal court. Whenever you want to sue, never bring an action in state court. Why? Because the state court, you want to deal with the Article 3 courts of the Constitution, because that's what binds them. That's how you get them, you put them, their feet to the fire. You go to a state court, you deal with, they're not going to follow the Constitution. They don't have to, because remember, they're all colored agents. A state agent is colored. That's color of law. So that's why when you sue under Title 42, Section 1983, what does that mean? Section 1983. You're suing a state agent who operates under color of law. What's color of law? Color of law is something that appears to be law, but it's not law at all. It's the semblance, the appearance, an illusion. State agents operate under color of law. So if you go to a state court, they're going to destroy you in there. You're not going to get remedy, because they're going to protect the lawyers. They're going to protect the state, and you're not going to get remedy. Always sue in the federal Article 3 court, district court. Now, of course, there's the federal question jurisdiction and diversity jurisdiction. And diversity jurisdiction is when, you have to sue someone who's from a different state than you are, and your damages have to be over $75,000. That's diversity jurisdiction. But if you sue under federal question jurisdiction, then we're dealing with a constitutional violation. And it doesn't matter, the defendant can be in your same state, but if they violate your constitutional rights, then you can use federal question jurisdiction to bring your case to federal court, right? And so federal question, we're dealing with substantive constitutional violations such as property rights. Now at this type of injury we're talking about, because there's life, liberty, and property. Life and liberty is connected to your ancestral birthright line. See, you have the right to be free, and the life and liberty is connected to your ancestral inheritance. They disconnected you from that. But we don't want to use federal question. Because we want monetary property damages as well. So we want to use under torts. We want to get them on our tort violation, right? So that would probably be the best. That's be the best angle, tort injury, right? So,
hey, real quick, explain what's tort.
So a tort is again, it's an injury where you don't have it's not under contract law. So a tort injury is what's called implied covenant. So it's something implied. Let's say, so for example, the implied means where there's something that's not direct. It's not like a direct promise. Like, okay, chief, I promise if you come to my house, I promise that I'm going to protect you. You're not going to get injured while you're inside my house. I don't have to explicitly say that to you, but it's implied that you're going to be protected. So it's going to be implied that the state of Virginia and its institutions and its agents will protect citizens in that territory. That's an implied covenant, agreement, promise. But when that implied promise is broken, then that's what's called a tort injury. So a tort injury is any injury that's not a direct, explicit agreement. It's something that's implied. It's a unspoken promise not to violate anyone, not to cause any injury to anyone, not to hurt anyone. That's an implied promise, covenant, and that's under tort law. So, for example, famous tort law that everyone knows about is, ambulance chaser, the lawyers who deal with personal injury cases. So personal injury, you drive your vehicle and, some guy hits you in the back while you're stopped at a red light. So you're going to sue him for that damage. So that's a personal injury fall under torts. Now, if you're driving your car on the road and it was snowing the day before, and the city did not properly clean away the snow, and your car, you hit an area that's slippery, your car does a 360 spin, and boom, you run into a building and you total your car and you have a broken leg, cracked ribs, then you're going to sue the city for tort injuries because it's implied that they're going to protect you. And if it snows, they're going to make sure that the streets are safe to drive for citizens. That's an unspoken of promise, implied. That's under tort injury. So the city would have to pay you damages under tort law. So that's what torts are. So, our ancestors, if you're from Virginia, you have ancestors who lived in Virginia and they were
He out of there. Hold on, y'all. Well, yeah, I have a lot more information to drop on these guys, y'all. So, hey man, peace to everybody tuned in, man. Yo, it's a lot more debunking. Well, it's been a long night, y'all. Yeah, it's like 5 hours. I don't want to make this too much longer. I think we're gonna get on up out of here, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. And we're gonna be going in, like I said, more on this. I don't it's a lot more information that need to be dropped tonight. But it's gonna be a long trial, man, because it took us a long time to get to this point. So hey man, peace to everybody, man. Hold us down, man. We definitely appreciate everybody. Links out there, man. Everybody want to come in and say your piece. Not, man. We just gonna get on up out of here. It's been a long night. Definitely appreciate everybody, man. What else we got going on? Oh yeah, Black Friday tomorrow. So it's going down, man. We're gonna be talking about a few things, man. Checking these bougie ass Indians, as well. What else? I mean, it's like I said, man. We're just gonna keep fighting, man. Keep pushing, keep doing our thing. Want to say peace to everybody, man. It's gonna be tuned in to this later on, man. We definitely appreciate you. And yeah, we out. Peace and love.